We are testing 1 2 3. We're going to go ahead and rock here at testing 1 2 3. Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. The tempura shrimp sounds amazing. Salad, not so much. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and do some final checks on this side. I think we're just about ready to get going. I appreciate you guys taking the time tonight to hop in while sorry, my YouTube here on my phone is giving me some fits. There we go. Let's turn that mofo down. So, like I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by myself. I am getting ready to go live here at 6 o'clock. So, in the next minute or so, I'm going to grab myself a cup of Joe. My liver needs a little bit of a break. So, I'm just going to rock some black coffee tonight, some water. And we're looking to stream tonight I'm going to go for 7 hours. I'm going to try to stream until about 1 o'clock in the morning, and we'll go from there. I'm looking forward to this, man. I'm really looking forward, as always, to spend some time with you guys here tonight. Let's hop in here shortly to some Horizon Zero Dawn. Happy Friday night, everybody. BauerKillz here, and thank you for joining me on another episode of Does Horizon Suck? I think we've already answered that question. If my video I released earlier today to my channel was any indication, spoiler alert, no, that game doesn't suck. In fact, this is one of the best games I've played of this generation, and it might get near my top 25 all time, which coming from me is a very bold statement. And if it continues to somehow, some way find a way to get better, whoa, light back here is a little bit too bright. There we go. Let's calm that down a little bit. I mean, I know we're trying to show Link's good side, but my goodness, got some hardcore reflection going on there. Anyway, I digress. I am ready for my first full Arsenal stream this week. Trying to get more of these out moving forward. I'm trying to get a couple of them, at least 2, maybe 3. With how big this game is, I just need to be playing it regularly. And it kind of fits like a glove, actually, because it's like the one game that right now I'm just thinking about when I'm not playing it. I'm just like, yeah, of course you didn't understand that, TV, because every time I stream, every time I say, I need to turn off Bixby because it's missing half its brain. So it'll just like pop up on my screen and start talking to me. This is how Skynet starts. But then I never turn it off. So anyway, I digress. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Horizon's amazing. And going to try to do some of these Arsenal streams more often moving forward. For those of you who are joining for the first time tonight, and again, thank you so much to that awesome Reddit community who I kind of dedicated this video to this week. Just an incredible response, out there to kind of this thought exercise that I'm putting myself through. And, some people in there had some really good advice. One of the things that blew my mind was you got people watching those stealth streams as well, where it's literally just me from my PS5, just on live chat, so I'm just on my phone chatting it up, but otherwise I'm just simply playing. I might have my kids with me, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. Let me bring this down a little bit to make sure the audio mix is solid. If you guys don't like the audio mix, if something's going wrong, if I'm talking too loud, if the game is too low, whatever it is, just let me know and I'll make sure to work on that or to remediate it. It's the one thing I think I'm still really having issues with as I continue this journey into content creation and live streaming and all that good stuff is my audio. But no, I mean, it's very frustrating to me that PlayStation 5 doesn't give you the ability to just use your webcam. But in order for me to get through the game, my thoughts were, hey, I'm just going to do some silent streams, maybe 3 or 4 times a week, and then 1 or 2 Arsenal streams. But I'm going to dedicate to getting this whole setup going more often during the week. I love doing it. The only barrier there was my wife, who I kind of have to drop my 2 girls onto. And it's not an easy thing because I'm convinced one of them is going to sprout horns. And maybe we'll get an Ico sequel when that happens. But I digress. I love her to death. She's high temperamental, but it's kind of difficult. But my wife is super supportive. Love her to death. She takes the kids for me so I can, play games at 35 years old and have fun. So let's hop right on in here to some Horizon. I've been waiting all week to play. Haven't really played anything since that stealth stream in part 10. And I'm looking forward to hopping back into this because, the last time I played, let's just say some serious stuff went down and it was on the stealth stream. And I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I just kind of hopped in and, Silence was like, listen, Aloy, I don't want to hear you complaining about, not being prepared if you enter here. And I'm like, it's all good, man. I crafted up some potions and I got myself good and ready to go. And then I proceeded into a 2-hour time period where I could not save the game. And it was also a work night. And I had when I was done with that, 4 hours left before I had to get up. So immediately I'm just blown away here. Immediately I hop in. I'm seeing, because the camera is behind the fire, I'm kind of seeing that heat mirage kind of blinding and manipulating and disorienting kind of your vision. And then you just kind of see the wind and the dust move through the grass here. And immediately I couldn't be happier. I'm thrilled that it's Friday. Let's go shoot some robots in the face. Oh, I thought that was a mount. Oh, that's one way to start the evening. Just be a dick. Sorry, buddy. Oh, that's right. I forgot. The last time I played, I actually killed my mount directly in front of children to set an example. Okay, I remember now where I'm at. So I hopped over here I got 5 skill points. So yeah, that section of the game was absolutely no joke. Here's something else that just continues to just blow my mind. And I've said this a lot on my streams, but it's something I keep coming back to because it's for me, it's very rare for an open world game skill trees to continue to make me feel like I'm legitimately and tangibly upgrading my character. A lot of times it's just kind of like, I don't really need these things. There's not really a big benefit from this skill to the next one. Practically every single skill I've picked up in this game has served a purpose, and I've picked it up when I've just needed it, right? And I've just scoured the skill tree. Well, maybe there's an ability to do that. Oh yeah, there it is right there. The only exception to that, I'd say, of this entire skill tree that I'm seeing right now is this fighting back. Heavy spear attacks deal increased damage when Aloy's health is low. And I've just never been big on those types of upgrades because I suck. So it's nothing to do with it being a crappy skill or anything like that. It's just I don't think I'll find benefit in it right now. So I'll probably pick that up next to last. So where are we going to distribute these 5 points? Let's take a look. I haven't really done anything with Forager. This would probably make my life a little bit easier. The ability to lure single. Wow, that would really make my life easier. So maybe I should have picked that up a while back. Ammo crafter, solid, scavenger, increased chance for an extra resources. We'll hang off there for now. Combat override. That one's not bad because sawtooths I've seen you override them and then before you know it, they're turning back on you. I think this heavy lifter plus additional concentration will probably what we go after here. So let's grab this. I'm not as into that, even though the first time I picked up a heavy weapon in this game, I lost my damn mind. I didn't know there were heavy weapons in my game, and Aloy, she looked pretty badass holding that weapon and just wrecking everything that moved. So I'm going to grab this extra concentration. That'll be nice and helpful. I'm painfully aware after kind of checking out the Reddit and seeing all the awesome stuff people are doing at how and look at that little extra animation. I just noticed that like the animation is different whether you're jogging or walking. So it's like, and I keep saying this too, and I know that you guys who've been watching this series are probably getting sick and tired of hearing me say and repeat the same things over and over, but I really just can't emphasize enough, in particular this point. It is the little things in video games that take a great game or separate a good game from a great game.
Save these for the trail.
Or a great game from a masterpiece. And I just continue to see examples of that in practically every single aspect of this game, and I absolutely adore it. So let's hop into our quests here. Let's see what we got to do. Ooh, yeah, going to Allmother. That's going to be something I definitely do. And it's only 3,926 footsteps away. I am over level 30, so maybe what we do here is I start with this main storyline quest, because we're going to be here for a while tonight on Bauer's Arsenal stream. Thank you guys again for taking the time to hang out with me, whether you're watching live or you're watching sometime down the road or recorded version. I appreciate you, and thanks for your support and checking out the stream and the channel. So I think we'll start with this one, and then we got a long night ahead of us. I'll be here, like I said, for about 7 hours. We got plenty of open side content. I have heard... do not even think about going into the Frozen Wilds anytime soon unless you want to be absolutely destroyed. Quartered and pulled and then, skinned alive. I heard that a lot of people, not one or two, but a lot of people kind of told me that it's a similar difficulty spike to Bloodborne and the Old Hunters and that I will get absolutely wrecked. So this world is too gorgeous to be fast traveling through. So I'm just going to kind of like Witcher 3 style, where I would just be like, okay, I'm going to set a marker over on this side of the world map, and then whatever happens on the way there happens. This game is really, really, really conducive to that type of mentality and that type of approach. So let's just leave that marker there and see what we come across. Look at the daylight come out, man. I mean, I say it every stream, guys, those volumetric God rays. My goodness. You got that beautiful lens flare. This is a game where I just kind of want to exist. Like, I don't want to just sprint everywhere, and I know that there's a skill set where I can get unlimited fast travel and stuff like that. I kind of like this ink ribbon style. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, don't have my bow out. Don't have my bow out. I got to practice on my aim here. But I really like kind of having limited fast travel. All right. Well, I'm sure I'll come across another fox. But, limiting myself with fast travel. I mean, I have over 20 packs. So, I don't feel like I'm ever going to really need to use them strategically. But I hate fast traveling in general because this world is it's so worth just walking and being in is enough. I'm one of those gamers that likes to take in kind of all the details from a developer rather than just kind of sprint past everything like a crazy person. Not that if you do that, that's the wrong style of gaming. I just could never understand that mentality because I just love, absolutely love seeing these worlds that these people and publishers and developers and all these companies put their hearts into and craft up for us, often at the detriment of their own health. So it looks like we got Scrapper coming up here who wants to go. Right in the booty. Oh, that actually made me jump. I really like that they kind of make you take your time with these spear attacks, these crit hits, because you don't get invincibility frames or iframes whenever you're doing it. You can still be hit. So you can't just run up to anything and just, jam R1 and use that to avoid an attack like you can in a lot of other games. The combat doesn't just have that weight behind it that I love, but it kind of has that little bit of strategery as well. This region, though, one of the things that just continues to just shock me is just how natural these regions. Oh, we'll get that boar in the booty. Just how natural these regions come across. You come across these regions, and just how beautiful and well put together they are, and how different they are from one another. I've played a lot of open world games, and Red Dead Redemption 2 did an amazing job of this type of thing as well. I do not like seeing these because that tells me. Ooh! I was going to say that tells me there's a stalker nearby, aka the animal version of the Predator. Looks like Bert says, one day we'll come back to this game and Ghost just to burn out on open world. Huh. Yeah, I get it, man. I know you're too burned out on open worlds. That's kind of how I felt too. All machines cataloged. Are you telling me I got every single catalog? Really? Let's look at that notebook. We're missing one, which I assume is probably the end of the game. But, I mean, we're 35 hours into the game, ladies and gentlemen, and... Uh-oh. So we're 35 or so hours, maybe a little bit more into the game, and I just feel like the entire time... Oh, dear Lord. That scared the crap out of me! I'm happy. Get him down again. Yeah, that heavy spear attack is just brilliant. I love it. I really need to do a better job of kind of learning all the different vulnerabilities and how to break all these enemies down. I just haven't really spent a whole lot of time doing that, unfortunately, because I'm too oh god, there's two of them. I love that it's shooting where I was. Is there a third one? Kind of one. I'm not gonna lie, I might give away my position to go get that boar. So just the way that they're acting here, not knowing exactly where I'm at, but the kind of shooting where they think I may be, and I've been hit before quite a few times. Let's craft up here. Let me see what I can craft. I didn't even bother to take a look at anything here. I can't really craft anything. This might not be the best time to go into a cauldron, but I'm going to, because why not? Ow. Ow. Alright. Actually, this brings up a good point. Let's take a look at that machine catalog and remind ourselves, what does a stalker do? Yeah, I know it's got a dart gun. We can take that down with tear. Well, it looks like everything pretty much here is tear. So I assume that tear is kind of like your standard bow and arrow. Fox says, or Frank Yeager says, I just got multiple arrows ×2. Very helpful. I'll have to take a look at that. Thanks for the heads up, man. So let's craft these up here. That extra... Where the heck did it go? I love how difficult too it is to see these guys, like legitimately. It's very, very difficult. Sorry, I'm like so focused. This game gets my hands going, man. My hands shaking, all that good stuff. All right, I see you. You probably have people watching this one day being like, this guy was freaking terrible. Yeah, you're right. I am horrible at this game, but that's okay. I'm having fun. I had no idea there were this many here. Ooh, let's hit that. Let's cheat a little bit and hit that. What do you call it? Hit that campfire. Oh my gosh, these guys are just so brutal. Two of them. This is not going to end well, I don't think. So, let's do that little jumping attack, see what we can take down, if anything. Boom. So you can get them locked in that cycle of just heavy attacks. Oh, come on. Die! Alright. One more. Let's see if we can't follow. I got level 32. That's good. I mean, it's just so intense. I know there's not a fourth one. Okay, I thought there might have been a fourth one setting these off. No, thank you. Ugh. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and guess that tear is not just regular arrows. I might have to have one of those special weapons in order to use it. That's something I gotta check into because I've definitely not done the best job of keeping up on certain things, including weapons and all that good stuff. Go. Let's get one more attack in here so we can take a little bit of a breather. All right. Is that it? Hands shaking. Hands shaking, man. That is so intense. And let's take a moment here to talk about how combat just continues to be an incredible exercise in skill, patience. You can't just spam your attacks, and also it just remains unbelievably and wholly interesting throughout the entirety of the game. So let's see where we're at right here. Where's the nearest merchant? I need to go buy a few potions, then we're gonna head right into that cauldron and see how bad I truly am. Ian Miller says, saw your posts on Reddit. Glad you're enjoying the game. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in and checking out the channel, man. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely adore it. I can't get over how great the game just is, and it just over and over and over and over just reminds me that it's one of the best games that I've played in recent memory, especially in the open world genre. I mean, at the end of this, I don't know if I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could see this surpassing Ghost of Tsushima for me, and that's totally unexpected because I love the hell out of that game. I think what might end up putting this game ahead of Ghost of Tsushima is the idea of it just kind of feeling new and fresh. I mean, they kind of do some things in this game that are you know, kind of like your standard open world type of thing. Ghost of Tsushima kind of manages to rise above that, even though it's like the engine that it's running on underneath is fully, you know, it's essentially running on that standard open world design that we've seen for the last, I don't know, 15 years. Let's see here. Shadow Hunter bow. Let's see. Nope. I already have one of these, I believe. So let's hop over here. Yeah, same stuff I've seen here before. Let's pick up these full health potions. Boom, 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 boom. It's a lot easier to just kind of buy these and brew them up. I had somebody on the Reddit post telling me, like, I see that you're holding on to metal shards. Why are you doing that? It's probably a good idea. I should probably spend them a little bit more. Looks like I'm down to what, 200, so I think that's good. So let's head back to that cauldron and head right on in. I probably should up my I should probably up my medicinal pouch as well, but I'm lazy. I'm lazy. So let's see what we got here. Where you at, cauldron? I love how like 30 seconds ago I knew exactly where I was and what I was doing, but like, this is just kind of a great metaphor for my life. It's like when I meet someone and they tell me their name like 5 times, and then 10 minutes later, you know, I need to be able to tell them what their name is, and I just look at them with this stupid look on my face. So by the way, my house is not haunted. If you guys hear things in the background and it sounds like there's a demon running around, that's my 2-year-old. So don't worry, we're not gonna be the subjects of the next Conjuring film. There we go, Cauldron Zeta, I believe it was. So let's head back up to that campfire and head into this cauldron and see how terrible I am at the game. Snapshot bow has terror specialty. Thank you, Frank Yeager, is always coming through clutch, man. Thank you very much for the heads up. I'll keep my eye out for that sharp shot bow, assuming I don't have it already. A metal devil has infiltrated your house. Oh, dear Lord, don't say that. Don't say that. If this child, man, was augmented cybernetically, yeah, you'd think that you know, pre-fall this world was bad. Oh my goodness, the sheer terror. Metal devil? Don't you mean Metal Gear, Colonel? Stop messing with me. All right, so on our way, what did we make it, guys? Let's see. We made it roughly 400 steps before I got distracted. I think that might be a new record. I have the attention span of a goldfish. Something else I thought I'd really dislike about this game is kind of like the names and the lore. You know, like Metal Devils, the Old World, the Old Ones, All Mother Mountain, those types of things. I've just never really been... Oh, God. Are you kidding me?
Focus shows there's a signal nearby.
Oh, they just all respawned. It's a real kick in the balls. Uh-oh. This is not good. I need to figure out how to override these guys. I'm going to go ahead and assume that the enemies that are in front of a cauldron are the ones you'll be able to override once you kind of get through it. So maybe this is how I get through and get the ability to override. This is only my second cauldron thus far in the game. All right. Oh god. Oh god, it's intense. Okay. I don't even remember how to get in over here. I'm gonna have to take all 3 of these out again, huh? This is definitely not good. I guess I do like that they kind of prevent you from kind of brute forcing your way through. Get freeze has been really helpful for me, even enemies that aren't staying long distance shots, man. But yeah, freeze, even for enemies that aren't particularly vulnerable to it, they've just been awesome. Right there, this guy's shaking it off. Ouch. I'm just spamming. It's just spamming circle at this point, just hoping and praying. I have a long way to go to get better at this game. I mean, I just am not all that great at it yet. And I will get better. I mean, I absolutely will get better, but my goodness, I've got a long way to go. So, a lot of you who are in here watching, trying to be like, oh, maybe this player is pretty decent at the game. Nope. That's not me. That is not me. See, we can't get a silent strike here. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Can you just let me creep on you? Hang out in the bushes a little bit. Smelling like pea soup. Alright, one down. Good Lord. These guys are just, these stalkers are just so unbelievably quick. So at least I took this one's, I took his long range gun away. And I love also kind of like just how intricate the design is of these enemies, how you cut them down into pieces and they look completely and totally different. Opens up new strategies for you to exploit. It's just brilliant stuff all the way around. All right, let's see if we can get this this third one, bait him out over this way. Leave me alone! Oh, shoot. I know there's not a fourth one here. Ouch. I completely and totally forget how to... I guess I got to use that override stick. Uh-oh, I don't know what that... What is that up there? What do you got? A red-eye watcher, no big deal. There we go. Just love getting additional resources and, you know, getting enemies or getting weapons that you can take off your enemies and just shoot them in the face. There will be people who beat the game and find out about a new strategy they thought they never even thought of. No, I can totally see this being that kind of game, man. I mean, it's just, it's special. It's just special in a lot of ways, but I think combat's really, for me, what sets it apart, as well as just how beautiful this world is. The world stacks up to me with any other open world game I've ever played. You know, I love the open world of Ghost of Tsushima. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. And it has, you know, a great way of bringing about these just, you know, very intimate, you know, very intimate and very meaningful moments. But sometimes they just use too much, like, light. It's like it's overexposed and they do it a bit too much. This game never overstays its welcome when it comes to visual, to the visual element of it. It's, sorry, just want to get this guy to come on down here. Oh yeah, I forgot they have a long-range attack. That's right. Here I am thinking he's just another peon. Nope. Red eye. And I also really like how they, if you just spam, you know, if you just spam that button, you know, man, I can't talk tonight, guys. Sorry. If you just spam your dodge button, that they will account for that and just shoot in front of you and hit you. So it keeps you honest. There we go. All right. So let's see how we get in over here. There's got to be an area for me to put that little, it's not little, that colonoscopy stick up here. There we go. Powerful processing core of unknown design. Source nearby. So you got kind of like a little puzzle where it doesn't tell you right away where to go, what to do. Wondering maybe if that red-eye watcher over there has got the key to figuring out how to open this, as in not a literal key, but I guess just the way in. I mean, is there a way I can climb up here? Let's take a gander. Oh boy, I bet you I got to go all the way up here and then just casually tumble down it like Chris Farley, because that's what I do. So anyway, guys, thanks for joining the stream tonight. I appreciate all of you guys, both old and new subscribers and people who I guess enjoyed the post that I put up there. I really appreciate all that you guys did in giving me guidance and helping me out. I'm sure it's for many of you guys who love this game just painful watching me play, knowing like all the ins and outs, and let's be honest, some of the more common sense things, and I'm just sitting there like, dude, like banging my head up against the wall against something that's super obvious. In fact, someone pointed out on one of my videos that on my stream the other night, I died a few times trying to get out of the Horizon Zero Dawn facility because I kept falling, and instead, like, I just kind of slid down the mountain until I barely lived and just kind of got out of there. And apparently there's like this whole cutscene there. Look at that. Look at that. I love that you've got that level of fog and then the draw distance there all the way up to the ridge across the way and then the freaking mountains in the horizon. Pun! And knowing that you can go through all of it. So there's the ridge here, and I love kind of this like Skyrim style topographic map where you can kind of see the depth to it, but knowing I haven't been over here, well, I guess I have been over here quite a bit, but just everything I'm looking at, I know I can go to. Seeing the clouds move, but like that's a new sight for me, is seeing this fog and seeing it just kind of, it's so varied. On that Reddit, I saw somebody like posted, I guess, the evaporation of like a puddle. Over time, and so just the amount of attention that Guerrilla has put in this game is just second to none. But yeah, even the fog, I mean, even the fog has entirely different levels of awesome that I'm just never prepared for. So I got to figure out how to get into this cauldron, man. Apologies for the delay here. I'm just
up later.
Just getting sidetracked with how beautiful the game is. Of course, here comes the stars and the night setting. No day and no night feels the same in this game, and I really appreciate that. It's not enough to just throw colors. You know, it's like to just throw colors out there and random weather effects. Like, you got to do it. You got to do it in an organic and dynamic way, or it's just going to feel cheap and shallow. It's kind of another knock I have on the Assassin's Creed series. It just kind of feels like they do things for the sake of doing things. All right, so let's just switch up our... Yeah, there we go. And I ended up nowhere near where that Red Eye Watcher was, I don't believe, so... That one's on me. Oh, that's far down. That's a little bit too far. This damn computer keeps... keep having to touch it to keep it from going into lock mode. I will say one of the things that I do... that I'm not a fan of in the game is like at nighttime I can't see anything. Like it's really hard to see at night, which, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's realistic, but sometimes it drives me nuts because I can't see, like, if I'm climbing something, I can't see like a foothold in front of me or something like that. Oh, this will just tell me directly where it is. Okay, well that's a little bit easier. No? Maybe that's just saying, hey, that's the entrance. Oh, here we go. Is this it? What is this? Oh, that's one of those mines, it looks like. Got to Skyrim up those mountains. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Without the ability to just freely traverse, you know, looking for yellow footholds and handholds. No. Just that triangle button. I guess in this game it's the X button. I have really got to figure out how to open this thing, man. It says it's nearby. I see this here, but nothing's happening. This is painful, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, it's got to be up there, right? They wouldn't put a Red Eye Watcher up there for no reason. I'm wondering if there's like a... Now, I'm just thinking maybe there's a climbable thing I can't see right there that I can use, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Maybe it's up on here. Maybe we got to get up on this ridge and then jump across the way. That sounds like that might be the way to go. So let's do that. So they're climbables over here. I can't see anything. All right. Oh yeah, Skyrim it. All right. All right. So, where are we at? Oh, okay. So that's the way to officially get up, is to use the climbable area right here and then come over this way instead of using, as Frank Yeager says, the Skyrim approach and or Fallout approach. I'm not gonna discriminate. I love them both. Oh, here we go. All right.
Look at this.
I mean, the use of color in this game is just out of this world. I keep saying this, guys. I need to get the 4K stream going so that those of you who are out there can see this on those monitors. So there we go. Let's override this and let's go in and watch me get my ass handed to me on a silver platter. Been singing an awful lot tonight. Apologies for that. How's the audio mix, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know in the comments there what you think. If I'm too loud, if you want to hear the game more. Cauldron number 2. I'm ready. And by ready, I mean I'm ready to brute force it with every potion and every tool that I have, because I certainly ain't going to be coming out of here based on my own skill alone, and that is a-okay. This already feels distinctly different from the last Cauldron I came across. It's almost like tentacles and intestines in here. Kind of very alien-esque. I love it. But now knowing the lore behind it, excuse me, understanding kind of the, understanding the, everything about Gaia and how machines are replicating and what they're doing, it's just added a whole nother layer to this. More of those God rays that I'm a fan of. Oh, that's right. I remember these supply crates. These are so satisfying. This is so satisfying to open.
Saving these for the trail.
Yeah, thank God. I'm definitely going to need as many of those mushrooms. Give me as many of these psychedelic mushrooms as Aloy can stuff into her mouth, because I'm going to need as much health as I can get. Before I head down this way, let's go over here to the right. Let's take a look at what's in here. Watch a frostbite spider just drop from the ceiling. We find out there's a Skyrim crossover. Skyrim was set before humanity evolved to the point of being able to oh, here we go. What do we got in here? Very sweet. I'm loving that skill upgrade to get the additional 24%, or the additional 12% rather, into my health pouch, rather than 12%, because I would just be dead constantly without it. Guys, I'm getting old. I used to be young and spry, and I used to have good reaction times, and I used to be able to do things a lot better. I used to be impressive. When the first SOCOM came out, man, I was like the #3 sniper in the world for a period of time, until I stopped eating Hot Pockets and playing for 8 hours after school every day. That was 2001. Let's see. But nowadays at 35, I'm just noticing. I'm just noticing things are getting left behind. Let me just do a quick scan and make sure. I found out, somebody on the Reddit told me that I missed like an entire room of collectibles back at the Zero Horizon Dawn facility. And let me tell you, that's not an area that I'm happy to hear I missed a lot of collectibles. I picked up enough, though, to be just blown away by everything that I was reading and seeing. And I mean, I don't think I can say enough positive things about how Guerrilla Games has made every environment in this game just feel completely and totally different. We talked a little bit earlier about these regions, about these regions in the game, and just how organic they are, and how beautifully well integrated they are, and how they connect to one another. And it's like every single inch of this game has been thoroughly thought about, designed, and implemented and executed on without flaw. But even this Cauldron,
Keep that for later.
feels completely different from the first one, despite having a similar aesthetic. That takes an incredible level of talent. And like I said, without that execution and without that vision, even if you have a lot of talented, technically talented people, you can't execute on something. It'll just end up, taking that approach, because it'll just end up feeling shallow. And again, I keep coming back to Assassin's Creed. This looks like it might be a short. Oh dear God, what is that? we're going to quickly hop into Bauer Babble here because I just felt hearing that sound, and we talk a lot about sound design, right? About how phenomenal sound design can be in a game and how it can enhance the experience to a significant degree. I feel like that dude that was in Jurassic Park sitting there in the toilet and he hears the T-Rex just outside the door. When I walked in and I just kind of saw like the top of this thing and I don't know what it is. And am I ready to fight it? No, probably not, but I'm really looking forward to doing that. But I feel like that, like I felt that in the very core center of my being, and my controller rumbled accordingly. I mean, I don't even know, guys, what I'm going to do with Forbidden West when you've got, I'm sure, like the haptic feedback and stuff in there, the adaptive triggers. I don't know what their plans are for it, but we're gonna find out. And again, I want to thank you guys for joining me here tonight. Like I said, just drinking a little bit of coffee, giving my liver a little break because I need it. Looks like we got some chat here. Let's tackle that quick before we hop in and see what we're up against. Speaking of psychedelic mushrooms, ooh, this is going places. One of the best side quests is very hard to find in the middle of nowhere. And I love when developers do that too. Even when they make like a huge world like this, but they reward players who go out and don't just sprint past everything and don't just fast travel through everything. I'm really excited to kind of come across those instances, and I've seen some awesome instances like that already. The Vantage Point, Frank Yeager, because I know you're watching, man. The Vantage Point on my drinking stream that you called out to me, like that was one of the best moments I can remember in a while. Because I'm a Broncos fan, man, and I'm just sitting there, and I was thinking in my head too, like those arches look awfully. Those arches look kind of familiar, right? But I couldn't dare to hope. But no, I didn't even know that there was vantage points in the game that you could climb ruins and things. And you're just like, yeah, just go and climb up there, man. And I was inebriated, so I fell a few times. And then I was rewarded with one of the coolest scenes in the game. And really the first time I saw kind of that tie back to our own world in just a very real, meaningful, very cool way. And there was also a kind of a slight dig at Sean Hannity in there too, with one of the lore pieces I picked up that just had me really cracking up. You know, not to get into politics, regardless of what side it was on, I just thought that piece was really well written. But for those of you who don't know, this stream is both kind of like a little bit of a podcast where I just simply talk and chill and talk about games, talk about life, and then just play games together. So again, I see 5 of you, at least on my screen here. It tells me has joined. So thank you very much for that. Let's hit the next chat here before we go back to it. Cauldron Zeta. Hey, what's up, Plums for Peace? I'll give you a shout out in a second. Oh my God, this is going to be brutal. Love to hear it. I don't shy away from a challenge. But I just want to give you a particular shout out here, Plums, because you have taken the time to go through all of my streams and give me this really incredibly detailed, thoughtful, useful, incredibly meaningful feedback about not just how to do better in the game, but also what you'd like to see in my streams and all types of different things that I'm trying to actively use as we move forward. So, yeah, I think you're the one also that told me that like the enemy's level doesn't really mean much. So I'm in here like, oh, it's a level 20. I'm level 30. Sounds like I'm about to get my booty handed to me on a silver platter. Or maybe my head. Or maybe all of the above. I'm looking forward to finding out. So let's hop in here and see what's going on. Take a swig of black coffee here. Also a little sip of water. Don't want to get dehydrated. By the way, this is like the best water bottle I've ever heard. Whenever I take a sip out of it, it sounds like I've like been just trudging through the desert for months. And then I've come across like a water skin, like not even a canteen, like a water skin. Listen to this. It's so satisfying. I left it on one time at work. I didn't go on mute on my call, and my colleagues sort of just assumed that I was just like pounding vodka because I was upset on the call for good reason. But no, it's just water. All right, that's enough out of me, guys. If you don't know it by now, I'm kind of a little bit of a different cat. I get off topic. I got the ADHD going on. I have the attention span of a gnat and or a goldfish on my good days. So let's see what we're getting ourselves into here. And thanks again, ladies and gentlemen, for hanging out with me tonight. It's nice to kind of meet some of the folks and see old friends and spend some time together. I'm looking forward to doing that more in the future as well. So before I do this, let me make sure I'm crafted up. All right, let's get some freeze arrows going. Let's get shock arrows going. Let's get every type of trap that we can. All right. That is not what I wanted to see. Because the last time I fought a Thunderjaw, dear Lord, it was not pretty. Although it did lead to one of those really cool moments, which I put in my video from earlier today, just kind of living through that, coming across the ridgeline and seeing daylight set and that moon come out. And then I lost my damn mind. Yeah, guys, I'm not going to lie to you. I might die here repeatedly, but we're going to get through this. We got a long stream ahead of us here tonight. And I'm glad we're starting off with something challenging. So let's hop into our notebook and see what we got with Thunderjaws. Oh, I really don't like how far down that second row this is. I really don't like how far down that second row this is. All right, so obviously not just going to shoot at the body. So they got a blaze canister, blaze storage canister, shooting elemental canisters with elemental ammo. Triggers an explosion that will damage everything nearby. Okay, so we got kind of a behemoth feel to that. Nice. Data Nexus, hitting this component deals greater damage to the machine. Where's that one at? I can't see it, but I'm sure I'll pick up on it. Disc launcher, that looks like it's weak to tear. Freeze canister. Okay. So this is nice. I'm really enjoying how these like higher leveled enemies require you to be kind of breaking them down in different ways, using multiple weapons, multiple strategies, multiple elements. Just continues to be an absolute abject joy to see what it takes to fight these things. Destroying this component disables. So I really need to get tear if I don't have it. I don't think I have tear. So this will be even more interesting. Because yeah, let's hit right off the bat. Let's just hit one of those extra health potions here. I'm sure we got plenty of watchers that are going to be joining the fray. And again, I mean, this is just something special, man. Knowing the lore now and just, oh my God, this game is just stellar, man. Like graphically, sorry if I just blew your ears out. Graphically, musically, sound design, cinematography, script, use of color, controls, everything. I can't think of a single aspect of this game that I don't absolutely adore. You die! You die and you go to hell! Probably not a good thing to start off to start this one off by walking directly into that into that barrier. You can come on over here, buddy. It's just a regular watcher. It's a red eye. Okay, she's a regular watcher. So, man, I'm telling you, like that sound design, man, with that step, my whole floor just shook. All right. So let me get some of these medicinal magic mushrooms. Get myself ready for this battle because I'm sure I'm going to get my tail end kicked in here. You know what? That's fine. It is what it is. If I die 10 times, I will get through this. Plums, you crack me up. Cauldron Zeta? Oh my God, this is gonna be brutal. Yep. Well, at least I can't blame it on a lack of health, right? Alright, let's get up top here and just get this started. Let me just remember here. So that disc launcher's got, man, and I don't have tear. Tail. This is intense. And I know all these watchers are going to come out as soon as I do this too, so I'm going to have the ads to deal with. I mean, I had a really tough time fighting that first Thunderjaw, just staying away from its attacks. Oh my dear Lord. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Go. Get out of there, Aloy. Run. Take one more quick look here because I just like I'm losing my mind here. Blaze canister. Okay, so I want to look at that blaze canister because that's really the only thing I think I can attack with any real. Okay, no, we got freeze too. We got a freeze canister. So I'm kind of interested in getting. There we go. There's a freezer. Now, if only I could see where the canister is. Holy crap. Oh, my dear Lord. Okay. Ow. Dude, that's kind of like an AT-AT attack right there. That was pretty cool. That was fast. I did not like it, and yet I love it. Ooh. I tried to attack its tail. That didn't work. Thunderjaw. Can't remember what the face is weak to. Other than my ugly mug. Oh, of course, it's tear. Okay. Well, fair enough. Man. Holy crap, that tail attack is no joke, is it? One of the things I do struggle with in this game is I get stuck on the environment. And I remember in this first Cauldron, you really got to not just be paying attention, but my goodness. Oh, get out of there. Well, that does more damage. 23, so that's... Yeah, guys, this is gonna be brutal. I've done absolutely no damage whatsoever. I've done about a 50th of damage here. Take out this tail. That's probably a decent question. That tail, if I can get that tail off, I don't know if it's going to make any difference, honestly. Oh my dear God, this is just awful. This is going to be rough, guys. You better buckle in. It's going to take a while. I love how I think my spear attacks are going to do something. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, those are going to blow up the traps, so there's no real point in using traps, huh? Yep, that was not good at all. It might be helpful if I had a tear weapon. What do you think? You think so? Oh boy. Well, if you guys wanted to watch a murder, you will be entertained because I'm about to die many times. But you know what? We're going to get through this. It's going to happen. Thank you guys for joining the stream tonight and hanging out. Feel free to pop in and engage with me, say hello. Had a little bit of a stop here just to talk with you guys. But yeah, this is definitely not good. Let me just make sure I don't have one of those bows here. Nope. Nope. All right. Guess maybe what I'll try to do here is get some of these Carja slings out. Maybe I'll put some of these shock wires down. It says, I saw your battle with the Deathbringer and it seemed like you weren't taking advantage of using normal arrows after getting the Deathbringer overheated. That would have done more damage. Thanks for the heads up, man. Yeah, no, I'm still trying to figure out a lot of the combat in this game. I just get so into it, and I spend like the first large portion of the game just loving the spear, so I just run up to stuff and just, you know, slap it in the face at point blank range with the pointy end, which was fun. And I got kind of addicted to that and didn't really start messing around with the other weapons for a while. That's embarrassing. All right, that gives me some false confidence that I can land a shot. Congratulations, Bauer. You have hit a single enemy with one well-timed shot. And by the way, it's the easiest enemy in the game. The elemental attacks get the machines into a weakened state, and after that, the normal arrows are really helpful. That's great to know, guys. I had no idea. Yeah, no, thank you for that. I guess, you know, so for me, I've just been using like the element that I found to be the most helpful, even if an enemy isn't necessarily weak to it, has been the freeze. Yeah, it's been ice, because they get cold and they're just like, brr! And when they're kind of shaking their booties, I just run up and smack them. So I gotta get used to switching through. So let me just look on this guy here. I gotta identify where that freeze canister is, because I do have the ability to hit that freeze canister. I don't have the ability to use tear, and unfortunately, most of this Thunderjaw. And also, I really like how challenged I am to I can't just run around in circles. Because my attacks, like, you know, his attacks will track me. And I was just saying, before I got into this cauldron, enemies in this game, if they're taking range attacks and you're just running or spamming, you know, in one direction, then it's going to, they're going to account for it and just shoot in front of you and just wreck your day. So, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm glad that I'm not, I'm going to be a little happy that at least I don't have to deal with a bunch of ads. You know what?
Uh-oh, someone's grumpy.
Just gonna put out a bunch of these, and that did not work. Oh my God, that did not work in any way, shape, or form. I love how I think I can knock it down with a heavy spear attack. Ah, don't worry, I can knock it down with a heavy spear attack. Well, there we go. There we go. Okay. I did not take advantage of that at all. Like you guys said, switch to regular spears and then do some damage and immediately miss. Oh, there we go. Oh my God, this is what I'm talking about. This is brilliant. Oh God, it was brilliant. No, it's still brilliant. Okay. We're good. 45. Yeah, this is cool. I had no idea. Oh my. Okay. I mean, guys, there's so many aha moments in this game. I just thank you for the tip. This makes me feel not only infinitely better, but you can kind of feel and even hear in the sound design there the brittleness of that frozen piece coming off. Yeah, I don't even care at this point if I die 20 times. It's so much fun, it really doesn't matter. Probably not the best viewing experience, but I'm having a blast. And thank you guys for joining me here tonight. I'm having fun with you. What is going on, Devin? Love to see you, man. Thanks for joining the stream. 105. Oh god. Oh god, we got that AT-AT. We got that AT-AT thing going. Oh! Oh my, this is so intense. I love it. Oh. Oh man, that charge attack. Hit him right in the maw. Uh-oh. Guys, like my whole body right now is so tensed up. Uh-oh, leave me alone. Get this out here again. I guess I could get that tail away from me. Face. Face. Oh, I got away from the tail. How about that? I'm going to go ahead and just say that was... Yeah, I tried that. Of course I did. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That tail attack. This thing is so powerful, it's hard to put into words. I wonder if I hit that freeze canister, if that's what happened. No, there we go. There we go. Okay, back to regular attacks. Try to take this thing off. Starting to get a little bit better at hitting these parts without slowing down time. Although most of the time that's holy crap! This is just so epic. I can't take it. I mean, I can take it. I'm just constantly amazed at how epic this game continues to be. Stop me if you've heard this before. I gotta find a way to drop that tail. Get that tail out of here. Let's switch up to freeze arrows. See if that'll do a better job here. No, I'm gonna stick with the sling. Dude, that right there was point blank range. Oh my goodness. The intensity. Alright. Take that tail. My good God, he's just, man, he's so freaking powerful. Love it. Oh my God. Alright. And this environment that you have to traverse is just, man. I think when I die, because that's definitely going to happen, next time I'm going to have to go after that tail. Switch up to the bow. Wow, that did 105. And that tail, come on, buddy. That's not that good. Just make sure I can't craft anything else up. I'm pretty sure I can't here. Nope, I'm out. I'm done. Well, definitely got it down to a lot more manageable of a situation. Or maybe not a lot more, but some. At least we took one of those off. If I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down. Well, when I go down. Let's see. Nope, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that. Alright. Disc launcher is also giving me fits. That tail attack, I just can't get out of the way. especially in this tight quarters. So I see that environmental meter is filling up. Maybe that'll stop him. All right. Let's see. There's something I can hit him with fire. Actually, he's weak to fire somewhere, right? Dear God, this is so hard. I love it. Where is that? I mean, they're so. This guy is so big. I can't maneuver and get around him. I just don't got the skills right now. It'd really be nice to have a tear weapon. Is it these? Is it these here? Oh, okay, so I can at least light them up with here comes that tail attack that I can't get away from. Alright, so now you guys are saying get them with regular arrows once they're overrun. Not going to be able to do it, but I'll tell you what though, man, I'll take you know, going from a 50th, my God, going from a 50th of taking a 50th of his health down to half. I'll get a little bit better as we go through. It'll take some time, but yeah, this is intense. Whoops, wrong button. Oh God, that was not intentional. All right. Oh, there's the tail, and game over. So what I need to do is just get that tail off, and however I get that damn tail off, I think I could survive if I can get that damn tail off, man. I'm looking forward to the day when I can just like walk up to a Thunderjaw and just smack it in the face and be like, what? I mean, if some of the things that I've seen on Reddit or online are any indication, you can get to that point. But man, this is good stuff. Thank you guys for hanging out with me here tonight with BauerKillz. I'm going to take a quick minute here to grab a quick sip of coffee before we watch me get my brain splattered on the pavement one more time. Cheers to all of you guys. Happy Friday. I hope everyone out there is staying safe and healthy and ready for a great weekend ahead. Got some good stuff going on this side of the fence. Got some games to play. Probably we'll do another stream at some point this weekend, just a little bit later after the kids go down to sleep. We'll set all this up and just keep it going. So let's see if we got anything here. Nope, nobody has commented since the last time I checked. So let's go ahead and just craft up. Take one more look here at... Take one more look at this book. It's hard to figure out where this enemy's weaknesses are because it seems like it's always moving. So I'm having a lot of success at least getting it frozen. But once I get it frozen up, it's just tough to follow up on because it's constantly turning and doing all that kind of good stuff. And it's got that tail attack. Let's take a look here. Thunderjaw. Yeah, weakness is tear. Let me guess, the tail's weakness is tear as well, isn't it? Of course it is. Okay, so that's gonna continue to be extremely difficult. Power cell. Okay, so that's underneath its tail, so I can target that. Okay, with shock. Okay, so I can hit it with shock. I can hit it with freeze, and I can hit it with fire. Where's that blaze canister? Okay, blaze canister is with fire. What do we got on the back there? Looks like we got those little... I guess those actually aren't Weak points, huh? Those little cylinders on the back end. Infusing this guy with frickin' venom like Bane. He's all angry. Like, why are you so mad? That's not a good start. Ouch. I'm not even going to... I'm not even going to mess around with that. How do I start from the last checkpoint? Because that was just bad. Well, you know what? I guess what I can do is just let these guys go. There's no way I'm going into that fight without full health, full everything that I have. You know, I could hop out. I could go and I could buy a terror weapon and come back. I don't know if... worst thing about Thunderjaw is he has like 20 things he can hit you with. Yeah, dude, he's not messing around. I feel like I'm in a severe disadvantage because I don't have any type of terror weapon. And I also don't have like, you know, I do have full health potions, and I do have full additional health potions. But I don't have a terror weapon, and I think that's really going to hurt. I think that's really hurting my abilities here, but that's okay. We'll get through it. We're gonna beat it. It might take me the next 7 hours that I'm planning to stream, but you know what? It is what it is, man. I'm stubborn. It's one thing about me, man. I'm just a stubborn mofo. Okay. Dear God, man, come on. I really am not happy that I lost all that health there. I'm this close to going to get a terror weapon and getting some health potions. Let's do this. Let's craft this up. Just use that because I'm going to be using my potions the most anyway. Pick up a few medicinal herbs. Yeah, the environment here is also, it's easy to get stuck on. But I know that's intentional. They want you to not panic and have situational awareness. So the first cauldron I came across was pretty sweet, where the first thing I did, because I had a bunch of ads, a bunch of watchers in there, is I just panicked and died because I didn't take my time and stay calm. And I kind of like that they do that. So let's just go make sure none of these crates have additional health potions that I can use. And then I think what I'm going to do is just drop down a bunch of... Hey, you know what? I'm going to just drop down a bunch of... roadcaster stuff. Maybe he'll come out of here and he'll sprint at me and hit them all. Let's see. Just going to kind of surround him here. Pop a trap here or there. Let's see, yeah. Let's get Rambo with it here. If I'm not good enough skill-wise, let's use the environment and our traps to our advantage, right? And by the way, can I just say how much I love these traps and how cool looking they are? Like these little leather pouches that expand and the little rock there, and kind of like the candle, setting it up. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, let's do a fire wire right here too. Hit it right there, boom. All the way over there. My guess is he's going to come out of this, he's going to use his gun and destroy everything. I'm just going to be out like 30 traps. But you know, I got to try something at this point to stack the deck in my favor somehow, some way, shape, or form. I mean, this is just them putting him in this small environment is, and I love that they've done it. I love that this is as challenging as it is. No issues with that. No, I just got to get better at the game, and I will. So let's do, craft all these up, craft up. I love crafting in this game. I liked it in The Last of Us. And this is clearly inspired by that 2013 masterpiece, but the way that they've implemented it in this, you have to do it more often, and it's a little bit quicker. I really like it. Now, it's been a while. It's been almost 8 years since I played The Last of Us. Well, maybe not that long, because I played the ever-living hell out of the multiplayer, which is one of the reasons that I wasn't a fan. I didn't want to play the new one, was because just, I wanted another. Oh, that's a topic for another time. I wanted more than just a single playthrough in that. No offense to anybody who likes the game, just not for me. Let's drop down here. Yeah, I'm just gonna be so disheartened when like this shield comes down and just all my traps explode. It's just every one of them goes. All right, I think that's enough. This is also a good exercise just to see how many things on the screen, how many things that Gorilla allows you to put on the screen and still tracks them. All right, time to do this. Leroy Jenkins. I'm gonna get a perfect view of all these traps just exploding. There's a specific weapon I'd recommend that is not only my favorite, but has the most satisfying sound, in my opinion, but I forget what it is called. Nice, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what that is and learning more about it. I've only picked up a few. I got the Shadow one, of course, but... All right, attempt number 3. Here we go. Okay, so far off to a good start. Stay around on the corner. Alright, let's hit him with freeze. Actually, no, he's on fire already, so we can... Hey, buddy. I'm over here. Why are you so angry? Oh, my goodness. Get out of here. Get out of there. Get out of there. Uh-oh. 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 You gotta get this, Stop trying to get me with that tail, buddy. This is brutal. You weren't kidding there, Plum. Oh, Anna. I really gotta get some more of these. And I was also using the shots. Let's see if we can bait him into all these traps. Close. One more. Get him. All right, there we go. Get away from that dang tail. Looks like I at least took off one of those blasters. Oh, why don't you calm down, man? Something else just popped off. I don't know what it was, but I liked seeing it fall. got him, got him, got him, got him, got him. Sorry, guys, I'm not talking to him. Go. Did I get that other blaster off? I think I might have gotten that other blaster off. Nope, maybe not. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. But it would be my goal. Oh, all right. Man, no matter how many times he... No matter how many times he charges at me, it's always intense. What is that attack? Get that tail away from me. Get that tail away from me. Just relentless. Oh, I can't get away from that tail. I can see it coming from a mile away, but I just can't do anything about it. I just have to sit there and take it. Come on, man. Come on. Stuck on the environment. Oh, out of there. All right. I mean, only I could miss an enemy this big. There's a tail. Boy, how about that? Dodged it. I finally dodged it. So sick of this tail. Well, again, guys, I'm down. I think I'm gonna go get a tear weapon. I think that's about where we're at here. I don't think there's any way that I can do this right now without a tear weapon, because I'm just not that good enough. I'm just not that good at the game to be able to do it. That 60 shot felt nice. Okay, then finally took off that extra blaster, so that's nice. Just realized that it might make sense to spam up those bows a little bit more. I've been taking way too much time setting up my shots, and I should just be shooting. All right. Get it. Just gotta get this frozen thing going on again, man, because it's just... This is gonna be it. It's like, go all in. Oh, I thought I took that off. Something came off him. I really thought that's what it was that damn blaster, but it looks like that wasn't the case. There we go. All right. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it, guys, but I think I definitely got a better chance next time, because I'm starting to realize it. That's the way to go. That's the way to go. Sorry if I'm blowing your ears out. Get that blaster out of here. Oh, no. No. I mean, even just with one of those two blasters available, man, on him, it's just... I don't know how I keep missing him. All right, Thunderjaw. All right. Stop giving me hope that I could do this on this try. I don't think that I can, but you're making me feel like maybe. Of Of course, you're gonna get my hopes up. I know it. That's what you do. Get that launcher off, man. Get that launcher out of here. Oh no, I took it to the face. I took it to the face. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Guys, my whole body is legit, like, shaking. It's like... There's the tail. Oh. Okay. Got out. I got away. Nope. Alright. Let's try this. Hit him. Just hit him. Hit him. Hit him, Aloy. Oh my god, this is so intense. Need one more to get that fully up. One more to get... Alright. Oh, I need to be hitting him in the face. I was just getting some serious damage on there. Guys, I am freaking out over here, man. Oh. You die. What? Die! Only doing 15 now. Oh. I love this game, man. It doesn't even bother me. I knew it wasn't going to happen. And then there was hope. Then there was hope. Oh, all right. So, good news is definitely don't need the tear weapon now that I know that I can spam arrows and hit those weak points. That hurts, though. My goodness. Let's see. We got some chat here. Let's take a minute. In fact, I'm going to have to go, guys, I'm going to have to go grab a quick mug of coffee. So I'll be right back. In the interim, I'll read these chats when I come back, and then we'll go and we're going to take this guy down. We're going to take him down, and it's going to be absolutely glorious. What a run this has been in Cauldron Zeta. Just an incredible test of, well, birth by fire, to say the least. This is making me kind of catch up real quick on some of the aspects of the game that I've neglected up to this point, and I'm looking forward to taking this Thunderjaw down now and many more in the future. Cheers. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll read those chats. What is going on, Eli? Who states, I would really prefer if you would be quiet. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for joining. Yeah, that's one of my favorite videos of all time. For those of you who haven't seen it before, it's a very popular thing. It's just like a dude playing it at a video game speed run or whatever. He's playing Tomba 2, and this kid's just making like the worst jokes ever. And he just at some point just looks at him and says, I would really prefer it if you'd be quiet. And you could see this guy's soul leaving his body. It's brutal. But let's take a look at our chats here quickly. And by the way, if you guys haven't done it already, if you're liking what you're seeing, I'd really appreciate it if you guys could hit that like on this video. That really helps me with this algorithm. And same with my videos. If you guys like my videos, I think really the best thing you could do there is share it for me, because I'm a fledgling up and coming channel and all that kind of stuff. I've been working hard at it. So anything you can do as far as sharing or liking and all that stuff. I just don't like to focus on that much because I do this to have an outlet to meet people, maybe somewhere way down the road, target it for maybe something different or maybe not different, but monetize it. And, but that's not really my focus, but it's still anything like that. Even if it's just that like button, I would really appreciate it. And thank you guys again for joining and spending time with me here. So let's hop into our chat real quick before we go back and watch me get slammed again by this Thunderjaw. We're going to move up here a little bit. Looks like Ian and Alfiro. Yeah, I don't know how to say it, but that's what I do, man. I butcher names. Ryu Gagatoku Studios knows what that's all about. All right, so Devin hopped in the chat. What's up, Devin? Thank you for hanging out. Actually, I got to do this on my phone because I'm streaming from XSplit and it's not easy. All right, move this down a little bit. All right, let's see. Alfieri says, worst thing about Thunderjaw is he has like 20 things he can hit you with. Yep, we talked about that a little bit. No kidding. That tail attack, man, is what keeps getting me. It's like you can see it and you're looking at it and you're just like, and like there's just nothing you can do. I mean, obviously there's something you can do. Like people are very good at this game and I'm sure there's a way around it. But right now I'm just sitting there taking it to the face and just dropping health potions down my gullet to accommodate it. There's a specific weapon I'd recommend. Yep, saw that. Ian Miller, you might be talking about the Terror Blast arrows. My favorites or the Terror Blaster weapon. All right, Terror Blast coming into play here with Terror needing to be a element or type of attack that I'm going to have to get myself equipped with. And that's going to be the first thing I do once I run out of here and come to my next merchant that sells it. As we head back to All Mother Mountain to continue this brilliant story. I looked it up, and Alfiero 10 is correct. I think it's Terror Blast arrows. Ian Miller says, no! Yep. Oh, yeah, I feel you on that. I died a little. Just a little bit. The hat came off. I should tell you all needs to know. That you need to know. Oh, my God, so close. I would really prefer if you would be quiet. And Devin with Danky Kang. Which video game character is blue and runs fast and collects rings? Danky Kang. All right, so let's get back to this. I don't think I'm going to bother with the traps this time. I think setting them out last time was pretty helpful because they, I think they knocked off one of those blasters right away. But I think I'm going to be able to make some good progress here. I'm getting better at avoiding that charge attack. It's like sometimes he comes right at you and other times he backs off and then he swipes that tail. Other times he gets that disc launcher going. And if I had Terror Blast arrows to take it down, I would take that off first because that just makes life very difficult. So I need to not take damage from this shield or from these enemies. So the most powerful weapon in the game is about to come out. Uh-oh. Hello. Miss. It's the first time I think in this entire session here with this Thunderjaw that I haven't taken damage before the fight has started. You're still in ranting and raving. Thank you. Yes, I am. What you guys missed was me deftly, almost poetically take down 2 menials. For those of you who remember Resistance Fallen Man, menials were those enemies that just walked at you carrying stuff, because when they processed humans and were turning them into the enemies in that game, the menials were the easiest enemies. So I just refer to everything as menials. Pick up all this medicine. Get high on mushrooms. All right. I'm not going to mess around. Just going to get up there. I'm going to get this started, let him come down, and kind of wonder if I can, I'm sure I can't, but I wonder if I can, the prompts, yeah, there we go. The prompts are like exact. In my first cauldron, I hit the wrong button and I fell off like you guys saw earlier today, but the prompts drive me a bit nuts sometimes because they're so finicky. But again, it's all nitpicks. This game to me is a 10. Or close to a 10. I can't say a 10, 10, 10, but it's pretty damn close to 1. And we start off this round by taking it right to the face. And avoiding, somehow, the tail attack. Okay, so we... Oh, dear God, I'm underneath him. No! It is just intense. I love how intense it is. Love it. Don't get me wrong. Are you kidding? Tail! Come on! Yeah, this is not a good start at all, ladies and gentlemen. I am not feeling particularly positive about this run at all. Yeah, this was a false start from the beginning. I mean, by the time I turn around, he's already charging again. I mean, there's just not a whole lot I can do. I mean, that tail here, you know, so here it comes around again. All right, let's craft these up. Okay, switch. There. Getting pretty good at getting these pieces off. Oh boy, tail. Yep. He telegraphs. That's what's crazy about it, is he telegraphs the ever-living hell out of it every single time, and there's just, right now, I've got no answer for it. I got no answer. It's like Tom Brady throwing a pass, and you're just like, yeah, it's just... I mean, it's just, I am not a Buccaneer fan. I am not a Patriots fan. I am not a Tom Brady fan. I just have respect for. And here it comes. That's another type of attack. I haven't seen a whole lot of that. It's like, off me, dude. Only Lady Dimitrescu is allowed to put her booty in my face like that. Maybe the traps would have been a good idea. Maybe the traps would have been a good idea. Stop avoiding me! The amount of damage that is doing every time it hits me I got to figure out what kind of. Oh, is he shooting additional rockets on top of the discs? Is that what's going on? And am I tail? Yep. Get out of here. Oh, I thought I took the tail off for a second. I just got overly excited for no reason. One more. There we go. All right. Switch up, Aloy, switch up. I'm just panicking, that's all. I'm just panicking. Alright. I mean, the amount of parts that are just the amount of parts just coming off his body are... Oh, he's down! He's down! Yo, get there! Get there! Okay, that's not at all what I needed to do, but that's the first time I've knocked the big guy down. All right, well, I panicked, guys. I thought I was going to get some kind of crit hit instead of going for that tail. And that's another thing that this game I just love about it is it makes you earn everything in battle, everything. If you panic, they're going to punish you for it. If you don't keep your eye on your environment, like in this cauldron here, you're going to get stuck. You're going to get stuck, and you're going to get lit up. It's so satisfying when you're doing things right, unlike what you're seeing me do tonight. So I can't get... Here we go. Get that tail. Oh, 31. It's not a whole lot. Get it. Oh my god. I didn't do it. Alright, so we need to get this. Sorry about talking as much, guys. I'm like so... I haven't been this focused. Oh my god, right in the face. I'm starting to get good with getting this guy frozen up. Not what I wanted to see. Oh, get him right in the... I was gonna say right in the pooper, but that's not accurate. It's already coming back. There's that tail. Thought he was going to charge. Not the case. Definitely didn't use. Oh, no. Come on. Heal up. For the love of God, heal! It's amazing to me how big this dude is and how hard he is to hit, despite his size. That's a credit to the enemy design in this game. Because I've missed 9 out of 10 shots at times. Gotta get him right there, get him. There we go. Heal. Uh-oh, wrong button. Face. Oh god. And boom goes the dynamite, son. That's what I'm talking about. All right. With 2 health potions in the pouch. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, give me 5 seconds to catch my breath and maybe have a heart attack live on stream. Because when you're feeling chest pains, the best thing you can do is drink some coffee. Oh my god, this game is so good. It's so satisfying. And yo, by the way, Plum, you were right. That was brutal, but I loved every second of it. All right, man. All right, man. I'm telling you, man. Like this game, just the combat and the intensity that comes along with it, and the design, the enemy design, and how you have to use every tool at your disposal, or I mean, you don't have to, but all the different ways you can break these enemies down and fight them, and you get so into it. I love just playing and realizing that I'm like so into this that my hands are shaking, my heart's beating, you know, and then when you beat I said this with the first Cauldron when I fought I think it was a Fire Bellowback, which at the time I didn't think could get any more awesome. And now I'm fighting frickin' Thunderjaws. But I mean, that right there rivals any boss in Dark Souls. That feeling, it's very similar to when you finally get through a Dark Souls boss. And I understand that some of the Dark Souls bosses are a little bit more difficult, but you get the same feeling. Everything feels earned. Everything I'm doing in this game feels earned, and it feels rewarding, and it's tangible. And so now I'm just gonna very badass and slowly just walk up to this Thunderjaw. Because Aloy, by the way, is I'm pretty sure she's gonna end up being a top 5 character for me, all time. At this point, she's already kind of approaching that. I love everything about her. I'm looking forward to tonight as I go through and do some story stuff throughout the course of the evening, hearing her talk some smack, seeing that little smirk on her face as she spits fire right back at people who are giving her tood. All right, let's see. We got some comments here. Yes, sir. Thank you, Eli. Yes, says E. Miller. Yay, says Plums. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Thank you. Thank you guys for sticking with me as I just died repeatedly. But I mean, like, just looking at all of these different things that you can take down, valuable resources detected, knowing that if I would have taken this off during battle, I'm going to get additional resources. I bet probably if I knocked this off, my guess would be I could pick it up and use it against the enemy. I know that there's been some instances of that where you can get those heavy weapons off the enemies that you break down. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm excited to search this up. Plus 25% resist corruption weave. That's going to be very helpful. 41% shock coil, 41% fire coil. I got one of those crystal braidings. All right, nice. I needed one of them for one of those armors. I picked one up. I mean, but the enemy design, I mean, just alone, I love seeing how, you know, you break apart these different components and you see the machinery underneath and how it's operating and how it's working. And it's just awesome. I mean, it's just like the name of the stream says, I'm just openly swooning at this point. I don't know if my body is ready for Forbidden West. I'm really looking forward to seeing more about it. You know, I don't know if it's on PS5 and PS4. I assume that it's probably going to be on both. At least it should be. And, it'll be nice to kind of see whatever enhancements they're going to bring to PS5, which is what I'm playing this one on. I'm one of the lucky ones. Actually, this Eli chap in the stream is the one who was responsible for me even owning this. So Eli, this one's for you, man. Cheers, brother. I had to drive a couple hours to pick it up on launch, but he kept his eye out for me and was able to get one for me. So, I mean, just in so many ways, man, feel like I've won the Powerball. Friends and family alike, meeting new peeps, new folks who are checking out the stream tonight for the first time. And again, thank you guys for that. Thank you for all the positive vibes and watching the content and giving me advice.
So, information to help me override more machines.
So does it tell you here what you can override? Does that mean I can't imagine that I would be able to override a Thunderjaw. Zeta overrides available. Overrides unlocked. Thunderjaw, Rockbreaker, and Stormbirds I can override now. All right. I guess you can. Let's take a look here what we unlocked. Data points, yeah. It's good stuff, man. Aloy rocks. Oh, yeah. Understatement of the year. The Thunderjaw was the first machine the team fully created, and once they perfected it, they attempted the other machines. That sounds to me awesome. So essentially, it was a proof of concept for their enemy design and how they wanted their combat to work, and then they based everything else off of that. That's amazing. That's really cool. It seems like Guerrilla does a really good job creatively. And again, I talked about this before. I absolutely love 3 stalkers. I absolutely love walking out of a cauldron and kind of out of this really high-tech environment, and then immediately back into kind of like that Stone Age. That's not what I wanted to have happen. I can't get cocky here now. I just got to get out of here. Can't be fighting 3 stalkers right after that. I just got to get out of that predator line of sight. Take my win where I can get it. Of course, there's a shell walker there. Because why wouldn't there be? They're going to make me earn that campfire, huh? Let's get to higher ground here. I'm going to drop, just in case, I'm going to drop a trap behind me. Because I know that they're going to follow me. Yep. They certainly don't make it easy, and I love that in this game. Everything is earned. I ran into a Stormbird last week, got smoked, ran away. Haven't gone back. Yeah, when I went into that desert area down by the Karja, let's get this stalker down again. You gotta be kidding me. Get him down, get him down. There we go. So I went through that Karja underpass or whatever. There was a Stormbird there, and I fought it a couple different times, and I just died, and then I just crawled around the mountains to get to where I was going. I got to get out of here. I can't I can't be messing around with this right now. Hey, it's Bauer. Yo, Bauer, I want your bones. So that's something else too that I just continue to love about this game is every time you, regardless of how many resources you pick up, what you're using, or what you're killing and what you're looting, it always seems like you have a legitimate, very meaningful use for what you're picking up, and it's amazing with a game that contains this amount of. There's 2 shell walkers there. This amount of. Pressing triangle to pick things up. I'll let these guys walk away from that campfire there. So one thing I want to do is check my. So I picked up another skill point here. Let's look at our outfits here. So there's someone in Reddit, and I think it might have been you, Plums. That was talking about talking about me kind of sharing my thoughts right originally. And, then kind of walking things back. I just kind of live on my sleeve when I'm streaming and I play. Just kind of whatever my thoughts are as they pop up. And one of those things was, my original thought was, because I picked up a couple of mods that were like plus 6%. And then the next one was like plus 8% or 9%. And my concern was it was going to be something like The Division, where you kind of get the whole game, just these small incremental increases, and you never really get a tangible feeling of improving your character. And very quickly I realized that this game in the mod system and also Control's another good example of that, and I love Control. Control's one of the few games I've bothered to get a platinum in, but like the plus 11%, plus 13%, like it kind of robs the player that feeling that they're making significant tangible improvements. and feeling like they're getting more powerful. So that was my concern for the mod system when I first saw it. And it completely and totally makes sense now why it is the way that it is. And yeah, I've been picking up, far more, impactful, greater incremental percentages on these mods as I've played through, and had kind of avoided that issue totally. So I never really came back and clarified that. I really like the system in this game and how they've done it. Let's go ahead. So we've got right here plus 15% resist melee, plus 6% resist fire. So I'm going to replace that with resist fire and shock. I'm not really all that worried about melee. So we got 28% with that. Then we 27% freeze and range. Let's see. No, don't really need that. Yeah, so I'm happy with that. We'll take a look at our bow, our weapons here, and see what we can do. Modify weapons. I think I'm pretty good with this one. Plus 41%. Well, okay, that's not bad. Shadow Tripcaster. We got fire. Let's see. Shadow Warbow, which I haven't... Is that the one that I'm... Yeah, this is the one I'm using. So we got 58% handling. I love the handling mods in this game. Just a very real sense of a greater ability to control your weapon and aim things up and sight them down with those handling. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it'd maybe be like some kind of a slight increase, but nothing that I would really want to use throughout the game. And immediately, as soon as I started popping them in, I always keep a spot open for them because it's just so helpful. So we got 42% freeze on here, plus 14% fire and 36% corruption. I think that's a pretty good spread. We're going to keep that there for now. So I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Let's see. Wasn't me, but I saw that concrete and agreed with, or that, those words and agreed with it. Glad to see it started to make more sense as you played more. Yeah. I mean, for me, I just fell in love with the spear. I just fell in love with like, like when I'm playing these Twitch shooters, right? I've talked about this. Dear Lord. Okay. Just going to warm my bum on the fire. Okay. Look at this. Oh, no. Oh, I'm not here. Just kind of hanging out. Don't worry. Nothing to see here. What kind of enemy is this? Is that a... What is that? I'm literally... Oh, okay. I was going to say I'm stuck in the environment, but I just have a wire out. No, I'm stuck. There we go. What do we got here? Oh, dear God, that's a behemoth. I'm just going to go over here and just casually roll away. Man, they really aren't messing around coming out of that cauldron. They respawned those stalkers, 3 of them. They dropped 2 shell walkers. They got a behemoth, and we've got a... we've got a long neck there now guarding its flank. I don't have the health, man. I've used it all in that Thunderjaw fight. I mean, I hate to lose those traps, but they're easy to kind of craft up. So I'm just going to go ahead and make my way up this ridge and continue my way back towards All Mother Mountain, which I'm really excited to see where this story is going to lead us. And by the way, guys, my last stealth stream, and for those of you who are new and aren't aware of kind of what I mean when I say that, so because this game is so huge and I want to kind of get through it and then just make a video just singing its praises, right? I'm going to put a lot of time and effort into that video. But in order to get through this in any kind of real reasonable amount of time, I thought, listen, I'm just going to need to be able to do streams where I'm just silently playing and I'm on live chat. That doesn't require me to set up all these lights, doesn't require me to get the capture card going, the computer out, the webcam up, the microphone. It's just a lot of work. And it also kind of puts my wife in a tough spot because she's got to watch the kids while I'm doing that. So, so that's why I was doing those things, but we've been able to, let's mount up one of these chargers. I've been able to kind of talk with her about that, and she's a saint, dude. I mean, she's supported me from day one. Just a ridiculous amount of money that we've kind of invested into all of this last year when they decided after legitimately 12 years of being like, oh, maybe I'll start, Mom, maybe I won't. All the way back when I was in college and YouTube was kind of a new thing. you know, she encouraged me to finally do this, and she allowed me to spend some serious money to get the right equipment, even though I didn't know what I was doing. Right. But, you know, for her to just give me the time to play and take the kid, she's the MVP of all of this. And I just want to, every stream I have, I want to shout her praises from the rooftop. She's the best. I'm going to go ahead and get a mount here. Gonna go ahead and get a mountain. I mean, this, I gotta say it, man, like, in the secret area, we'll say, just in case anybody is, still hasn't beaten Red Dead Redemption 2, but once you beat the game, you can get to kind of like a secret area that's meaningful to a lot of people. It just kind of feels empty. It's a desert-like area. I mean, this game, to me, has challenged any open world game when it comes to just the sheer beauty. I mean, seeing like those metal ruins up there and seeing the fog and the dust coming up off the water and off the ridges and down across the lake, or the river rather, is just, oh dear God. That was not where I wanted to go. That was not where I wanted to end up. Right in front of this long leg and this behemoth. I know you're not coming towards me. Can I think I can override a behemoth now, can I? Because that was one of the things that, I think from that last cauldron, that's one of the things that I can override. And by the way, what just an absolute boss fight that was to end that last stream. I can't even do a, uh-oh. Oh God. Oh God. I did not mean to aggro that, that was very dumb. I was just trying to look at your design. Just trying to look at your design. That's it. Oh God. Oh, now they're attacking my machine, huh? I wonder if I can just like casually just get across the water. Just casually swim away like it's no big deal. No, he's got ranged attacks. Get out of there, yeah, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. There are a lot of campfires. Ooh, we got some ancient debris. Let's see what's in there. Oh my God, he came across the river. Did not know that was a thing. Did not know that was a thing, although it makes sense. I don't need to begin hunting trials. I just need to use the environment to get away from this behemoth. Run, Aloy. Make him connect the dots. Oh. Whew. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all for fighting some more intense enemies, but I'm really not trying to do it after a Thunderjaw fight with no health. All right. Collect up some medicinal pouches here, and
I found this.
Not pouches, some medicinal plants here. Medicinal hintergold. I get a little bit excited when I see all this red that half the time I'm picking up fire roots instead of the health that I almost always desperately need. All right, come on, get across. There we go. Sorry if I'm blowing out your eardrums, guys, when I get excited. I've had a pop filter that's been on back order for 10 months. And they sent one finally, and it was the wrong one. So I'm going to have to figure that out here soon. Let's see if I still got that machine. Nope, they killed it. All right, well, it'll buff out. It's going to buff. Let's get a new one and say we got a sawtooth site here. Take a look at and just make sure that I'm good on my crafting. There we go. Man, it feels good to be playing after I haven't really played all week, honestly, and since my last couple stealth streams over the weekend. And All Mother Mountain is far away, but I'm looking forward to getting there. You know, guys, I'll let you guys are tuning in. I'll let you dictate what happens. Do you guys want me to continue on foot, or do you want me to just transfer? Is that multiple behemoths? Or those sawtooths? Oh, no, they're Ravagers. You guys want me to hit up the main story now and then just do some adventuring later? I got about 5 hours left here of the stream. I'm going to play till 1 Eastern. So I'll let you guys dictate what you want to see. So what are you guys thinking? Can't let this guy see me. Blow my cover. As I immediately give away my position. Oh, my goodness. Forgot about that long-range attack. Actually, let me, looks like it's weak to fire, so let's, get the high ground, shall we? Oh, dear Lord. Sawtooth. No, more Ravagers. I mean, it just seems like, I don't know if it's because I hit like a certain level or something, but it just seems like everywhere I go now, there's just a ton of high-level enemies or fairly difficult enemies. I think one of these I can now override, so let's see if we can override one of these and stack the deck in our favor here a little bit. Story, but Forge first, says Just the Dude. Yo, Just the Dude, thanks for tuning in. If memory serves, big fight coming. Okay. Ian says main story. Devin says story. You all say story. So I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get up to date, or I'm gonna get filled up on my pouch here after I'm done peeing in this bush. I'm gonna get up to date. I keep saying that. I'm gonna get my medicinal pouch full up. Okay, here I thought I could override this Ravager. That's clearly not the case, unfortunately. Knock him down, though. Break him down. That there was not at all what I was hoping for. That hurt. Jeez, I am just terrible with this thing. I miss nonstop. I gotta be careful I don't aggro what's across the river. Hey, Aloy, I hate to tell you this, you're not being low and quiet. I don't know what your definition of low or quiet is, but it's unfortunately not this. Oh, God. Come on, buddy. He's not gonna stop, is he? He ran right around the trap. That's something else too. It's really difficult to kind of abuse traps in this game, unless, like, if you've been seen, and even if you haven't been seen and you set them up, they're smart enough to avoid them a lot of the time. Other times they walk right into them, but for the most part, let's get one shot in on him there. Take him apart. Let's get the second one. Let him run up there. Oh, I got a plus 21% damage coil there, which is pretty sweet. So this one's a sawtooth. Alright, so override this bad boy. Happy with taking down a Ravager. Sawtooth can yeah, you know what? I do kind of want to fight this guy. Actually, let's take a look at his body. So blaze. Oh, that's right. They got a blaze canister underneath. So let's hit that. Or just miss. Oh, we got it. All right. I was gonna say that would have been. I would have been so embarrassed. There's still a very real possibility of that, unfortunately. I mean, look at the sparks coming off of him. I love that, man. Just how they perform and the new visual flares and everything as they kind of just degrade right before your very eyes. How Guerrillas has just managed to just continue to amaze me, even with enemies that we've been fighting since the beginning of the game. I think we fought a Sawtooth right off the bat. Right off the bat, as we came out of that tutorial section. Did I loot? Nope. Yep, I did. We're good. So I'm going to make sure I get this medicinal pouch all full up. We're just going to continue on our way, but we're heading towards the next main story. So let's go ahead and hit a save, a manual save here. We're going to go. I've got 5 of these. I don't know if you guys can actually see it. I think you can. If you're streaming from PS5, you can't. It just kind of freezes the game so people can't see your save slots. God forbid. I got to be honest, guys. I don't know how many of you out there have your PS5. You know, those of you who have been here with me for a while, you know the rant I could potentially go on here. It's just been a massive disappointment in practically every way so far. Is that a Stormbird? It's a Glint Hawk. I can take them out pretty easily. That's a Stormbird, right? Nope, Glint Hawk. But I mean, streaming from it has not been a pleasant experience. I've had to kind of do some things to make sure it works properly. They intentionally block functionality. You couldn't use expandable hard drive storage for months and months and months and months. It is nice to be able to play your older games on it, you know, PS4 games, and get some improvements out of them, which has definitely been nice. But if you're not, you know, if you haven't been able to get a PS5, you're definitely not missing out much right now. That'll change over time as they kind of patch out some of these things that they should have been there at launch. And as games that are specifically made, right, for next generation consoles become more and more a thing rather than ports of, you know, current generation games, or I guess technically last generation games with like unnamed enhancements, right, where it's like the same game with just slightly better maybe graphics and draw distances and load times and those types of things. As they kind of shift to games specifically made for next gen systems, that'll be, you know, more of a reason to own one. But I've just been completely disgusted with how Sony has treated gamers. This Bigsby's going off again. With how Sony has treated gamers last. Oh, looks like we got a little bit of a green check mark up here. So let's. One of you guys was talking about right in the middle of nowhere. There's sometimes some really cool side quests. So let's see if that's what we got here. Oh, he's a merchant. What's up? First thing I'm going to do, and I love this about this game. This is something that is so. I mean, maybe there are other games out there that do it. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but I love that I get a free sample box every time I meet a new merchant. Free sample box. I'll pick that up. Let's grab. I only have 735 shards, but I can also sell. You guys, if you could help me as well, that would be great with what I can and can't sell, because that's something that I still regularly struggle with. Is the game never really has done a great job of kind of giving me any real sense of what is safe to sell outside of like ancient items. So if there are resources here, you know, that I don't need and I can sell them safely, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm just hoarding things and running out of resources. So it looks like we got a couple of. Yeah, it looks like we got a couple of chats here. So let me hop in while I'm selling stuff and see what you guys got to say. And thanks for engaging with me, man, and hopping in. This has been good stuff. I've really enjoyed meeting you folks, talking with you over the last couple days, and now hanging out together. It's good times. Just the dude. Yep, that's the last I saw. Perhaps you could buy some Tear Blast arrows before returning to the main story. Plums for Peace says main story, but you can't fast travel into where you need for it. But also buy a tear weapon or at least a Shadow Hunter bow. You need hard point arrows. Okay. Jesse Hendricks says, don't forget the Ravagers are very easily killed by their own gun. Good looking out. I need to focus and burn down that gun so it gets off their body and take them out. So I'll make sure to do that. The Rope Caster is going to save your life many times over. Yeah, I haven't picked up a Rope Caster. I kind of thought it was the same thing as the Trip Caster that I've been rocking, but I guess not. Agree with Tear Blast arrows. You're going to need them. Hendrix says, honestly, the Terror Blast is way better than you can get that you can get from the hunting grounds. Yeah, guys, I haven't done any of the trials or anything because I'm just trying to get through the story and do that maybe on my stealth streams. So I've been saving that. It says if it just says sell for metal shards, just sell all of it. Yeah, that's kind of the rule of thumb I've been rocking. I mean, sometimes it'll have that and trade with merchants. So I've been selling a lot of green that have kind of both of those, but otherwise I've been hanging on to them. If it's blue, it's usually safe to sell. Some of green too. White usually not. Okay, no, that's really good to know. Didn't know that. So yeah, let's take a look here. What we got. Selling for metal shards. Yeah, we got ancient sculpture there. Selling for metal shards. So machine core large. All right. That'll give me 100 metal shards a pop. Hard to argue with that. Another machine core medium. Smooth ancient charm. All right, we got some stuff here. This will be good. This will be good. Gotta remember to pop between Deathbringer lens. I don't want to mess around with that, I don't think. Thanks for all the advice, guys. Guys and gals, I appreciate it. It's been good. Hang on to the whites. Yep. Yeah, the whites I used to craft up. Hopefully that didn't just unmark everything I just marked. I think it did. Oh, crap. Well, let's go back through and try that again. I'm only mildly retarded. All right. Let's see. I just love that like goose skins have rare materials and enemies have rare materials. You don't need more than one stack of any of the hearts or lenses. Oh, that's really good to know too. So keep one stack. That's definitely something I will prioritize because I was wondering that myself. In fact, I think I started selling off anything but one stack, especially the Ridgewood. Dude, I got so much Ridgewood, I don't know what to do with it. Deathbringer lens, Ravager lens, Glint Hawk Trampler, Long Leg, Sawtooth, Charger, Lancehorn, Broadhead. I've been selling Desert Glass as soon as I come across it, pretty much. You guys, is that good? I mean, I've just sell all the Desert Glass I get because I get so much of it. Not really worried about scrapper lenses or watcher lenses. I just kind of sell those as well. Processed metal block I'll hang on to. So I'm going to go ahead and mark to sell. You don't need more than one stack of any of the hearts or lenses. Okay, so the hearts too. Good looking out, guys. Thank you. All right, so that brought us up to 1533. Let's take a look at the weapons they got here. So we got this Rattler, which I'll be honest, guys, I haven't had any interest in it because I'm just, when it comes to close range stuff, I just want to use my spare. I want to see Aloy stabbing everything that has a heartbeat, that dares to look at her cockeyed or look at her with a googly eye. I want her to take them down. It's just fun, you know. Like I was saying earlier, for someone who's lost a bit of a step with like the Twitch shooters and some of those things, this game does such a great job of making me feel like I'm talented, even though I'm not, right? When I'm avoiding certain enemies and then able to hit them with a strong attack and then down them. I know it's the weight and the movement of the game, but it's such a unique feeling that you can't find in any other game unless it's a guerrilla game. You got that weighty movement in the Killzone series. Shadow Sharp. Yeah, okay. So here's what you guys are talking about, it looks like. So we've got Hardpoint and Tier. So I'm going to go ahead and buy the Shadow Sharp Shot Bow for 800 metal shards. That's a good thing that I picked it up. I mean, that's slow firing. I haven't used any of the slow firing stuff, but it sounds like I'm gonna need to have to just bite the bullet. So there's a rope caster as well, but I don't have a snap maw heart. Shadow Sling, I think I already have. So we'll go with the Shadow Warbow. Rattler is epic but tricky, worth trying. Just drop a few Ridgewood stacks and most of the easier machines lenses you can get easily. Good call, guys. All right, so let me get this Shadow Sharp Shot Bow. Pick that up. Yep. And that's, I think we're just going to straight up replace this. Oh, man. I honestly don't know what I need to, Yeah, I mean, I like to have the regular arrows and the ability to fire them off quickly. So I don't know what I should replace here. It looks like a shadow trip caster. You guys said also a rope caster. Shadow rope caster. Yeah, I don't have that heart. So here's that awesome arrow breaker heavy. Not really all that interested in it, but I saw I needed a crystal braiding. I got 2 of them. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I really dig that. I also like you can see Aloy's tummy too. No creeper. Shadow Stalwart Heavy. Look at this, man. Steals its wearer against blinding and sonic effects. That would be cool. I love, like, I'm all about like fashion souls. I'm way too into cosmetics. So seeing now that there's a bunch of different cosmetics, I'll start at the end of the game. I'm sure I'll just start buying this stuff just to see Aloy dressed in a bunch of different outfits. And it looks like it's going to be worth having multiple outfits with different, obviously different resistances that I'll want to pop on in different situations. So for right now, I'm going to come back to this. I don't really have all that many metal shards right now. I'm going to come back to this and rock what I got right now, but we'll definitely get a little bit better there. Later game, you replace the warbow with a tear blaster weapon. Good to know. Even the blue rope caster is worth it. Okay. Well, let's go in there and see what that costs. Let's see. Karja rope caster. Oh, that's not bad. To tie down machines and immobilize them. Larger targets. Oh, so this is kind of like I was saying earlier with Star Wars, like those blasters coming out of the underjaw of that thunder jaw was like an AT-AT. This rope caster sounds like it wraps enemies up and drops them just like on Hoth, right? All right, let's pick this up. I guess we can do a play movie here and see what we... Oh, man, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, thanks. Good looking out, guys. We'll pick that up. We'll leave that out for now, briefly. And I'm going to pick up some... I'm going to pick up some health and stock up on that. Let's see. Full health. Yep. Don't mind if I do. And now I'm out of metal shards. So I'm going to have to start getting good. So I got plenty of these tutorials. I haven't even really been paying attention to them, but they look like they're really easy XP. So I should probably at least be somewhat familiar with them. Remove machine parts using tear blast ammo. Sweet. That's good. Oh, actually, I didn't even buy tear blast stuff, did I? Ammo. Tear blast arrow pack. Yep. That was not what I wanted to do, but that is okay. Let's open up our treasure box here and see what we got. And I got a lot of them. Should have looked through here before I bought all those potions. Chill water. Yeah, I got plenty of stuff here. I had no idea I had all this sitting here. Luminous braiding. Luminous braiding. Wire. Yep. More fast travel packs. I know there's that golden fast travel pack, but I'm not all that interested in it, to be honest. So I got at least 10 of those arrows. That's good. Shadow sharp shot bow. So I think what I'm going to go ahead and do here is just equip one of these. I want to be able to use the regular arrows. So it looks like I can do that here, unless these are all different types of ammos. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Precision arrow, harvest arrow. Shadow sharp shot bow. All right. So these have the tear blasts here. Okay, I like that. So it's not as slow firing as I was kind of expecting, but just hearing that drawback and feeling the controller rumble has me extremely excited to get to this main story point, so I can put it to good use. All right. Oh yeah, there was a there was a green exclamation point that I just totally ignored. All right, NPC. Oh. Hawker, what we got? It's the first time I've heard Aloy talk tonight, really.
Find help.
Easy now. What's your name? What happened?
Hackard. Find help for Pitchcliff.
I love the side quests in this game, too. They've all been such top-notch quality.
Everyone.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Yep. Let's see. That doesn't seem like it's all that far away. That's 830 that way. What do you guys think? Use the sharp shot bow and the war bow. They have a great synergy and are used for different things. Max handling on rope caster. They get immobilized for 90 seconds if not attacked. Wow. Use the sharp shot bow and the war bow. Yep, each weapon uses a different ammo patch. War bow more for spam and in close range, sharp for precision and distance. Yeah, that's a good call. I do really like this this sharp shot bow that I've been rocking. This Bannock one, I believe. Not the war bow. Let's see. The culling bow here, right? So I'm gonna keep that there, and I'm gonna oh, the sharp shot bow and the war bow. Got it, man. Got it. Got it. Okay, so there's the sharp shot, and then we'll roll with the shadow war bow that's already equipped. Karja rope caster. I'm gonna replace the shadow trip caster with this one. I really like that sling a lot. That I've been rolling with that sling since the beginning of the game. I know I got to upgrade it, guys. I know I'm stubborn, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, let me modify this here. Modify weapons. All right, so we got all this plus 43 damage. Yeah, that's again that'll be a good one to pop in there. Empty slot plus 21 plus 23 damage plus 8 handling, and then we'll pop in plus 29% tear and 8. Well, I don't need that tear in there. We'll just do the plus 21%. Oh no, the tear in there will be good. So that one, it looks like I'll be getting back. All right, Karja rope caster. No modifications available right now for it. All right. Don't fight with harvest arrows. They're for hitting components. You get a multiplier effect on dropped components you hit with harvest arrows, so you can use them on dead machines. Yo, that is sick. I was in there in that cauldron, and it's saying, oh yeah, you know, we're picking up that there are additional resources here. And my first thought was, I kind of wish that I could do that after they were dead. And of course, yet again, Horizon finds a way to impress me, because now I'm hearing, well, of course they've given you a way to do that. It's called harvest arrows, which I now know. Cheers. Thank you for that. Wires are the bane of my existence. Every merchant, I'm dropping hundreds of shards on wires. So that's what the wires are used for.
I'll tuck that away.
So what do you think, guys? You think I should hit this? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do the side quest before we continue on our way down to the story. You got to pick some stuff up. I know that Glint Hawks don't really give me much of an issue, so I shouldn't have any problems. Uh-oh. Oh no. Human enemies. In the face! Sorry. Oh. Okay, a couple people over here. Yeah, the human combat in the game is definitely not the best, but it's fine. I mean, it's fine. Let's see. Now I kind of wish I had that regular bow back. Precision. Take a look there. Never used this kind of bow before. Let's see. Probably the worst shot I've ever taken in my life. That was embarrassing. Twice! Oh my gosh, yo, this is... Okay, it wasn't just me, because I had him dead to rights, and I'm not... I need to get some handling.
Time for you to hurt.
Yeah, so I can totally tell I need handling on that bow, because At first, I thought that was just a terrible shot, and I'm pretty sure it was. But not the second and third. They went in different directions there. I'm going to hold on to this sharp shot bow for now. Or this, yeah, I'm going to hold on to that for right now until I need it. The AI in this game is really easily overcome, we'll say. Not a big deal. Ultimately, pretty much, I feel like anything that I say negative about this game isn't going to matter because it's not going to take away from how great the game is overall. There are some nuisances here and there, but none of it's a big deal. Yep, let's people online act like they're so hard. Yeah, no, I mean, especially, let me tell you something. If I can do it when it comes to Glint Hawks, if I can do something in this game, anybody can do it. All right. All you got to do is hit them with fire arrows. They drop and it's a free crit hit. Rinse and repeat. It's like one of the only machine enemies that I'm not like, you know, thrilled about, we'll say. I mean, I still love fighting them, but trying to get this gun off the top so that I can use it. Oh, that's not how you do it. I want your gun. Give me your gun. Oh, I used the wrong button. I should have used the health potion. Uh-oh. Oh, God, this has gone south, hasn't it? Okay, I'm done messing around. Holy Shinto. I had no idea that there were like 6 Ravagers up there. BauerKillz is apparently also a prodigy. I don't know about that. Don't know what kind of drugs you're on, sir, but I'm pretty sure I'm the opposite of whatever would be prodigy. Yeah, no, I just use this bandit calling bow against those Glint Hawks, and that's pretty much it. Man, I am totally out of shards. So I've got to start... I gotta start paying attention to what I'm doing. I spent them all at that merchant. That's fine. Let's go kill some Glint Hawks. My goodness, this region of the game is just chock full of high-level enemies that I'm not very good at fighting yet. But that's how you get better. I mean, just seeing... Something else I love about this game and that they've done such a great job of is carrying over certain aspects from the Killzone series into Horizon. So even the lighting, and I talked about this a few streams back, even the lighting, like that blue lighting, like the red lighting, right, it's kind of got like that shade and that sheen to it that is very clearly Guerrilla, right? So like the Hellgas had that red, you know, that red light in their eyes, and then the blue light here is similar as well. So like you got that lighting. You've got these tramplers. You've got these this heavy, weighty movement. The XP that pops up on the right side of your screen, it's just the same as shooting someone in the face at point-blank range in Killzone, or just in general. When you kill someone in a Guerrilla game online, you get experience, same font. You can almost feel it appear up on the screen. So they've done just a wonderful job of embodying the spirit of what makes their games great, and some of these hallmarks, right, from the Killzone series, and, you know, keeping them alive in Horizon Zero Dawn. But I mean, I just can't get over how their first foray into this open world genre has been essentially right at the top amongst the best that I've ever played. Just right off the bat, that's what they were just like, yeah, we're going to make an open world game. Brings its own challenges, its own unique obstacles, and yet Guerrilla they just absolutely nailed it because they took the project seriously. They didn't cut any corners, and they put gamers first. And I absolutely adore them as a result for it. I need to get a... Leon says, hi, do you like or accept the setting with the robot dinos now, or do you like other aspects of the game that makes it unique? I absolutely love the concept, and I didn't ever expect to say that, Leon. I expected the game to be, you know, ridiculous and annoying, you know, and kind of cheesy and hokey and all that good stuff.
First strike.
Uh-oh. Let's see what we got here. That's a snap maw. I've not fought in a... I've not fought in... I said fought in... I've not fought in a snap maw. It's going to be the first time I'm... I just don't mind if I do. So this is going to be a new type of fight for me, guys. I might get smoked, but let's see. Actually, let me use my... it's a freeze sack. Okay. So let me switch up here to my... Holy crap. Calm down! The little glint in its eye right there. Was awesome when it spotted me and you kind of saw it like go out. There we go. So I blew up one of those canisters. So let's hit the second one. So satisfying, man. So satisfying. My good God. I mean, just that sheer explosion of just parts and shards. Now I got harvest arrows. Oh. Those canisters again. See, and again, I love that it kind of prevents you from just cheesing and just dodging. You've got to be smart with how you move. And I love that. Moving this way, it's going to shoot in front of me. See if we can't hit that freeze sack with this. Oh, I was just thinking to myself, probably not the smartest idea of mine to be like, oh, let me see if I can knock you down. Game keeps you honest, man. And I like, too, how, like, that attack right there protects that weak spot. I think I might have caught it. Yeah, I did. All right. It's just so satisfying. So, yeah, Leon, no, I'm all in, man. Not only am I all in, better calm down with these fire arrows, huh? Better calm down with these fire arrows. I'm going to need them for the glint hawks, and I don't have shards right now to craft them up. Oh, jeez. I'm just so used to having shards that I haven't been paying any damn attention to whether I've got any or not after hitting that merchant. So, oh, I learned a little bit. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I don't want to fight another one. Let me get to this. Dear Lord. All right. Let's take a look at our machine catalog here. Snap Maw. Blaze canister. Yep. Don't want to use that. Body. Fire. Nah, don't want to use that. Destroying this component disables the ranged freeze attack. I kind of want to use that rope caster and see what that's about. Yeah, we got some comments here. I'll hop in a minute and check that out. Oh, the freeze sack is under its neck, not under its body. Ooh. I like how it backs away when I hit that freeze maw. So it looks like when it's doing this kind of attack, that's a good time to hit it. Oh, dear Lord. All right, well, I don't think I'm gonna have a choice, or I'm gonna have to. I mean, just the presence of these enemies, right? They all have a unique presence to them. You know, just the way that they act, the way that they feel, even when you're not even engaging with them and you're just watching them. Just so awesome. You know what? Let's get on high ground here. I'll definitely get some shards here. I think he's just going to burn his way down, knowing I can just calmly walk over here and pick things up. I mean, just the game is a visual feast. Everything is rewarding. Everything is satisfying. Watching these enemies explode into shards while the sun comes up behind me, breaking through the clouds with those frickin' volumetric god rays that I adore and love. And hearing the insects around me, and you know, the blue colored loot I know I'm going to be picking up here soon. I mean, just everything works together. The game's addictive. It just rewards the player for every single thing that they do. But anyway, getting back into, yeah, this is why you want to use the rope caster, I see someone said there. Getting back into what I was saying, Leon, yeah. So I got to the point where I was like, okay, these enemies are really fun. Like, I think early on I had already kind of given in because of how great that combat loop was. I'd already given in, and I came to the conclusion that, you know, whether they bungle the description or the lore, rather, of these, you know, of how these came to be and how the story, you know, explains their existence, I really don't care because they're so much damn fun to fight. They're just so much fun to fight. They're engaging. You know, so from a combat loop and a combat standpoint, I was totally cool with it. And then, like, this, what I never expected to happen was the story picked up. And I mean, yeah, incredibly interesting, very well done, which would be really lame. And I think really with any other development team, it'd be very difficult to make this concept work. And not only does it work from a gameplay perspective, from a world building one, it's an absolute stunning triumph and success as far as I'm concerned. So yes, I have bought in, to say the least. All right, let's head up here and take down some glint hawks, show them who's boss, and then we'll continue back on our way towards the main story. And on the way there, I'll pick up some more metal shards. I'm sure I'll pick up, some items from my pouch so that I can stay alive in what's going to be, what I keep hearing, just an absolutely brutal. Well, you know, I'm not going to say brutal. That Thunderjaw fight was brutal, rewarding but brutal. I don't think it could be that difficult, right? Because I'd much rather fight that behemoth than a Thunderjaw. So let's see what they got for us. I'm excited to check it out. All right, let's take out some glint hawks here. And I mean, like right there, seeing them just come up over the peak there out of the fog and then emerge and submerge back into it. I love it. I love it. And there's a lot of them here. Game just has got a presence, man. It's just got a presence about it. It just is unmatched by anything else I can think of. It's just so unique. Okay, now guys, I know I was talking a big game about glint hawks. That's a lot of glint hawks. That's more than one. You know, I could take on like a couple, 3 or 4 maybe, but this is, yeah, that guy wasn't kidding around. Let's hit a quick save here. I mean, I know I can override them now from that last cauldron. What do we got here? 6 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Where are they firing at? Oh, what is that over there? Is that a... okay, that's a slip line. Oh, I've been seen. Which is fine. Alright. Time to take him down. It's not the way to do it. Of course, he's up there on the mountainside.
You're not gonna like this.
Are they fighting another machine over here? Oh, they're fighting other human enemies. Okay. Go. Yeah, I never really got what the big deal with these guys were. They were a little bit annoying in this story section with Darval, because you were kind of in like that little temple strip area. But I think in general they're one of the easier enemies to find. Where's that crit hit? Give me the crit. That did not work the way I was hoping. Right in the face. In the face! I mean, I could kill 1,000 of the same machines, and I would still have just this utter abject joy every single time there's a level up. I missed that shot. I'm going to have a lot of looting to do. A lot of looting. I don't know why I decided to run right in the middle of some frozen. Heavy, man. That heavy spear attack is so legit. And I mean, the sound of every machine too is so different from one another. You know, I've not played Monster Hunter World, but I hear, you know, constantly about how Monster Hunter World, you know, the way that enemies react to their environment and to each other and how unique they are, and, you know, all that stuff is really cool. But I mean, this is one of the most unique games in that sense I've ever played, for sure.
Fire and spit, get going!
See if I can get a long distance shot here. Nope. Go. Get him down on the ground, get that crit. And boom goes the dynamite.
What made these fools attack? I better speak to whoever's in charge.
I will speak to whoever's in charge once I loot the hell out of everything here. Who's this guy? Oh, that guy's super heavily armored.
Thank you. We're exhausted.
Yeah, I'm sure you are, man.
We faced today.
That's cool. I'm not ready to talk yet. Back up. Personal space.
Looking good.
So we're going to take a quick, after this cutscene here, I'm going to just take a quick minute and look through the chat and talk with you guys. Let's go up here and see what we got waiting for us as far as a reward. Can I get a pack of Fig Newtons? For the love of God and all that is holy. I remember this place. Yeah, I've been here before. I can't kill the turkey. So by the time I left this place and came back, they were under attack. Kind of gives you this little dynamic feel that the world is going on when you're running around doing your thing. It's not really, nothing's static. Even if some of that's maybe more illusion than anything, it's still, they do a really good job of making the world feel lived in and like things are happening when you're not in certain places.
You just flew in on a rainbow and saved our sorry slags. Where do you come from?
A man named Hackard outside the village warned me.
Traitor! I ordered him to stay put. I'll throw him in irons.
He's dead.
What? That scorched out, filthy, rotten dirtwad of a brother. Why didn't he listen? Why?
Why indeed?
I was worried you and the entire town would be killed. Do you have any idea what could be drawing the Glinthawks?
A terrible sense of humor.
Has anyone come trying to sell lures? They're devices that attract machines.
Oh yeah, there's been no joke.
Is that real? Is that some sort of Nora joke?
I'll take that as a no.
I love Aloy so much. Even these little conversations with her are stellar. The way she responds is cool. And I also like how she's looking around here. It's not, she's kind of moving a little bit. She's not just sitting there dead-eyed staring, like swaying a little bit, but the eyes are dead. She's just got so much humanity to her in this game.
Has anything changed that might have lured the Glinthawks? Have you left machine scrap lying around?
No. Us around use our scrap. Not like the Carja. They only keep the pretty parts.
So the Carja have been leaving scrap around.
Here? Never. If a Carja wasted scrap on my watch, I'd pick it up and make him eat it.
Why do you think the Carja have anything to do with the Glinthawks?
We built this outpost to protect against the Carja. Now they're coming here to trade. Fine. Their shards are as good as anyone's.
Dude, even all the detail, like I'm looking at his hat, and you can see like the pressed, like the texture of it.
Brought on the Glinthawks.
It's stunning, man. And I'm playing this on a Samsung Q80T, and it's just my jaw. I have to pick my jaw up off the floor and reattach it to my face so often.
What exactly do you do here?
I'm the mayor. Mostly because I was too drunk to say no.
Calm down there, buddy. I'm the mayor.
And I'll lay him to rest once we get these Glinthawks.
Yeah, he's got an epic stash though.
You'll find him.
That's not a molest stash. That is a legit stash.
That bung. That lunkhead.
I've seen quite a few molest stashes in this game though. Ones, that scream, don't trust me around your kids.
Why don't I investigate why the Glinthawks are attacking? You've got your hands full.
Really? No one ever offers to help me.
I wonder why.
You, any good at tracking?
You could say that.
All right, then. Let me know what you find. Hammer to steel. A Carja is behind all this.
All right, so we picked something else up. We're going to go investigate Pitchcliff. But not before I talk with you guys and take a look at chat. It's been a great night. Ladies and gentlemen, I've had a blast. Started off fighting that Thunderjaw. Died a few times, got through it. Picked up some new weapons, picked up some great advice, and met some new friends here tonight. So cheers to all of you out there, and thank you for taking the time to hang out here with BauerKillz. And to hang out with me. I don't like talking in the third person, but This has just been. I mean, the game just continues to just sink its claws ever deeper into my very being. I mean, I got some other games I'm playing, games that I genuinely like and love, but this game right now is the top of my list. It's special, and games of this caliber don't come along very often, and I would have missed it had it not been for all of you guys out there who convinced me to play it. So thanks for that. Let's hop into chat here. Wow, we got quite a bit. Okay, so I remember this one. The wires are the bane of my existence. Every merchant, I'm dropping hundreds of shards on wires. So it sounds like that ropecaster is playing a pretty big role for you in your playthroughs. They're a nightmare until you find the right tricks. I used to hate them. Now they're no problem, says Just a Dude. Ian Miller says, I never found them to be much of a nightmare. Just a Dude says, you must be a prodigy. Yeah, there we go. You're not stupid. You're just a dude. So then I was talking to Leon there about, he was asking me the setting of the game. Yeah, dude. If you're still there, I do like the setting. Talked a little bit about that. You not believe how many times I've made the joke when introducing myself to people. Try the ropecaster. You'll love it. All right, I'll try that out next time. This is why you want to use the ropecaster. Just thinking a few short months ago, you were a hater. Oh, yes. And it wasn't even, and I said this a lot in my Reddit posts. I had some real serious people come in there and be like, you're the worst kind of person that exists. Kill yourself. Like those people when you're playing like on launch day of Call of Duty and you don't know all the Easter eggs and zombies and like they're telling you to go kill yourself. Some of those people were like literally calling me a snob and a terrible human being, and it'll buff out. It's going to buff, right? I'm not worried about that. Kind of gave me a really good chuckle. People getting real serious over there. But yeah, no, what I was saying is I wouldn't say I've really hated the game. I use that in the title for obvious reasons. You want people to click on it without it being clickbait, right? I hated the concept. And I've always been really, really happy that this was a new, fresh IP that so many people, that really resonated with a lot of people. And for me, I don't care if you're out there playing Hannah Montana, right? I just want people to interact with the video game medium and love it and find joy in it like I do. Or in different ways. And so I was always happy for my friends. I would just occasionally crack a joke about robot dinosaurs when we were talking about games that we like or games we prefer. But I was never like out there rallying against the game. I've always been a fan of Guerrilla. I was happy for their success. It just, I didn't think was something that was going to be for me. And I always had an excuse for why I couldn't play it. I got a backlog. I'm staring down the barrel of this backlog with multiple RPGs and all these other games that are just higher up on my list. And with a family and job and all that other stuff on top of it, it was really easy to just say, I just don't have time for it, because you do have to be selective about the games to some level, right, that you play. But no, I mean, I was really thinking it'd just be a good exercise and something that maybe people would like to see, what comes out on the other side of this whole thing. And so I decided to make kind of a series out of it based on a couple of my close friends who've been asking me for a long time to play it. And then I just am experiencing one of the top games of this generation and potentially one of the best games of all time. Anything that's near my top 25 list is like all world. And I can say that this game is all world. So yeah, no, just not too long ago though. Yeah, I was definitely missing out for 4 years on this gem. Absolute gem. Let's see. You almost have 3,000 Ridgewood. That's ridiculous. Aloy can build a house with that. You're right. I've got more Ridgewood than I know what to do with. Yeah, I need to figure out what to do with it. Jesse Hendricks says, don't worry, you'll find out why they are made after animals. It's so much Ridgewood. It's so much inventory bloating. Yeah, and I can't really sell it, I don't think, because most of the merchants, it says they're not interested in it. So I'll just start dropping some of that out. Glint Hawks have my favorite machine sound, says Ian Miller. Thunderjaw's turning to a joke with the rope caster, says Jesse Hendricks. That's a bold statement, my man. Tie them down using the rope caster and focus on one at a time. That's really good advice. I'll have to check that out next time. You can't override Glint Hawks yet. You can override a Stormbird, though. Oh, that's right. Okay, I thought it said Glint Hawk, but I guess it was a Stormbird deal. And that's going to be helpful because they whipped my butt, man. They wrecked my face. Really had difficulty with them. I think what makes people struggle with Glint Hawks is you never fight a Glint Hawk. It's always a pack of them. Yeah, it is. If you're doing side quests anyway, hit up Free Heap on your way back to Noraland. I think you'll enjoy that one. If you don't want to stream it, you should on your own time. It's awesome. Oh, no, I'm down, man. I'm down. I say man a lot, man or gal. I had somebody the other day be like, why are you always saying man? And what's up, guys? And I'm like, because A, I'm not that politically correct. B, I'm not uptight. And C, I don't know. It's just how I've always talked. But all obviously are welcome here. And I don't mean any offense by it. So yeah, no, I'll definitely check out Free Heap. Check out Free Heap on my way back. Aloy is a sassy badass, which makes her the best character ever made. I don't know about the best character ever made, but I could certainly understand the argument and appreciate why someone would feel that way. I think it's hard for me. I think for me, it's very it'll be almost impossible for any character to beat out Auron from Final Fantasy X and Sid Highwind from Final Fantasy VII. Those are probably my two. Those are probably my favorite video game character tied in video game history. Aloy, though, as part of this video and a lot of the streaming that I've been doing, I've just been ranting and raving about how much I absolutely love and adore her for so many reasons. And I think the best part about it is that none of it feels cheap or shallow, like someone's sitting there checking a box. You know, it feels like people are legit. Like Guerrilla has written her with a very specific vision in mind, but also understanding where she fits in this world and how they can use her, not just as a plot device, but to show humanity in a way that will resonate with a ton of people. And you have to be honest when you're writing a character that way. It's so hard to hit this level of humanity in a character. It's so difficult for someone to come off this genuine, and they've just nailed her 100% when it comes to her likability, when it comes to her not being a Mary Sue, because you get to kind of grow up with her and see her training and see her kind of earn from being an outcast, you know, these skills that she has. She's not just suddenly great. I can't think of a single thing I dislike about her. Not one. And I kind of went in thinking she was going to be a bit hokey, and she's definitely, yeah, I love her to death. 10 out of 10 as far as character is concerned. Next up, we've got, let's see. I was the guy who defended you on Reddit that we all hate things before we try something. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate that. And like I said, yeah, no, it wasn't really a hatred thing. It was just, I think a lot of people, when they first saw this, were like, that might not be for me. Then you got like the Transformers crowd who love Transformers and instantly bought into the concept. But yeah, no, for me, I just always made a reason because it, you know, to not play it because it just didn't appeal to me personally, right? But couldn't have been more wrong for sure. So thanks for helping me out there on that post, brother. I appreciate that. Dude, I came from that Reddit post, says Justin. Dude, I saw those comments and downvoted every one. I was the guy that talked about the impact of the awesome boss fights. Oh, thank you, man. Again, thank you guys for that. Yeah, the boss fights are something I can say that will stick with me for a very long time. That behemoth fight to end in that Coliseum in Meridian, not Meridian, the Karja capital, I forget what it's called right now, was so glorious. That fire bellow back, you guys can go back and watch that first or second or whatever stream it was when I fought that first cauldron, that fire bellow back, and I had the exact same reaction despite it being child's play at this point compared to what I just fought earlier tonight, which was that Thunderjaw. Doesn't matter. Same jubilance and sheer joy at having beaten it and figuring out how to get past it and overcoming just these incredibly well-designed encounters. Whether you're out in the wild, whether you're in a cauldron somewhere or anywhere in between, Guerrilla Games has done just an outstanding job of engaging the player and keeping combat feeling fresh throughout. I can't think of combat in any open world game that I like more than this. In any. I mean, I really like combat in Ghost of Tsushima, but this is just on another level. It just sets it apart. So let's get back here. Let's head up to Pitch Cliff, and then I'll head back to I think it was called Free Heat Plums is what you recommended I go to. So we're going to take control of Aloy here, hop down and go help this guy out. Let's just see what level we got here. I got 3 skills here I could use up. Let's take a look. It's always a joy to hop in here and see what useful skill there is. Press square to launch a jumping. Something I want to ask is this Traveler, because it's all blue. I was wondering this. Is this Traveler tree from the expansion? Because that would be really cool if it was. One of the things I said when I first started playing was, oh, great, here's, you know, like one of the things I really didn't like right away was that I couldn't pick things up while mounted, because that always just drives me crazy. Red Dead Redemption, right? And then I saw here the first thing you can get is mounted pickup. And I absolutely adored and loved that they tied that particular skill to the top of that tree. It's one of the first things you can get that's legitimately useful. It makes you feel like you're gaining something that's small, but not trivial. And I love that. Absolutely love that. That's how pretty much all these skills have been. I thought I was just going to go straight down one of these skill trees, maybe move on to another, but I've kind of been incentivized here to go through all of them and kind of spread myself out. And yet it never really feels diluted as a result of that. It all feels meaningful and intentional. And I really appreciate that about this game. All right, 3, let's see. Dodge prowess. That would probably have really helped me out in that Thunderjaw fight. Maybe that would have been good to get away from that tail. Says, yes, the Traveler tree is from Frozen Wilds. Lots more good stuff in that DLC. And I'm looking forward to getting to that at some point. New weapons, armor, and it's actually relevant to the story. Really glad to hear that. I almost feel like it should be illegal this game was made free. I got it for $9, and then like the next month, Sony released it for free. But I love... Use R1 while aiming to notch an additional arrow on all bow weapons. That's got some potential. All right, so I'm just going to hang on to these skill points for now. Let's head up to Pitch Cliff here, ladies and gentlemen, and see what we got waiting for us. Let's see, where's that at? Pitch Cliff. Oh, okay, I got to investigate here. Got it. All right. So I'm wondering if maybe the first point that I need to look at is up there by where I was talking to him. Oh, what's in here? Oh, another campfire. I'll be damned. All right, let's see. Oh, didn't want to leave this bad boy behind. 14 metal shards, and guys, I desperately need them. This is the first time I've been hard up for metal shards. Y'all got any of those metal shards? I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm just glad that this game is not able to be melted down into a spoon and injected directly into my body, because I would probably no longer be drug-free. Let's see.
I can't believe this.
What we got over here? Is that ancient debris? No, it's a supply crate. What is this here? Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, I think we got a winner.
Off! Turn off!
What are you doing?
What are you doing? I just set my alarm clock.
Won't turn off!
That device is making the Glinthawks attack. Turn it off.
Me? I don't know how to turn it off any more than I know how I turned it on. I scrounged it from an old workshop.
Hey, Lloyd just takes care of it. I love the sheer look of annoyance on her face.
Well, that should do it. Now start talking. You mentioned you found the device in a workshop?
Yes.
I mean, I look forward to these side quests, not just because they add to the world and there are these really cool little stories, but just seeing Aloy interact with people.
Enough. Were there any
That's
other
incentive
devices
enough.
at this workshop?
Abandoned equipment, the likes of which I've never seen. A peculiar silo remained impervious to my attempts to open it. As I searched, I
Sorry if you can hear my chair. Need some
need
some WD-40.
as we, in our ignorance, go about our daily.
Your point?
Oh, no, I didn't see another device.
Get to it, buddy.
One could
Literally just thinking that in my head too, like, dude, stop
unleash its
talking.
horrors.
Did you know this whole time that that device was luring Glinthawks?
By the sun, no. I stashed it here for a while, but when I came back,
Whoops-a-daisy.
I was nearly beheaded by one of those flying terrors.
Kind of disappointed you weren't, pal.
Why are you scrounging gear you don't even understand?
My customers demand extraordinary pieces best found at the fringes where others only dare tread. I flourish. No mountain climbs too high that I can't mount it. My trade demands sacrifice.
Including the sacrifice of innocence? Those Glinthawks swooped down and attacked everyone.
I didn't mean for that to happen. I sought only to sate the appetites of
Gotta
rich
get
nobles
this
who
cleared up here.
never
There we
leave
go.
their
A little bit
mansions.
better. All right, let's find that
This
workshop.
device is dangerous. I have to find that workshop and make sure it's the last. Where is it?
On the eastern ridge, just beyond my campsite. But after I descended from the workshop, a cracking above me.
All right, so
signaled
that's
my
telling me
doom.
here that we're going to get
I
into some
dove
trouble,
into
and
the
I'm looking
river
forward
mere
to it.
moments before an avalanche took
Oh,
out
it's
the
an
path.
avalanche.
You can't reach it now. The climb is too perilous.
Oh, don't you doubt me, buddy.
I'll take my chances.
Yeah.
You just stay away from that workshop and try not to cause any
Aloy,
mess.
don't make Aloy break her boot off in your ass. All right. Or your booty. Sorry, I try not to swear as much because I sometimes have some younger viewers.
Bauer just said the workshop was near his campsite on the eastern.
All right, so we
ridge.
got 500. I call them footsteps. 500 feet, meters, whatever away. I just call them footsteps. So let's head down this way. Don't have much in the way of medicinal. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get this rope caster. You guys asked me to get that rope caster going. I'm gonna go ahead and get it going. So let's go ahead and equip that. Already got it. Okay, good deal. There are those wires you're talking about, man. Modify weapons. Let's get this rope caster modified up. I don't got anything for it. Okay. So I can get rid of this Carja Mighty Bow. I need to go through my inventory at some point and... What is this? Oh, that's it. I'm sitting there thinking it's that Rattler gun. I literally just equipped the rope caster. I'm like, what's in my hands? Alright. I mean, just look at the mountains. This reminds me when I was in Denver, which is like my favorite place in the world. For work, just one of the most beautiful things I've seen. And it makes sense because this game does take place, I guess, in Colorado. Boar. Boar. Oh, let's see if this works on the boar. Well, that's one way to get first use out of it. That was that was wholly unexpected. It looks like we got some sawtooths. So I don't know, Ravagers over here. Might be a good time to
I'll find a use for you.
check it out. Let's see. Oh, that's a sawtooth, right? No, they're both. All right. So what I'm going to do is just drop a trap down over here. Drop some traps here in case this doesn't work out.
They won't see it coming.
What I definitely don't want to do is watch that want that watcher to set off these traps. That would suck. that's just awesome. You said it'll just continue to sit there for what, 90 seconds? Oh my gosh, is this cool. Holy crap, is this cool. Man, watch it, get the hell out of here. Holy crap. Yeah, I can see some very serious legitimate uses for this. Watchers doing what they do best, being annoying little pricks. Let's take him down, right? Ooh. Totally forgot about that attack. Let's see, it takes 3 or 4. Looks like it takes 4 of them. Oh, right in the face. Yeah, that guys, I get it now. And this guy's still sitting up there. Gives you some time to just do your thing. Unbelievable. What a cool weapon. Good looking out, ladies and gentlemen. I really got to get that what do you call it? I got to get that just abusing Scavengers, man. I really gotta get that that heavy dodge going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what? Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. And down they go. My goodness, that rope caster, guys! Thank you for the heads up on that one. I'm gonna have fun with that. Oh my god, that was awesome! I can't get over how much easier that made that fighting multiple difficult enemies. That's going to be invaluable, and I never would have known it. I would have kept playing the game for probably dozens of more hours before I decided to give it a try, just for, you know, poops and gigs, and never would have known. I would say they, you know, not to blame Guerrilla, because I could do some basic research. I mean, it's not hard to go on Google. I just, you know, I kind of like figuring these things out on my own, especially with a new game that, yeah, the last thing I need is new ridge. But let me drop some of this. You guys are making a good point. I need to get rid of this. What am I hoarding all this wood for? Am I going to make a house out in the plains? Ridgewood. Yeah, that's just, yeah, too much. Let's drop it. Kind of wish you could disassemble this for metal shards. Actually, that's a good call. I should probably disassemble some unnecessary stuff here. Get some shards, especially when it comes to modifications. Let's get anything that's green and just get it out of here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Don't need that. 21 shock and 5 damage, and that one's not bad. 21% freeze can go. I'm hitting that. Get rid of the 22 shock because this one gives you both shock and 5 damage. All right, so I'm back up over 200 shards. That's decent, I guess, for now. If I need to craft some stuff up, I gotta hang on to these. Just want to make sure I'm not missing any. Oh, what's up here? Is there something up here? I thought something might be up here. And even the area, even the things you can't climb on in the game here, it speaks volumes to kind of that old world and kind of trying to figure out why this was placed in this area. Because everything I've seen so far, Guerrilla has done has just been really smart with how they've placed these items in the environment, and kind of tells a story in the environment. I love environmental storytelling. I mean, they've done a great job with both explicitly telling you certain things, but also making sure that you've got plenty to chew on as you travel throughout this beautiful world. Let's go ahead and craft up some resistance potions, because I got plenty. I got everything I could possibly need there. So again, guys, this is BauerKillz hanging out on his weekly Friday Arsenal stream, playing some Horizon Zero Dawn. I really appreciate you all hanging out, coming in and spending some time with me. It's been great. I mean, I've really enjoyed meeting you guys. Like I said, my channel's been growing a little bit here, and I appreciate you guys who have come in from that Reddit post and just shown me all that love. I made that video for you guys this week. Also for friends who have been with me since day one, who have encouraged me to play this. I just think it's been awesome. Even crossing this river, man, just the character of the environment. The rivers don't look or feel the same. The water doesn't flow the same. I just am constantly astounded at all the different little ways that this game feels different and meaningful and significant. There we go. Don't mind if I do. Take down a few more of these glint hawks. Show him his bouse. He's also one of the enemies I don't feel the need to tag. I mean, I will, but this will be interesting too, because there's not going to be other, I don't think, humans to help me out here. It's just going to be me. I just want to make sure there's not other enemies here before I engage with them. Is that a... Last thing I need are some stalkers or sawtooths coming out from behind one of these rocks to just be like, hello, what up? Well, hey. I mean, look at the river running down out of that mountain right there. Stunning. One down. Burning kill. Oh boy, is that one of those storm birds? Because that definitely is not... Yeah, that's not a glint hawk, is it? Okay. Oh, well, you know, there was something else here. Scrapper, huh? Starting to learn them by name, guys. We're getting into this playthrough to the point where now I'm starting to learn things by name. Okay, do not want to be aggroing that storm bird. Last thing that I want to do, I want to stay as far away from that as possible. Crap, I missed the crit hit. Looks like we got a scrapper joining the battle here, which is honestly no big deal. I say that, but they're definitely annoying ads for sure. I really got to get that. Take him down. I've seen a lot of people complaining about the fact that you don't get invincibility frames. And I love that about this game. I love that it can be challenging and you can't just cheaply spam tactics to get away. With the exception of abusing AI occasionally. You definitely can abuse the AI in the game. Sure to get the crit hit in, then a heavy attack, and then a normal attack, and that should take him down. So I can. So if I'm paying attention, look at the change in color. Holy crap! Yeah, that was not an attack I've seen before. I don't think. Maybe I've seen it and just don't remember it. You're up here, huh? Well, you were. Satisfying to kill these things, man. They are legit a royal pain in the booty. Take them down. Teddy KGB style. For any of you out there that get that reference, touche. So let's see. I don't mind abusing AI since it actually makes sense that the machines would have logic flaws that can be exploited. Yo! That's a brilliant point, man. I really like that. That's a really good point, actually. A bit earlier in the stream there, when I was really struggling and realizing I couldn't just poke everything with my with my spear at speed.
The sun's headed for the west. Keep my guard up.
And then can I just, the things that she says. Sorry guys, gotta rant. Hearing Aloy talk in this game as she's walking around in every situation blows my mind, because I hardly ever hear her repeat herself. It's always something relevant, right? There she's talking about sun's going down on the east, and I'm looking where the sun's going down behind the mountains, and you just got that general foreboding, like, yeah, night is falling. You're heading into the mountains. You need to hit this campfire, right? And spend some time preparing for what's to come. What she says feels natural. I said the word organic a lot. I'm going to keep saying it. Feels organic. And a lot of time, I mean, I've lost track of the amount of time she said stuff that I've been thinking, and she just says it. And I just have all the time on my face a shit-eating grin. I'm sorry, a poop-eating grin. I just, even when I'm not playing the game and I'm just thinking about her as a character, or I'm thinking about like, oh, the next time I get into this game, I'm going to be fighting, and I'm planning out like, here are the side quests I want to do, and here's the areas I want to get better and all that. In reality, even if I'm not really, saying that, even if I'm at work doing my thing, I'm just like, just waiting to play, That's when a game is got its hooks in you, and it makes you feel that way when you're away from the controller. But, I'd be interested to hear, I'd also be interested to hear, guys, if you have any thoughts on how this is, you probably looks-wise, you probably can't pick up on anything on the PS5 because I'm not streaming in 4K yet. That's coming. I got to get an electrician in here to get me, I've got gig internet. I'm very fortunate to have access to that, and it works really well. I can do it in 4K, and I should be fine through Wi-Fi, but I just want to make sure that if I'm going to be streaming in 4K, that I'm able to actually get that out. But I wanted to ask you guys what, if you've noticed any improvements from playing this on PS4 and in this game, right? I'm playing it on PS5. Are the load times quicker? Are the draw distances better? That kind of thing. If you notice anything, let me know. And then, but no, seriously, just the dude, that is a great point, man, about the AI there. I like that. For humans, it's pretty immersion breaking, though. Yeah, it can be. Like I said before, when I realized I couldn't just abuse my heavy spear attack anymore, I started figuring out where the boundaries were in some areas, and was able to kind of abuse that a little bit. But there are areas where they just hunt you relentlessly, right? And if you're in a cauldron, you can't get away from it. I mean, the light coming off these rocks here. So I'm looking at my screen here, and I'm looking now on my TV and the screen, and I know you guys know. Look at the stars peeking out over the mountain. And I don't even want to run. I don't even want to run. I just want to walk and just enjoy a stroll up the mountain with the snowflakes slowly falling. And I really like how you're like heading to like different regions, how slowly but surely they become those regions, right? So like you'll see snow on the ground a while away before you actually get the full blown snow. They do such a good job of kind of easing you into these different regions and environments. And I'm for this game, especially, like, I thought that having played, The Witcher, admittedly in 2015, but also 2016 with some of the DLCs, playing Ghost of Tsushima, God of War, all of these other stellar games, thinking, okay, well, this game came out 4 years ago. One of my thoughts was, I don't know if it's going to be necessarily fair to judge it since I've played those games, and it's probably not really fair to make the comparisons, given that this came out 4 years ago. And then you see very clearly where those titles have pulled from Horizon Zero Dawn in brilliant ways, and where by extension Horizon Zero Dawn is pulled from other genres and other games, like The Last of Us with their crafting system, right? It's just one of many examples. But for this game,
Here's the Scrounger's campsite, so the workshop can't be far.
If I can find a way around.
If I can find a way around the alley.
For this game to be this impressive, I mean, in 4 years, this kind of fits with my theme. I used to have, I don't want to call it a problem, but this incessant need to, I just felt like, if I don't get a game on launch day or like within a week or two, like it's gonna get old before I get around to playing it. And logically, I always knew that was just garbage thinking. Like I knew that wasn't true. And I mentioned this in one of my videos, I think my Resident Evil video, and why I'm taking a break from launch days on Resident Evils. If you haven't seen that, check that out. But, okay. I got real lucky there. I mean, and look at just how the environment reacts to the moon and different shadows and dynamic lighting from different objects in the sky. One of those storm birds, when I was losing my mind the other night, the God rays coming through over that ridge, they had a storm bird that came through and was flapping its wings, and it was changing the way the light was piercing through the sky. Unbelievable. But no, for this game to be standing as tall as it is from 4 years ago, I mean, it also fits in line with that truth that you don't have to play games the day they come out unless it's something you absolutely just adore. Like Forbidden West, that's a day one purchase, right? Especially now knowing how great this game is. That's no question. An example of a day one purchase. But for any game that you decide to wait on because you have other games you're playing, or for whatever reason financially you can't swing it, you're taking a break, you're doing other things, whatever it is. Doesn't matter if it's been years, you can come back to it and still enjoy it just as much as when it was dropped. And this game is a shining example as well of that. But I mean, having played this if you play this in 2017, you're probably just out of your mind at how unbelievably stellar it has been. Let's see where we gotta, or it was at the time. So let's see where we gotta go here. So I need to get up top there. Okay, so how do I get to these footholds? It's always tougher to see at night, which makes sense. Can't Skyrim hop up this way. I don't see any way to get around. Let's see. Boop. Nope, that's not going to do it. Okay, maybe it's over here. Maybe this leads further up. Nope, doesn't look like it, unless maybe I can get over to this side and climb up to the top and jump across maybe. Let's see if that's something I can do. Doesn't look like I can jump backwards, kind of like Shadow of the Colossus style, where you can kind of like turn and leap the other direction. That'd be a nice addition. I'd like to see, that might be nice in the sequel. Maybe I just need to get cold over here and see if there's a way. Oh, no. I was not expecting that. Where am I on the map? Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so it's showing me where to go. It's over here. Okay, so it looks like there's a handhold that I missed, so must be able to go up from here. Yeah, there we go. Apologies for the detour, ladies and gentlemen. All right. That's something else as well. I love the climbing in this game. It's extremely satisfying. It's fun. And sometimes you just get rewarded with a beautiful view. I don't mind fighting me some long necks. I'm down with that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just kind of blatantly using this as an excuse to use the Tripcaster again. I mean, just to be able to just... Is it down or is it held? There we go. I love her laugh. I love the laugh. I love her laughing with... It sounds so genuine. That's literally my inner child that just came out. That's a great example. One of the reasons I love her so much is that's how, like, that laugh is how I feel right now using the strip caster. Yeah, you need to sit back. Take a seat. Maybe I should have used one of these long necks to get across the environment a little bit better. I just can't help myself. Yo, Justin, dude, you've unlocked something dark in here, man, with this roadcaster. I think it was. You who told me. Plums for Peace says all I've been able to notice is that the load times are much quicker on the PS5. Loading after dying or fast travel could take a minute on the PS4, and it's much faster now. I'd say that's that other than the controller. This controller is definitely next gen. It's the most next gen thing about the PlayStation 5. And then outside of that, the ability to have that increased, I can't see anything here. The ability to see that increased load times, and like with Ghost of Tsushima, for instance, automatically they've coded the software to understand when the frame rate could be unlocked, and playing that in 60 frames a second is just been absolutely stellar. Absolutely stellar. But seeing that improvement in practically every game, at least to some degree, some more than others, has been awesome. But again, it's not... I mean, you guys, you can't see it, I don't think, on your screen. There's a ray of light that's piercing through behind. It looks like the Griswold family Christmas tree back there. I'm half expecting Chevy Chase to roll up there with his Christmas saw and realize he didn't have one, actually. So they wouldn't have a saw. They got to rip it out of the ground with their bare hands. Just beautiful. I mean, it's taking every fiber of my being to not go into photo mode. I mean... What do we got up here? Just some more watchers? Yeah, that's fine. But I mean, even up here in the mountain, this feels significantly different. What do we got here? A freeze bellow back. All right. Gee, I wonder what its weakness is. Can I override this guy, or can I just do a silent attempt? Kind of just want to use the tie rope again. Try hitting the blue sparker with a shock arrow. All right, where's the blue spark? What are we looking at? Weakness. What is that sign for? Is that just a regular arrow? The gullet there? All right. Let's hold you up a little bit here, buddy. Oh. Takes 4 freeze bellowbacks. Oh, not expecting that. Love how he fell down too from his momentum. Nice little touch there. All right, so there's a little sparker you're saying here. Let's take a look. I love that I can just sit here and look around. No, he ain't going anywhere, and I love hearing like the new sounds coming out of him. It's got that's really helpful. I love that it's got the timer up there too, how long I've got. Let's see, body, obviously the weakness is going to be fire. Try hitting the blue sparker with the shock arrow. I still don't see the blue sparker, but probably be a good idea here to use a freeze potion, because it's been a long time since I've had to do that. Come up. Nice to see that. So that right there is nice to see that even though you got some of the Sorry, give me 1 second. Just seeing how I can break this enemy down. Because you guys were talking about use regular arrows after you hit them with environmental statuses. So I just want to. There we go. So sorry for that, Plums. I didn't pick up where the sparker was you were talking about, but we'll get another chance, I'm sure. I love that when I was behind that rock, you got kind of like that environmental visual beauty coming through. And, you know, the, let's see. Yeah, so they broke the rock, man. They broke the rock. So I love the environmental degradation, all of that. But just the visual stuff coming through the rock, the game still, you know, it was smart enough to know, hey, you're behind an object, it's not going to kill you. Let's see what chat says. With the bellow box, hey, Josh Marlin, welcome to the stream, my man. I appreciate you hopping in. Let's take a minute here and just talk. Appreciate you hopping into the stream. Just playing some Horizon Zero Dawn, man, and kind of gone on this journey between formerly not thinking this game is for me, and now I'm kind of doing a video series on YouTube, watching as I slowly turn from what some might call a hater into just an absolute fan of this game. It's just amazing. One of the best games I've played. So welcome to the stream, man. Feel free to engage with me, hang out, chat. With the bellow backs, hit the cargo sacks with your precision arrows from the sharp shot bow. Touche. I think I will do that. Thanks for the tip there. Josh Marlin says, should I donate $100? I don't know how that works. I haven't set up tips or donations. I got a PayPal and Venmo and all that stuff. I don't know if there's any other way to do it. Thoroughly would blow my mind, because if I ever made $1 from playing games and hanging out with people, I mean, that to me would be a dream come true. The goal is to one day, somewhere down the line, just make this into a side business maybe, but right now it's just an outlet, and I'm just having fun hanging out, playing games, and losing my mind. But no, that would be, Josh has donated $100. Yeah, I mean, that hat's got to come off for that. Dude, that's unbelievable. I mean, I got hat hair because I've been wearing this damn thing almost all day. But probably broke the illusion. You guys probably thought it was somewhat good looking. Not the case. Yeah, dude, that means the world to me. I don't even know what to say. I thank you, dude. That's a dream, honestly, a dream come true, man. Didn't know that people could donate just straight up without me having to set stuff up. I'm just lost for words, man. Thank you so much for that. I will make sure to pay that forward as well. Unreal, man. You're good people, dude. Thank you. My God, I just got $100 for playing Horizon and loving games, hanging out with people. Thank you so much, dude. Cheers. I can't believe that just happened. Oh, no, it did. Oh, okay. Oh, we're going to roll with that. Dude, thank you so much. Noise, real cowboy. Yeah, if only. I'm getting a little bit older, so I've been talking a little bit about it in this stream that I'm losing a step a little bit. So if I got into a duel, I'm pretty sure I'd die, but I might have a heart attack because you just gave me $100, and I can't believe it. Awesome, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, dude, it blows my mind when people like my stuff, which always helps with the algorithm and all that stuff. Like, people have been liking and sharing and stuff, but like getting getting any amount of money, let alone 100, is just incredible. Thank you for your kindness, man. Thank you. I don't want to ruin. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay. Touche. I'll actually tip the hat. I mean, you got me to take the hat off. I'm not gonna lie. You got me to take the hat off. You got me to take the hat off. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can't be angry at it. I'll be honest with you. I think that's it. That's that's a good trick, man. But hey, one day, right? Somewhere down the road, I'll get some kind of donation. I don't care if it's 5 freaking cents, man. That's all good. No, it's not true. Yeah, I mean, either way, man, I appreciate you hanging out in the stream. Even if you're coming out to troll me, man, that's the type of stuff that's how it goes. So, if you did donate, dude, seriously, thank you very much. If not, totally fine with me too, brother. I mean, it's funny to get reactions out of people too, as long as it's not malicious, as long as it's not something that's like putting someone in danger or harming their mental health or whatever it is, man, I'm all good with it. He has to put it on pop-up so it can show. Let's see. Yeah, I actually took that widget off. I had that widget on and I took it off, but I'll have to check here. Let me go through the process here and just make sure that this is real or not. Let's take a look. Gmail. Yeah, not seeing anything in there about it. But like I said, man, not the end of the world. It's why am I stressing? Yeah. Oh no, I'm just getting laughed at. All right, let's get back to the game, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Josh Marlin. It is what it is, brother. Thanks for still checking out the stream, man. Regardless. All right, let's hop back in and let's get up to here. I think this is probably what Plums was talking about. Oh, dear Lord. That almost picked me up from a distance. Then you go over here and just hang out in this bush. Hit the blue sparker with... Okay. This is like in a video game, Plums, where you hear... Uh-oh. Look at that. Where you hear like a narrator and then later the words just kind of like float back into your ear. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was fake because I was looking to send Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I haven't set it up yet because the idea has always been to just to have an outlet, man, and just to have fun. You know, I don't want to come off as being greedy or trying to monetize with just a few subscribers and all that stuff. Just focus on content. We'll talk about that in a minute here. Let me focus down this guy. But anyway, like I was saying, it's like you hear something from a narrator and then way down the line you hear, you hear in your voice, that voice come up, say, remind you of what you need to do. So you saying hit the sparker with with one of those shock arrows just pop back up into my head, Plum. So thank you for that. Sorry if I'm getting a little bit distracted here. I've been up all day. Late night last night, up all day. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, so we're about 3 hours left in the stream. And it's a little bit, didn't eat dinner. I'm just kind of a bit all over the place tonight. So hit. All right, hit it. Guess I got to hit one of the things on the wings, huh? Oh my gosh, I was using a freeze arrow. I was like, why? All right, that's just me. That's something I've really been struggling with. All right, Stormbird. Oh, oh. Are we sure that people weren't talking about Stormbirds being nightmares rather than Glenhawks? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. That was awesome. Oh no. It was awesome. It's no longer. It is no longer. So let's take a look. Take a look here at the, oh my goodness, the Stormbird is one past the Thunderjaw. The message about the shock arrows was when you were fighting the long legs, but the Stormbird has chill water canisters and you do what, okay, good deal. Thanks, man. All right, so let's focus down the, dude, I love the movement, keeping you honest. Look at him going back and forth, not making it easy. I got to get over into that arena. I got myself into a bad situation right here. I gotta, man, I gotta get over into that wide open arena. Really not good with these freeze arrows right now, or this bow. I need to get some handling on it. It feels way more difficult to use, as it should, rightfully so. There we go. Okay. I mean, just the dominating, intimidating presence of this thing. Get back to this machine catalog because I wasn't really paying attention. I was just thinking about some things there. Okay, so they got blaze canisters on the bottom. They've got tear up top, and then those freeze canisters. I'm having trouble hitting them. It might be helpful to hit this sling. Oh my dear lord! You ain't messing around, buddy. I think I'm gonna have to try this again. I am definitely not doing well right now on this one. It's all good, man. It's part of getting better, right? Get smoked, get lit up like a Christmas tree. Proceed to embarrass yourself in front of everybody watching right after somebody pretended to donate $100. All right. How the hell do we hit these things? How do you get? Man, I don't know how you can get away from that. Maybe that long dodge. I think my imminent death is coming up here. And plus, I want to have some. I don't want to craft up some health potions from here. Let's just let him take me out and try again. I guess that sling, and yet again with the tail, man. Those tails are just giving me hell. Stormbirds are so cool and fun to fight until they start beating you like an abusive parent. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, getting punted like a baby. Oh, disable the lures. Okay. Oh, maybe that's a good idea. So I got to disable the lures and then try to kill this bad boy. This is going to be like the Thunderjaw, guys. I'm going to have some issues and I'm going to struggle a little bit, but I'll get through it. And of course, the lures are right in the middle of bum F nowhere. All right, body. But yeah, no, I'll definitely set up donations, guys, for next time. I appreciate you thinking of me like that. And I've had a bunch of people tell me I got to set up Patreons and do all types of stuff. And I'm just, for me, like I said, I was never, I mean, one day maybe it'll be about that, but right now I'm just having fun. And I don't want to come off as a greedy sod. I just want to hang out, meet people, have fun, and play some damn games and share my passion with everyone and hear about theirs. But I hit it again. Oh, I know there aren't. Oh, of course there are. I was going to say, I know there aren't additional enemies over there, and then I'm like, what game am I playing? Stay down, stay down, stay down, stay down. I'm like, am I sitting here? Am I in brush? How's this guy not seeing me right now? Maybe I got him nice and hot and bothered and panicked.
Fascinating. They weren't looking for me.
Yeah, I really don't like the word they in this sentence, Aloy. Take a look here again. Yeah, I gotta get, oh, I do have terror. Oh, I do. I forgot I got terror, guys. Totally forgot I had terror. Alright. Holy crap. Just the weather, man. Just the weather is just, this game's just awesome. Let me switch up to just everything in the game that I think has already like impressed me enough continues to, whether it's weather patterns, day-night cycles, enemies, combat, scripts, Aloy, period. Yeah, here we go. Doesn't stay in one place for long, huh? Let's see if I can get that canister from here. Nope. I missed. Stop me if you've heard this before. I missed. I'd really like, I would really like if I could, just gotta stay, it looks like I just gotta stay low. A weapon that, oh, I took off a part there. That could fire these terror arrows a little bit easier. Oh dear Lord, that is the last thing that I needed. Were these mofo's rolling over here? Man, this is an ABC conversation. See your way out. Come on now. This is a January, February conversation. You need to march away. Throwing out the dad jokes. Oh my dear God, are you kidding? Oh, it's all gone to hell, ladies and gentlemen. It is officially gone to hell. And I'm fighting on a mountaintop. Not making my life any easier. It's gonna buff out. Okay, it's not gonna buff out. Hey now. Thank you. I really hope this isn't a situation where I go back up there and all their health is back. Yeah, I just need to get better, I think, at the game. I think I need to get better weapons. Oh, God, I'm all the way down here. Yeah, I think you're right, man. But I mean, I hit that freeze canister, took off some health. I mean, I feel like if I could take out that Thunderjaw, I could take anything, but I'd really like to finish that quest. In fact, let me just jump off and get back to being up there. And it's possible that I might not be able to do it. If that's the case, I'll try one more time. And if I don't get any closer, then I'll just continue back and head towards, because I can always come back, right? I'll head towards, head out towards the story that I've been trying to get to for 4 hours. Get this bow back up. Gotta learn all the suicide is never the answer unless you just want to do over. Yeah, no, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to just kind of get back up top and try again. Yeah, don't have any. Don't think I have any real need for this bow here, so let's. Oh no, he can see me if I'm crouched. I see what's going on. All right. It's also a little bit difficult to kind of see where these 157. That's solid. Well, I knocked him down behind the ridge where I can't get to him to do any additional damage, but it's okay. I really think it's just a matter of getting good. Alright, so now I definitely have these tear blast arrows equipped for the first time. Let's see what we can do. Try downing the Stormbird and override. Dude, good thinking and looking out. Didn't even think about overriding it. Just totally forgot I could do that from getting into that. Sometimes I overthink things and I just get excited and I'm not really paying all that much attention. That's a glitch. It looks like I knocked him right into the damn earth. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Get him out. There we go. I'll take the 300 for removing a component. Miss. Miss. I mean, I just love that you would think that these enemies are impossible to miss, but like the way Gorilla is just, you know, just the way that they've masterfully designed the game, where it's just not that simple. You know, it's just not that simple. Man, this guy, this mofo is hard to hit. Maybe if I hit one of these canisters. That's pretty cool how it sticks to him and then explodes. I like that. I'm gonna use the environment to my advantage. There's an idea. How about I use a resistance potion, Bauer? Oh, that's not going to help when you get hit like that. I'm starting to think maybe that fast reload would be really helpful. Especially for this type of bow. I cannot, my God, I cannot. Stay still for 5 seconds, pal. Did I just fall? Of course I did. Alright, at least there's a way back up. There's a component. Just kind of chilling out down there. If you disable all the lures, it'll just fly away. Oh. Yeah, but that takes all the fun out of it. You guys are like, we're sick of watching you die, Bauer. Just disable the lures. Ow. Down, get down, get down, get down, get down. Kind of reminds me of a songbird right in my face like that, BioShock style. Same type of feeling. Let's see if we can't hit one of those freeze canisters with the sling. There we go. There we go. There we go. Can we override? Can we override? No. No, we cannot. That is okay. I think I might have hit a canister right there. Did we hit the canister? That did more damage than I was anticipating. Let's see. I really wish this bow fired faster. I love that attack. I love that attack. Get down, buddy. You gonna get down? There we go. Get there. How do we override? How do we override? How do we override? How do we override? Get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there. Guys, this is just like... This game is all world. Alright, let's disable these lures. I was starting to feel pretty good though with that. Just kind of getting these tear blasts off. I focus a little bit too much on I gotta get a precision shot. No, you don't, Bauer. No, you don't. Just get some arrows near those spots and go from there. Pick up some metal shards. Wonder if a rope... Oh, it's going to take care of those little SOBs for me. Not going to argue with that. They were pissing me off. Alright, last one's over here. I love watching it just go take care of business. Woo, says just the dude. Indeed, my friend, indeed. Alright. Man, these lights are starting to get to me a little bit. See if there's any... Yep. It's still up there just wrecking everything in its path. I don't know. Let's see if it flies away like Plum suggested it would after the override ends. So I love that I started the night by getting through that cauldron. I think it was Vega, right? And yeah, there it goes. Look at that. Very Skyrim Dragon-esque as well. But just the feeling of these animals or these enemies just moving around, just doing their thing. There he goes. What an epic saunter up a mountain. What an epic saunter up a mountain. It looks like the workshop's right here, actually, right? Yeah. Almost walked away. Oops. Parkour.
So Dervahl was behind these lures.
Oh, Dervahl again. Playing the...
Dangerous.
Coming
Now
in.
to bring word back to Pitchcliff.
Let's read the tattered letter. Should we do it in the snake voice, guys? Dearest cogs and puppets. My voice is all messed up. You miserable bungs. I can't even read that seriously. Have failed to find me. Again. Your attempts to capture me would make me laugh if Colonel, I weren't so busy running circles around you in your so-called intelligence gathering. Can't do it. Just give up, or better yet, yourselves and save me the effort. You worthless slags. At Dervahl, I like that he... my throat is so sore from talking so much. Dervahl is nice to see him continuing to play a role even after we sent him for some legit torture. Oh my god, look at this. Look at it. Gorgeous. I love just like the little treetops just poking up there through the fog. And I saw earlier that like this fog will just like slowly descend and disappear. Nice rappel point up here. I guess there were some machine parts back there, but I'm not all that worried about some watcher parts. So let's just head down here and... Colonel, listen. Mine detector. All right. It might behoove me to get a mount at some point. Well, I'll be honest, like, if they didn't even... I mean, yeah, if they didn't give you the option for mounts in the game, I'm sure some people would call for it. But I wouldn't bother me at all. I love just climbing and exploring the terrain and moving across it. Just phenomenal stuff. All right, let's see. Don't want to fall down now. That would be embarrassing. I'm so embarrassed. And there's been too much of that lately. Oh, I was going to say let's take the easy way out and go down the river, but I don't think that's going to be the easy way out. I think it'll be a long drop to my death. Let's see. If you disable all the lures over, yep, woo. Yeah, okay, good deal, guys. Thank you. Woo! That is exactly what went through my brain. Yep, still looks like we got this river to deal with. I might want to keep myself down. Ooh. Definitely want to pick up some medicinal flowers anywhere that I go because I am desperately in need of them, and you guys keep telling me I'm going to need them. I'm going to need to be prepped for where I'm headed into All Mother Mountain. And I'm excited to get there. It's just been... And even here you can kind of see the trees chopped down. Ghost of Tsushima did a great job of that. There's lumber fields where they're forcing people to cut things down, and you can just kind of see the impact on the environment it's had. I love the kind of that... It looks somewhat industrial. The smoke coming out of the tops there, coming through the fog, and there's smog that's forming. Everything just fits together. I mean, it's just everything. It's hard to put into words, honestly. Just how well weaved together this game is. Speaking of which, I'm looking forward to checking out whatever this Weaver armor is I keep hearing about. Shield Weaver. Definitely need to equip that, I hear, before I head into this expansion.
You'll be happy to know I found another one of those lures and destroyed it. Should be the last you'll hear of it.
By fire and spit, you went above and beyond.
My throat is ravaged, guys.
I
don't know if it's from the coffee, from talking too much, or maybe a little bit of both. So I'm going to keep talking and drink some coffee.
Good. My troops want to spit and shake your hand, as my brother would have. On behalf of Pitchcliff and my family, I thank you.
Oh, snap. An extraordinary reward box. I don't mind if I do. We'll open that up right away. Let's see. Strider Heart. Nothing about that, I'm going to be honest, felt extraordinary, but that's okay. That hike up the mountain, fighting a new enemy, and Yeah, that was worth it alone. If I just got some XP, I would have been totally happy. This game rewards you in so many different ways. It's not just tied to the things you get. It's not tied to, you know, your upgrade points or your experience. It's tied to getting the opportunity to just simply explore more of the world around you and in ways you didn't know existed. I love the way that the side quests not only continue to add to the lore and the world building in the game, but it pushes you in directions you might not otherwise go. In a world and it just begs to be explored. It's be a good time for manual save. Maybe take a quick break here before I head. I'm further away from Mother's Heart than I was before. You have to grab some something to eat here shortly, or not eat, something to drink here. Grab some water. Give my kids a hug, you know. Oh no, they're all at. That's 10:15 already. I'm gonna get to 1 o'clock and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna play for another 5 hours. Just another 5 hours. Thinking about doing some kind of 24-hour stream at some point. It might make sense to do that with Horizon, considering how big the game is and kind of playing through it. You know, typically on these streams, and you guys, if you're interested in other games, you can go back and look at some of this. You know, I play Dead Cells. I tend to play a wide variety of games on stream. Sometimes I pop back and forth between them, and I just talk about what I like and don't like and all that kind of stuff. And just hang out, just chill with people, share things. I was playing some Trials of Mana before. I got to figure out where to get Final Fantasy 14 back into my rotation and whether I should ever stream that. The game requires a whole lot of time and attention. So this is actually good. I'm going to focus up on just getting up here. I'll avoid, you know, any major machine sites and just focus right now on getting Ravagers or Tramplers? Yeah, Tramplers. Okay. Just focus up on getting all the way up to back to All Mother Mountain. Stay low here. Don't want these Glint Hawks causing trouble. Which of course they're going to do.
Good.
And if they cause issues, I'll take care of them accordingly. But for now, I just kind of want to focus on getting out of this region, get back across into Nora Land, and head back to where the game started, which felt like, man, feels like it was 10 years ago, honestly. Where on your list of favorite games would you put Horizon Zero Dawn? For me, it's probably number 2. Oh, well, here I thought I had gotten away. I just run. Just get out of there. Not really interested. I fought in enough Glint Hawks for... I've had my fill of Glint Hawks for a while, I think. Just need to get back across Meridian. But just the dude, as far as where I'd put this favorite game, so I assume you're talking all time. That's a really tough question to answer because I still have so much to see and do in this. Oh, hi. Just hanging out, not doing much. Yep, see him, leave me alone. That's a hard question for me to answer, man. So I've been playing games pretty much on a daily basis since 1988. There are a whole lot of video games that I would have to consider there. So when I say that this is this is getting close to top 25 for me, that alone tells you it's like a Hall of Famer. Right? It's the equivalent of being a Hall of Fame player in the NFL. Is it you know, is it Tom Brady? Kid's going to sleep, so I was just saying goodnight. But yeah, I mean, like, what level of what is that over there? Holy crap! What is that thing? What is that? Guys, I'm sorry, my interest is going to get the best of me here. Who's scanning for me? Oh, these chargers. That's fine. Is that a behemoth? Oh, it's a thunderjaw. Yeah. I mean, I kind of want to fight it. I'm not going to lie. It's calling to me. I love seeing the cactuses growing there in the desert. It's the way they've represented these, all of these regions is just stellar. Just stellar. Looks like this sawtooth is laying waste to some bandits. Just wrecking face. Oh. Just how you take care of business and just sit here and pick up the scraps when all's said and done. Don't come after me, buddy. Oh my god. It's fun just watching these enemies interact and do their thing. See if Tear Blast does anything. Oh, yep. That definitely did something. Okay, starting to understand why you guys like Tear Blast so much. I mean, it's the word that comes up regularly when I'm playing games, but in particular this one. Satisfying! Incredibly satisfying. Just seeing it pretty much explode. And there's the cannon you guys have been talking about. Yeah, it's definitely been... I'm not trying to make controversial statements, guys. I just think I like this world, and I think it's better represented than Red Dead Redemption 2. I just with the lighting and just how unique and different the environment is. And I mean, don't get me wrong, Red Dead Redemption 2 wins on realism, but realism to me doesn't make a game. It's one of the reasons I kind of I was not a big fan of Red Dead Redemption 2. I thought it was incredibly disappointing. I think it's mostly for a wide variety of reasons. The story was worth kind of suffering through some of the control issues, for instance, and the little things added up, like not being able to move freely in camp. You have to walk around, and your horse hits a pebble, and you frickin' go flying 60 feet and die. Shoot someone in the middle of nowhere who's trying to rob you or kill you, and then you get a witness somewhere that gets get a bounty on your head, and then you can't go. Anyways, I'm not trying to dump on Red Dead Redemption 2, but like one of the things I didn't think I would ever say looked better, or was better in any open world game than that one was the way the environment looked, and I just think this takes the cake for me. Controversial statement, maybe. Something, if somebody disagrees with, I'm not going to argue with them or fight with them over it, right? It won't be a statement like those people who are like, I don't like water. Yes, you do. Go run 3 miles and then tell me you don't like water, right? But I understand all the love for Red Dead Redemption 2 for the people that enjoy it. I'm going the wrong direction. Looks like we're about to hit 2,000 plus here to get to All Mother's Heart. But yeah, man, no, I don't know. I'd say this is approaching top 25. I mean, there's a whole lot of great games I've played over the years, from Nintendo up to PS5. It's a good question, though. I'm really eager to kind of get through this and play the DLC and just thoroughly exhaust what this game has to offer from a content standpoint, and then see at the end, how I would rank it. Right now, I would give the game a 9.75. It's virtually perfect to me. Virtually. There's a couple little nitpicks that keep it from being a 10. But I think at the same token, I don't think that any game is perfect. And if I'm going to This might be a 10 to me. Because here's the thing, like, I don't give out 10s lightly, right, on my personal scale. It's very, very, very rare for me to give out a 10. But the 10s that I do give out, like, that doesn't mean that there's no issues with the game. It just means that, okay, let's fight this guy first. I want to fire one more of these just to see what it does. Oh man, is that cool? So on smaller enemies, I can use these to get all the components, right? All the components, extra experience. I love that little delay for that tear blast, you know, that little shockwave that carries out, and then you can not only visually see, but you can almost feel the force as those parts just are rended from these machines' bodies and free to pick up. Awesome, truly awesome. So we're starting to get some medicinal pouch full. Just top up, still at 2+. But yeah, no, I think so far what I would give this game is a 10. I think that there's no reason to take away, even though that there are some things that are a little bit annoying, like, you know, climbing and traversal could use some work. Human combat could use some work. You know, the camera could use a little bit of work.
Dragged here from knows where and when.
But none of it matters, right? None of it takes away from this, you know. Is that a behemoth? No, that's a trampler. Okay. None of it takes away from how fun this game is, how well written this game is, how fresh and new this game is, how unique it is compared to all the dime a dozen other open world games that are out there, how it continues to keep you playing for dozens, if not hundreds of hours without ever feeling like it's just that, you know, any aspect of it is just for the sake of artificially pumping up that time sink.
You'll help.
In playtime. You got one of the best characters in gaming history rapidly unfolding before your very eyes, at least to me. I don't think there's any real justification. I mean, if you want to be super nitpicky, you could say, oh, it's a 9.75 because it's not perfect. But then in that case, you can't give any game a 10. Right? Even I'm just trying to figure out how I get in here. There we go. Can I can't get in there. Okay. Gotta be another way in. So right now I'm so impressed with this game that I at this point give it a 10. Now, will I still feel the same way at the end of 100+ hours? The content, the DLC. At this rate, probably. Yeah, probably. But it just oozes special. This game is all world and it's special, and I can't say enough about it. I mean, I expected the game to be objectively a good game, or even a great game. Everything that I saw and heard about it, and especially people who, you know, whose opinions and you know, thoughts on these types of things, I actually really respect. We're just, you know, so positive about it. And from, you know, a lot of what I've seen gameplay wise, I just objectively, I knew it was probably really good and it would be some fun, but I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting anywhere near this. Look at how she climbs up right there. Yet another little animation I've never seen before, based on their body weight. I'm just going to continue to use these tear. I mean, it's taken off every single component. I love that. Just watching them blow apart. Ooh, wrong weapon out. But yeah, no, I can't get over the quality. And it was cool too, kind of going into it blind. I'd seen some gameplay, that kind of thing, but I didn't know, for instance, there were choices, right? I didn't know there were choices the way, the story would play out, that it would be interesting. I didn't know anything about the lore. I didn't know that the combat would be this satisfying. It just looked like it was cool, but it's one of those examples of a game that you can look at, but you don't really appreciate it. So you have the damn controller sitting in your hands and you're just taking apart enemies. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have our first bandit camp of the night here. This is kind of another part of the game. I'm not a huge fan of bandit camps, an area that could use some work, but again, doesn't take anything away. All right, let's see. Let's zoom in on this head here. Show me your head. Oh gosh. There we go. All right. So like right there is a great example. Like the fact that they just all know where I am, even though that guy didn't make any sound or any of that kind of stuff. Uh-oh. Or maybe don't know where I'm at. Maybe they don't know right away where I'm at, but they know where to go and where to go search. I don't like that. That to me should have been kind of like a stealth kill. So that's, again, ultimately a nitpick. And I kind of don't really feel like doing this right now. I kind of feel like going back and just continuing to get back to the main story, because I'm missing hearing Aloy talk. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm missing watching her kind of figure out what's going on and explore new things. And we're about 2,500. So I'll come back to this. This looks like it's a bandit camp. I'll pick up the side quest while I'm on my way through here, but I'm just going to continue finding my way back to
They must be awesome.
To Norland, man, where I haven't been since the beginning of the game. It's going to be interesting going back, being like, yeah, I'm a seeker and I'm still alive. How about it? What's up, Troy Swilly? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you joining. What's up? My blood pressure from some of the battles I've been in tonight. Let me tell you something. It has been not easy going, but it's been fun. Let's grab up our treasure box here. Free sample. So let's see. What can I sell here? Anything? There we go. There's one machine core marked to sell. I don't really have much. Let's see. Otherwise, they respawn. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, Plums, you know this game like the back of your hand. I dig it. So I'll pick up the quests. I'll come back and do it later. Head back, hit this campfire so I can fast travel if I need to, even though I'm kind of staying away from that as much as possible. All right. All right, Aloy, let's go talk to this exclamation point that happens to be green. Ooh. Ooh. Metal shards, blaze, and a Fig Newton. I'm down. In case you guys haven't picked up on it, I like Fig Newtons.
I see someone.
I like actually, you know what? I like the idea of Fig Newtons. I've never finished a box.
Well.
Never finished a
Always
sleeve,
told
but
Derval a woman would undo him, and he had it coming. I've calluses older than you.
that's a weird flex, but okay.
Enough if you want to test me.
She sparks. I believe it, flame hair.
Flame hair,
Petroforge
nice.
woman.
Aloy, machine hunter.
Machine hunter, eh?
Love her interactions with
I
everybody,
could
man,
have a use
Aloy.
for you. Straight of it is, we're being muscled out of our own claim. That's why I've been working on this scrap-spitting beast. It's a dispute settler.
This weapon you're working on, I've never seen anything like it. Your design?
See my face in it, can you? This one's mother helped reclaim Meridian back in the day. A job like that isn't done with strategy. They needed to shake the walls.
Snap.
Turn the mad Sun King's army to
Pretty
blood
significant
red.
history she got
What's
behind
that
her.
face for?
weapons with such power.
I love too is like all of this lore and all these acronyms and all the jargon of the game
If that siege had touched the
just starts to sink in, and you start to kind of pick up on what they're talking about, and
Good work, that
it just
elevator.
further reveals even more
Story in
detail that
every
Gorilla put in
chamber.
here.
I'll make you suffer them one day if you like. This beast doesn't have a story yet. Too heavy to carry, eats metal like a snap maw.
What is this place?
The free heap. Free because we answered to no one but
Oh, here's the
ourselves,
free
the
heap.
metal, and the
Okay.
storms.
Oh, sorry.
And the heap's back there. A scrapyard piled by Osram past. For
All right, so
raising
Plums, I'm going to do the
themselves.
free heap. You were telling me on the way back to New Orleans you want me to do the free heap, so let's go ahead and do
And
that.
sweat.
Living in the trees has dulled your senses. I can taste 5 metals just in my spit.
Yeah, this
So all the scrap was left by the ancients. Was it
this
about
chick's
it?
got some interesting
Crowd,
flex
maybe. A rubbish heap.
flexes.
Packed so tight it all fused
I can
together.
taste 5 different types of
Those
metals
old
just.
ones
Meanwhile, I'm just like I'm uncomfortable.
But don't you want to know? To understand what it all meant?
Nah. Some delvers spend their whole lives trying to make sense of it. Not me.
None of these
means
NPCs just
is
feel
there's
like
good smell
filler
in the air.
NPCs, other than the
Don't
ones
need
when
to
you clear
understand the
abandoned camp and the
forest and
merchant
chop
just
down the
shows
trees
up.
for your arrows.
These NPCs that give you the
If you
side
did, you'd
quests
know
are
really
well
what makes
fleshed
better
out.
shafts.
They all look
Careful,
unique
you
and feel
sloppy
different.
tongue
They've
with
all
that
got
fire.
really well written scripts,
don't
great
pine for the old
facial
times.
animations,
They
and the
had
way that
their
Aloy
time. Their
interacts
works
with
are
them.
Finished. All their inventions are under mountains now, rust on bones.
Stellar.
My sisters and brothers of the Forge will make a new world.
You said you're being pushed out of your territory.
Out of the junk heap. A pack of scrappers came snuffling in just after we opened a good seam of weapon parts. And now we've got a standoff with a gang of bandits at our foundry. They blockaded us out. They're sitting on our power cells. Guess they like shiny things. Well, to finish up our defenses, I need those parts and cells. In and out job. Keep your hands clean.
I'm not afraid of getting them dirty.
No, she's not.
Aren't you a blast of air from the bellows?
I like the different phrases and stuff they use too. So, guys, I'm gonna hop in here to do a quick chat check, and then I'm gonna run to the restroom, hit the head, and grab a little bit more water. Let's see what we got. Actually, I should bring out my phone because what I'm streaming from on my laptop is not it's not great. Let's see. All right, so there's the dude that pretended to give me money. Okay, so that was a thing. Just the dude says, I haven't played nearly as many games as you, so your top 25 is probably my top 5. Yeah, maybe. It's definitely one of the greatest in my lifetime, and no game has ever drawn me in like Horizon. Totally understand, man. Can completely see why. Said hello to Troy. Thanks for joining, man. I appreciate it. Just a dude says, why don't you fast travel as close as you can back to New Orleans? You can easily spend 5 more hours in the wilds. More like 5 more days. I just kind of like going from region to region. I'm just going to kind of go straight there after this and just kind of see what kind of landmarks pop up, and you know, if there are additional campfires I can unlock. But I'll focus straight up on getting back to All Mother Mountain after I do this scrap heap for Plums. Troy says, hope you're enjoying the game. Understatement of the year. This game has made my life from a gaming standpoint, right? I just started replaying it again. I haven't even made it to Meridian. I'm already level 23. Cheers, man. That's dedication. That means that you've been getting sucked into the world around you, doing your side quests, and just having a whole lot of fun. So, guys, I'm going to hit the bathroom here. I'll be right back. You know, if you have anything you want to ask or talk about, you know, by the time I come back, feel free to hit up that chat. And thanks again for hanging out here, guys, with me, BauerKillz, and spending some time. Again, I appreciate you guys hanging out and even talking about legitimate tips. I'll set up a donation thing. Again, you know, don't have to do that. That's not why I do this. But I'll get that set up for the next stream, which may be tomorrow night. We'll see. We'll see how things go. But it'll be a little bit later. Playing at 5:30 on Fridays Eastern time is typically between 5:30 and 6 every week is when I do my big long stream, and anything else would be a couple hours, nothing like 7. Because I also have to do stealth streams where I can just play the game and not have to set everything up, and then also do shoot videos and edit and all that good stuff, which I'll talk to you guys about here when I come back. But hang out, man. Grab a drink, grab a snack, chat it up, and let's play some more Horizon Zero Dawn here shortly. Thanks again, guys. I had a ton of fun hanging out with you guys tonight. I am back. This very loud chair. So before I continue, let's see. Yep, so Troy Swilly is still there. Yeah, I keep getting questions from people. I'm getting pinged on Reddit and a few other places asking me more about my background, who I am, all that kind of stuff. I know you guys probably just want to watch me play Horizon, but yeah, I mean it's been unbelievably humbling. I guess the videos I make people seem to really like, and I've kind of attracted, I think, different people for the live streams. But it's been just really encouraging to hear people, talk about the content that they're enjoying. I mean, I'll kind of give you guys this spiel and then we'll get back to it. I kind of referenced this a little bit in the video I released today. Like games, man, have been probably the biggest part of my life since I was 2 years old. And I'm going to put up video footage of proof of that, we'll say. Kind of tugging on my mom's, it's her 34th birthday. I'm kind of tugging on her shorts, asking her if I can go play Double Dragon, which was a game on regular Nintendo. It was freaking amazing. I still, to this day, one of my earliest memories, I remember, like, in the multiplayer, you could fight like someone else and they'd like put a knife there in the level and you could like pick it up and throw it. And it was like the biggest freaking deal in the world. But I just love this medium so much. Yeah, I've watched it grow from this like niche with games like, Mario, Tetris, Pong, and I have an Atari, but I wasn't really playing Pong, but you get it. To just watched it blossom into this legitimate art form and storytelling medium, and watched the writing get better, watched developers use the ever living hell out of MIDI format for Super Nintendo games, and then music becoming like some of the best music out there, some of the best string quartets in the world covering video game music, going around the world playing it. I mean, I feel like there are a ton of people out there who understand this medium and the impact it can have on other people and how much they love it. But I don't feel like a lot of people, or as many people, feel the freedom to engage with it the way they would like. I know a ton of people whose partners don't support it. They look at it as, kind of look down on it, think that it's not a great hobby, and they don't respect it. And I think that there are a lot of people out there that feel that way because they simply don't know. They haven't grown up playing games and that kind of thing. So when they look at things like books and film and music, the idea that a game or games in general could be just as impactful and impact and have that, that ability to change people's lives and, help them become part of who they are, help them through tough times and good times and everything in between, in similar ways. Like, my mission is just to kind of spread that word and hopefully, just kind of share my love and passion of games with all of you. And in return, get to know you and hear your stories. I've been very fortunate and very, very blessed that I've never really been ashamed of it. I can remember being really young and my teachers being like, this kid likes games a little too much. And it's kind of weird. And I'm just sitting there with a smile on my face like, in Ninja Turtles, the enemies move back and forth on the same platform and you can exploit it by doing this. And they're like, don't know what you're talking about, kid, but all power to you. But I don't know. I just, for well over a decade, I've been thinking about doing this and I'm finally sitting down and doing it. What better time than when you have 2 young kids and a wife to support, and the career going and all that stuff. But I should have done it back in 2008 when I first thought about doing it. But now that I'm doing it, man, it's just kind of pinching myself. Just a Dude says, I'm headed off to bed exhausted after an 11-hour workday. Spending a couple hours here was a great way to relax. Thanks for hanging out and talking, brother. You don't ever have to thank me for that, man. The fact you hung out here for a couple of hours, unreal to me. Still got to kind of pinch myself over it that anyone's hanging out, let alone numerous people, and the channel's growing and all that good stuff. So thank you so much for your time, man. I'll see you again here soon. Reach out anytime. And, thank you for your time. Have a great night, man. Get some rest, especially after those long days like that. You gotta get those weary bones rested up. So have a good night, brother. And thank you. But these streams are both, and I've said this earlier tonight, but these streams are both live streams of playing games, geeking out, ranting about the awesomeness of games, or maybe complaining a little bit about some of the games that aren't so great that I'm playing through, but it's also kind of a podcast to just share life with y'all and just hanging out. And I'm just really looking forward to somewhere down the line, if I'm fortunate enough that I've heard multiple people say, oh, you're going to get big on the platform and all that. That's cool. I mean, my goal is to never change. I'm never going to be a shill. Like the last PlayStation thing they did last year before PS5 came out, I was going through all the channels and you just see right now we got a problem with so many people who are just trying to catch the eye of a sponsor or trying to get, noticed somehow, some way, just being so inauthentic, just kind of shilling out, taking any sponsor deal that comes their way. I won't say who it is, but I've had some people approach me with similar things about maybe doing something, even though I'm still really obviously early. They said, well, we really like your content. We think you're going places. How about you do this? No interest in doing that, especially not anytime soon. But that's what you'll get from me, man. If you hang out with the channel, I'm always going to be authentic with you. And I'll my tagline is passion personified because of what I was referring to there, always growing up, just being ravenous, excited, and shouting in the cerebellum of anybody within a half-mile radius, assuming it's working, screaming from the rooftops about how much I love games, so that's kind of where that came from. But I just want to share that with people. I just want to hang out and meet people, and I want to make good content that you guys enjoy, and I want to play games that we can all enjoy together. And regardless of where it leads one day or where it doesn't lead, this to me would always be enough. Just spending time with you guys, hanging out. And I'll never forget you guys. Let's say I do somehow get 1 million subscribers or 5 million or whatever. I'll still be giving you guys shout outs, right? But yeah, with like my YouTube stuff, there'll be, I'm sure, opinions you disagree with, but I can be objective, and I can also kind of break down why certain players may or may not like something, or what I do and don't like about it, but also still give credit where credit's due. And we really have lost that, I think, in the industry. So anyway, just a little kind of random rant. I just want to talk a little bit more about me, I guess, just to give you guys a little bit of clarity, because some people have been asking me about certain things, and so I want to just kind of put that out there. So anyway, we're going to go do this heap. We're going to do this for you here, Plums. So let's go ahead and do that. And then once I do that, I'm going to head right back to Norland, and yeah, I'm going to go straight there, and we're going to continue the story to end the night. So thank you guys again for hanging out tonight. And for those of you who watch this later on down the line, because people have been watching this recorded, like all of this, which just blows my mind. Thank you. Thank you as well. And look forward to engaging with you guys more as we move forward. So let's hop back into some Horizon Zero Dawn and continue playing this freaking phenomenal game. All right, heap of trouble. I think I could craft up some things here. Let's go into our carry capacity. Yeah, it looks like we at least have the ability to increase our warbow quiver. That'll be huge. Honestly, that's going to be huge. Can do it twice. Can do it 3 times. And boom goes the dynamite. All right. Also got a sharp bow quiver upgrade. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. I'm not liking seeing those metal shards drop, because I really was struggling for some of those. I think here I can craft some traps and some potions. Yeah, let's do some full health potions. And that fatty meat is not easy to get. And you got to use it for every single one of these. So I just stick with full health potions for now. All right, let's hit this bandit lair. First one of the night. I tend to struggle with these at times, just because I'm not the stealthiest person you'll meet. I'm going to go ahead actually here and I got the precision arrows going. This is the Shadow Sharp Shot bow. Let me just make sure there's nothing I can pop in there to make it a little bit easier, because I'm kind of struggling a little bit without the additional handling that comes with this Karja Mighty bow. But actually, the Shadow Warbow, I guess, is what I'm looking for. Okay. So yeah, this is the Shadow Warbow. That's what I want. Oh my goodness, look at that. We went from 10 up to 25. So now this is starting to become far more of an option. All right. Yeah, so this slow firing bow, I'm really struggling with handling. Anything here that... Nope, no handling. Okay.
If I had right of rule, I'd have taken the town first. More slaves for digging up lightning boxes.
But I also like how well they've
for
taken
it
from
when
other
you
series in this game, like Batman here, with some of
now.
your, seeing through walls and kind of how that plays out. And like I said earlier, like multiple times the Last of Us crafting system, but none of it ever feels like it's just shamelessly ripped off. It's just like, hey, there's a concept that makes sense for our vision, and we're going to execute on it, and we're going to do it a little bit differently than we normally do. All right, so this guy should be able to take down pretty easily. Okay, that was probably not the best idea, I guess. What we'd probably want to see here is...
We're under it.
Okay. I was going to say, I didn't think he got... I didn't think he was going to get the... going to get off enough sound to get an alarm going. Let's see. These guys just don't want to stay still, do they? I'm like afraid to let this go because he's just... Oh, shouldn't have been. Right in the face. Right between them peepers. Here I am talking about handling and popping heads from 50 yards away. All right. So we got this guy tagged up. We got plenty more to go. Let's level 3 bandit thug. That guy shouldn't take much. I mean, these arrows that they can drop in you, though. I mean, can drop your health so fast. There's really nowhere to hide here. I guess there's some brush down there. So let's just pop this guy's head and head down here. Yeah, there we go. And I love just all the little extra experience points you get for just the little things, breaking off components, headshots.
Bandits have a good defense. Better spot all their sentries before I look for the
power cells. Ooh, I got 2 of those so far. Don't know what they're used for, but I'm excited to find out. Yeah, this bow has been the bee's knees, man. I love it. Feels different, but that was a horrible miss. Wow, I didn't hold this down all the way. There we go. I got to kind of get used to pulling that back. And the controller, the way that they've designed the controller to
sun's going down.
To vibrate and kind of tense up, it just makes me lick my chops for what haptic feedback and adaptive triggers is going to be like in Horizon Zero Dawn Forbidden West. Sorry, Forbidden West. I mean, honestly, that, you know I've said it tonight. Really, the only real reason I have a PS5 right now is that controller. And my goodness, is that controller great? But other than that, you're not missing out on anything. And is that controller worth the price for a PS5? I don't think so. It's awesome. Oh my God, is it awesome? But it's definitely a PS5. It's something you can wait on. Sorry if I keep carrying that message. It's something I'm pretty adamant about because I really think that it released early. And I hate kind of Sony's business practices right now where they're putting gamers last. PS3 Sony's rolling back around. If you guys haven't watched my previous video on Sony, you could do that to get more of those thoughts. I won't bore you with it here, but I put a video up a while back before PS5 came out, and pretty much all I said was, Sony, arrogant, big-headed Sony feels like they're coming back in a big way, and that's unfortunately exactly what's happening. But they don't have any real incentive right now because they know that they can do whatever they want, and they'll still push console after console after console because they just got that lead, right? All right, let's see. So as soon as I get my the ability to pick up an Xbox, I'll get one of those, and I'm looking at getting a Nintendo Switch Pro as well once they announce that, because Switch is legitimate and far more than I was expecting it to be. So got looks like we got some scrappers over here. It's hard to see here. I've talked about this a little bit over the course of this evening and other streams. It's really hard to see what's going on at night. And that makes sense if you think about it, right? It's nighttime. It's not easy to see. But it's like your eyes never really adjust. So I struggle with that a little bit, especially when I'm doing like bandit camps. Does this go somewhere here? I really can't see if this goes somewhere. Okay, this goes out. No. Okay, I guess it's just... Maybe it's this big, giant open door in front of me. Maybe that leads somewhere. Oh, no, it doesn't. All right, so I'm not completely and totally brain dead at this point. Can I... Oh. Aha moments. There we go. Yellow. Always away. Uh-oh.
Come on.
Crap. That's not what I wanted to see.
Daisy, don't be afraid. I'll only kill you once.
I'll only kill you once. You know what? See all those... Uh-oh. Not what I wanted to do. So they all know right where you are, and they all go right there. So let's see them come up here and just take them out probably one at a time. I definitely do not want, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people on me at the moment. Wonder if I could... Up there, no, it doesn't look like it. All right, doucheby, you've been looted. I'll only kill you once. You were saying? I'm sorry. You were saying something there? Random dude that doesn't even have a name tag. All right.
Stay right. We got intruders.
Was it the pile of corpses that gave it away? Maybe. Ooh. People up top here. Okay. They weren't getting around when they said be careful. Looks like I can kind of snake my way around. Yeah. Guess I could have gone that way. It doesn't look like there are any handholds over there. This guy might be an easy target. Let's see. Yeah. That head's screaming to be split.
Anything out there?
Is there anybody out there? Pink Floyd, man. Classic. All right. You come around this way, huh? Oh my god, that would be so painful. You just see the arrow flying and boom, you dead. Uh-oh. Oh boy, I got nowhere to go. Somebody supposedly saw something.
You won't survive this.
Yes, I will, actually. This is where I love the sling, when you just got multiple people and you just hit them with that. Peas in a pod. Fish in a barrel. I mean, it's just kind of unfair. Hey. Hey! Neo! Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun! Sparring! Actually really curious how far these precision arrows can fly with this shadow bow. Let's see if we can get a kill from this distance. That drawback. Oh yeah. Okay, that just opens up a whole new world for me. You gotta get that drawn all the way back. My bow is stronger than yours. I mean, we'll give him a 9.5 for trying, and a 6.0 from the French judge. I love when when you got limb glitch in games. It just always gets me going. I love the ambient music in this game too. It's something else. Another reason why I don't necessarily like to fast travel a whole lot, because sometimes it's just nice to just be walking around, listening to the music, and just taking in the scenery. And power cell, baby. All right, 3. Ooh, 3 of them here. I feel like there's got to be. Once I get all 3 of them, there's going to be something that happens in here that I'm going to have to defend my life here shortly. Let's see what happens. We got this up top. Okay. Climb the cliffs, Aloy. I'll be really interested to see what they do with traversal. See if they improve it. If they kind of give you that Ghost of Tsushima style where you can climb anything that's within hand's reach and pull yourself up, or if they're going to stick with they're going to stick with kind of the God of War style of climbing, where you've got to have kind of like that yellow paint or that yellow hand environmental indicator, to allow you to do things. And I'm good with either way. To be honest with you, I really don't. Sorry, that was loud. I really don't. It's not going to be something that I flip out about if they don't improve that aspect. Let's see. It'd be easier to figure out where I'm going if it wasn't nighttime here. Daylight comes in. Oh, okay, here we go. Simple enough. I need to go do some more tall necks. I've done one of them. So somebody on the Reddit post said it would have been really nice to. They noticed that one of my streams was missing, and that's because streaming from the PS5 without making some, without making some. Ooh, oh, that's a long jump. Don't think that I need to. I can't tell if this is something where I'm really not at this game. You don't really get a whole lot of momentum when you're jumping across gaps to other ledges. It's kind of hard sometimes to get to where you want to go. So I'm not even going to risk that right now. I'm just going to kind of come down here and see if there's another way over that side. I mean, this looks like it's the end of a zip line, but not the Yep, there we go. Get up there, Aloy. There we go. I always kind of wondered if you could just like jump off, like if I jumped off here and I landed near the zip line, if I would land on it or if I would just fall straight through it and I assume the latter, so I'm just going to go ahead and I'll fall anyway, apparently. Take a look. Plums for Peace says you should watch the Forbidden West State of Play if you haven't. Oh, I did. I've watched it like 4 or 5 times. I showed my wife and was super excited. Oh, this is one of those. Okay. Here I am thinking it's a zip line, and it's not at all a zip line. Yeah, no, I showed my wife, who was like, this is so cool. She's all excited about that. What was it? Something Tusk. I can't remember that. I've seen it so many times, and I still can't say. I thought Saber Tusk, but that's not right. But no, that was just other level. I mean, just something else entirely. I didn't think the universe could contain that amount of awesome. So that as soon as I saw that, because I was already starting to like really crush on this game big time by then. I'd already fallen in love with it. I was like, this is now like skyrocketed to the top of my list. The only game that might take away from it that I would purchase instead of it out of the gate would be Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, because that's a culmination of 8-year-long story. I've got so much to do before it comes out. I think I'll probably just push it to next year anyway. All right, so I'm all the way up here. How do I get over there? Let's see. All right, I feel like I need to somehow, some way get under the mountain, the cliffside here, and just. I mean, I'm wondering if this. I wonder if I can climb up here where it's marked in white. Oh, it's just wet. Okay. A lots more free climbing, and Aloy gets a grappling hook and a glider. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about the grappling hook that she uses to kind of like go straight across when she's running away from those raptors. So let's see. So my footsteps led me over here. Oh, here we go. All right, that's much easier. Like I said, it's really difficult to see what's going on at night. It doesn't help that these lights here are kind of right around where I'm looking, and so it might not entirely be the game's fault, but I do have that issue as well when I'm stealth streaming without the lights. All right, let's see here. Another power cell.
Now to get into the Scrapper's Run and find those weapon parts.
Now we're going to head to the Scrapper's Den. That works for me, baby. Let's do it. Oh, good. Okay, there we go. Anytime I jump in this game and try to grab something, I just get this like, oh, like my body tenses up because I don't know if I'm going to make it, and it's just a natural reaction. So you'll hear me do that a lot. Oh. See, I knew it wasn't going to be that easy.
Tail's good as torched.
I knew it. I love how this guy just is confident enough to roll through like literally piled corpses to like talk smack before immediately running away. I mean, I would say you kind of got to admire it, but no. No. That, my friend, is what we call a bitch move. All right, so this is definitely a zip line. Use one of those. Oops. Scrappers. And not one or two of them either. Which is fine, because I got these tear blast arrows that I'm just having an absolute blast with. Pun! Thank you guys again for introducing me to this weapon.
Here they come.
You did. Gotta make sure I got... See, they're gonna pick me up with a scan. Yeah, the first time they scanned for me in this game, I lost my mind. I couldn't believe how cool that was. I was like, why is this thing shaking? Is the game glitching out or nope? Hey guys, I'm right here. Right here. Chilling. Like a villain. And penicillin. Listening to Bob Dylan. Getting some of the dad jokes going tonight, guys. Seriously, I'm right here. And they're just scrappers, so this is totally unnecessary, but I love using traps. Hello. Hey. What up? Okay, well. I mean, you don't have to do that. You can just run over here. Looks like that's their boundary mark, so let's get these traps down. And, stop messing around. Sound good? I mean, even the designs of the simplest enemies in this game are just so cool. All right, let's not a rope caster. Let's get yeah, there we go. Trip caster. That's not the trip caster I was looking for.
Down you go.
Level 34, baby. I mean, I'm really starting to make some good progress, I feel like, in this game. It's hard to believe that I'm level 34 already, but man, it feels good. Damn, it feels good to be against. Ooh.
Hope they haven't stripped the parts already.
I guess I can walk on this. Makes sense. I mean, yet again, just another unique, really freaking cool environment here. Looks like we got a scrapper just hanging out in a junkyard, you know. Try out the corruption arrows. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Just check them out here. Corruption arrow. This game makes me wonder what other awesome games I haven't played that I would love. Looks like they're already corrupted. If I can jump up here. Of course I can. It's Horizon, the game. Whenever you think it can't be any more awesome, it just proves you wrong. So let's see what these corruption arrows do. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Well, let's do precision arrows. Do a strike from above. I haven't done one of those in a while. Or just, you know, fall off. Alright guys, so I'm going to do a strike from above, or I'm just going to fall on my face. This guy's just all about whatever's in the scrap pile. Yeah, these precision arrows are awesome. These, yeah, they're no joke. It looks like they use, is that rope or wire? Let's see. Oh, it looks like they use wire, so I got to be careful with them.
Let me find something Petra can use.
But yet again, I'm finding out there are new and quicker ways to take down these enemies now that I'm upgrading my weapons, which makes sense. That's not unique to this game, but the way it makes you feel as you're kind of carrying out, you know, these new levels of destruction is just stellar. Look at him walking around the trap. I love that. Didn't walk around that one, did they? Boom. Oh, right in the guts. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what we call evisceration. Let's talk. Whole lot of scanning going on. Oh, maybe we get to use this trap after all. Ooh. You say that's my face? That's what we call an involuntary heart bypass. Come on. Hey, right here. Right here, buddy. Hello. Stop being smart. There we go. I know I could override them, guys. I'm just having too much fun slaughtering them. I'm wondering what else I'm going to find in here, because I find it hard to believe that it's just going to be a bunch of scrappers. Even the looting never gets old. There are games that do looting really well, but there are only a few games that do it exceptionally well, right? Your Diablo, Reaper Souls, right, does looting very well. The Division 2 does looting very well. Horizon Zero Dawn does looting really, really well. I've got a ton of these modifications I'll be able to sell for some nice shards. I'm looking forward to hitting a vendor and seeing what comes out on the other side. I've been saying that phrase a lot. See what's coming out on the other side. We're down to about an hour and a half in the stream, guys. So what I'm going to do is beat this and hit that story mode and go from there. It's hard to believe I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I can tell because my brain is shot, right? If you've been focusing on something for a while and then you just stop being able to be entertaining or funny or whatever, you can't focus at work because your brain's shot. You know, my voice, I'm going to have a real sore throat. Can you believe it? Talking for 6 hours straight. Oh, whoa, look at this. Metal Gear. Colonel. What's a Russian gunship doing here? I mean, just the imagery, man. That's so cool. 18%, 9% processed metal block, blaze, and weapon
Back
part.
to Petra. I've been in the scrapyard long enough.
Well, yeah, but I have a feeling I'm gonna have to fight that dude. So let's bring him out. I'm sure he's got a boss fight that we're gonna have to deal with here. I mean, I guess I could just kind of climb up here if I really wanted to see if that's accurate. And if we don't fight him here, I'm sure there'll be another quest where you go track him down. Or maybe he was just a dude pulling a bitch move, running for his life. Let's get that fox. Starting to realize fatty meat is where it's at. I really don't... Ooh, medicine. I really don't want to be wasting these precision arrows on wildlife. But I like how your heavy attack will, if you're close enough, will just pretty much automatically catch you up with them to kill them. So you don't really have to worry about aiming it too much. But if you're using a light attack, it won't do that. So I kind of like the little hacks like that they put in the game. It's a nice touch by Gorilla.
Might need that.
All right. Ooh. Well, there's got to be a ledge here to get down somewhere, right? I'm not going to give you a way up here without getting out. So, giving you a way out. Feel like, nope. Okay, that's wet. Okay, that's just paddle. Yep. There we go. There we go. Hopefully, I didn't miss any unique way out of there, Plums. I think you're the one that told me that I totally bungled up at the Horizon Zero Dawn facility, getting down on that Metal Devil's tentacles, which that's going to be cool, man. I'm going to go back just for that. And those data points as well. So. I mean, this little village, it's got like a little bit of a Skyrim feel to it, right? It's got actually just a scotch of mist. I don't even know if you guys remember that. It's got a scotch of Riven minus, except for all the people. Other than that, just the general architecture is cool. But just this sense of place and being and, the steampunk feel of this. It's awesome. And every region just feels like it has its own distinct culture and its own distinct way of life and customs, and then they just explore it through the side quests so well. It's not just something where they give you the illusion, shallowly, like, oh yeah, these guys do different things, and then like one or two lines about it. They're constantly reinforcing all of these different things to the player. It's just incredible. So let's go talk to Mrs. Uncomfortable here. See what odd things she's going to share with us. I can pick up cigar ashes with my bum.
Petra, I have the parts you wanted, but there are more bandits coming. The rest of their clan. They want to take the town.
Do they now? Hold this thing steady while I give it a voice. Then we'll let it talk terms for us.
Yo, if I get into a mech right now.
Now take it up and brace yourself. Don't press it against your hips if you ever want to use those for... All right, I got it.
I like any time that, like, in any way, shape, or form sexuality is even mentioned or hinted at. Aloy has a real smart response to it, or someone's hitting on her. With the exception of Erend, I loved when she kind of like flirted back with Erend later. When he's like, when I first met you, I was just hitting on what I thought was a pretty girl, and now I found out I'm lucky to get 1 minute of your time. And she's like, you get 2 minutes. And I was like, oh snap. Aloy getting real. Awesome cannon.
Heavy.
Hold L2 and R2 to load ammo from a nearby pile. Release R2 to fire.
Come on, man, if you're coming!
Run this forged dirt town red, boys!
Heh, manners.
Why? It's just kind of dropping it for me. Let's see here. Yeah, it's not really doing a whole lot. Oh, there we go. Holy crap, man. Oh, yeah. Legit rocket launcher.
Well so far.
Love it. This is significantly different than anything I've done thus far. And all the XP popping up on the right-hand side of the screen. I mean, and it doesn't feel like your standard rocket launcher. I get that's kind of what they're going for here, but my goodness.
On the gun. No complaints about the gunner.
It's This is so cool, man. This is so cool. I like how you can kind of stagger your shots and only fire a few if you want.
Anyone but a bandit clan would pull back now.
Come on, you buckheads! They only have one cannon!
I mean, just yet another exercise in satisfaction brought to you by Horizon Zero Dawn. I mean, they just keep bringing out new experiences, new things to do. I mean, I've used heavy weapons before, but nothing like this in this game.
We're gathering under the bridge, Aloy. Bring it down on them.
Okay. Here, twist my arm. Here, pull my arm. Oh my god.
I'm no soldier, but I'd call that a rout.
Oh my goodness. Look at the design of this too, man. Something straight out of Ratchet and Clank. I mean, what just an absolutely stellar experience from top to bottom. Top to bottom. May I have this?
Oh, my teeth hurt from all that.
That's interesting. Need a leather strap to bite down on, perhaps.
That's cool. That's
We'll give
good
those
dialogue
wretches
right
a
there.
Sky burial. That's fancy talk for leaving them out for the birds. More than they'd have done for us if this thing didn't work.
If it didn't work, it could have not worked.
It isn't finished. That's why we're testing it.
It isn't finished.
Now, you had your Nora toys to
Petra's
fight
cool,
with.
man.
Saying goes, you can only trust metal.
Yep.
But my trust was placed well in you. You're owed, Aloy Machine Hunter. I won't forget it.
Neither will I, Petra. Whoa. Still feel the lightning snap in my hair.
Those little lines of dialogue, man, it's just like Guerrilla Games is flexing. Like, look what we can do. Or we can add this type of, like, I don't want to say trivial, but kind of like the minutia in the dialogue about teeth chattering. You might need to bite down on a leather strip, and I can still feel the sparks in my hair. I mean, there's a million examples of it, but it just enhances the experience so much more. Yo, Plums, good looking out. That was a great side quest, and I picked up a ton of batteries for whatever that's for. I assume I'm going to need a ton of them. Let's crack a manual save here, and then we'll head off for our last quest of the night. I'm going to log off here after this next main quest. So I ended up doing the exact opposite of what most people were asking me for, which was to just do main story quests on the full-blown streams and do the side quest stuff outside of it. But sometimes I just can't help myself, guys.
Are you looking for something?
Can't see hide nor hair of my friends. They went after a herd of behemoths.
These are some epic mutton chops.
Only seasoned hunters go after machines like that. Can't they handle themselves?
It's not them I'm worried about. We need special cables from those behemoths to keep our cannons firing. If they miss the herd, Petra will hand me my hide.
Yeah, she will, dude.
Never should have agreed to that trade.
I'm not even going to say Petra, because I know who she is.
What trade did you agree to?
Petra assigned me and Belaja the task of getting cables from that herd. But Jorgris and Belaja are meant for each other. Like hammer and steel. They just don't realize it. So I agreed to trade duties with him to, hurry things along.
Hurry things along.
I wonder why.
It was her idea. Now I'm worried it worked too well. If they're so busy snogging that they miss the herd, it'll be my skin on the line.
Where did you last see them?
Right here, before they left. Off they went, arguing the whole way.
What were they arguing about?
You know, people do that ASMR stuff, and they're like, oh, it sounds great, it's therapeutic, man. I could just put on a disc of Aloy talking to NPCs and side quests. Sound a bit creepy. Didn't. Let me rewind that a little bit. I know
I can look for your friend.
I love Aloy's voice actress. Whoever did her voice work should win some kind of award. Maybe she did. I mean, it's just stunning to me.
That as a last resort. I'll do what I can.
It's just stunning to me how nope, stay on track, Bauer. Get out to Allmother. It's just absolutely stunning to me how. I mean, you probably noticed I've never, I don't think, skipped a line of her dialogue. She can be talking to the most, you know, the most filler, blatant NPC of which I'm starting to think don't exist in this game outside of those merchants that show up in bandit camps. And even some of them talk to you. But when you're getting side quests from people, in any other game, it would just be filler content for the most part. Maybe some exceptions. Because there are a lot of games that do side quests well. I don't want to say that, you know, there aren't other open world games that do that well. But just hearing her talk to people alone is... Did I get myself into trouble? I did. So apparently now I'm getting to the point where I can one-shot things with this spear. Okay, well then, that's not at all what I was hoping to hear. And then see, and then feel. I love how that Thunderhawk is guarding its territory. Getting into this region was difficult. That is an awfully long way to go, isn't it? Her VA is Ashley Birch. I know that name. I'm trying to remember. Ashley Birch. Ashley Birch. Where do I know that name? Absolutely stellar voice work. Just the accentuation she puts on things. I don't think I can get past this guy. He's going to attack me no matter what, isn't he? Let's see. Let's see if we can get him with a tear blast arrow. It's a negative. There we go. Seeing components fall from the sky, that's a damn good sight. You know what, Charger? Get out of here. Calm down. Just going to use the environment to my advantage here. Totally using the environment to my advantage here with no shame. Man, I'm really struggling to hit this guy with these tear blasts. I mean, this is just an exercise in futility when it comes to getting better with this bow. I'm nothing if not stubborn, though. You guys probably picked up on that. I hate that they keep me away from him like that. They won't let me cheese this enemy, damn it. He is up there, man. Holy crap. Oh, dear Lord. Dear Lord, that was intense. I'm not going to pretend like it wasn't. that... I'm starting to wonder how they get away from that. There we go. Damn tail attacks, huh? Oh my gosh, this is so cool. This is so cool. I do not have weapons equipped that I would consider to be helpful. Go get that tail off. Get that tail off. There we go. Even new attacks coming out now with the feet. Got the tail. Just breaking it down with these tear shots, man. Tear shots. Sorry. And what's cool is he's still dangerous. I know he's still extremely dangerous, so I got to be on my game. Let's see if we can't hit. If we haven't already, one of those. Oh crap! Let me get back to the tear shots. I keep calling them tear. They're tears. Just, there we go, hit the wing. Got a wing shot there. Aim it up. Oh, I just missed. Just missed. There we go. There we go. Just break it down. Just break them down.
It's off.
I'm starting to get pretty decent at this. This is like getting slowly but surely a little bit better. Is just, again, there's that word, so satisfying, right? So satisfying. Blaze. What do we got here? Look at this guy baiting me in. Doing a dang good job of it, might I add. Sorry I'm not talking as much, guys. I'm just focused. Throat hurts. I'm tired. I think I got it. Nope. Need one more, huh? I mean, I'm trying to see what else I need to take down because his health is only down just a little bit here. Oh god, he's going up high. He's going to do that dive attack again, isn't he? Yep. Oh, I got to time that up just right. More. Starting to get it, guys. Still not down on the ground, huh? I feel like I've gotten every single piece of it. I mean, what am I missing here? I taken off every component, right? Except for that blaze cannon. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm still missing that blaze canister. Let's see. Lightning gun destroying. Disables the range shock attacks. Still tear, huh? Yeah, it looks like that blaze canister is still hanging up there. You know, I'm not quite sure why he's just sitting around. Kind of feel bad about it. I don't know, feel bad is the right word, but definitely don't feel like I'm earning this, we'll say. But I have put in the work tonight. I have died a lot tonight. I mean, is this glitched out or something? I love how it even responds to taking a shot to the neck like that. It just kind of does that little dealio. See if this does anything. 104, not bad. I'm just kind of...
I dropped it!
It's not coming down. That's a real shame. Ah, shit. It's a glitched out boss fight, huh? I guess they got some. I guess they got some of them here. Maybe not boss fight, but enemy fight. It looks like they got some enemies here that just guard areas, but for whatever reason, this one seems like it's glitched out, and there's not anything I can do other than slowly peter it down. It doesn't look like I can actually do anything here to bring it out. All right, let's switch up to another weapon here. I'm gonna do this bandit culling bow just for a minute. Just to light it on fire. Sucks. It's all right though. This is the first time this has happened in what? 5 hours 52 minutes. And actually, really one of the only first times that this has happened. Period. Alright guys, let's hit up, get back to the Shadow Sharpo, I guess. Just start going with the precision arrows for now. Sort of get this guy down at this point.
Out of ammo. Not out.
Bear with me. He's almost down. I mean, I felt like I was doing really good there for a while. I was hitting those wings when it wasn't glitched out and just like slowly but surely, like I said, getting better. I think he got glitched out when I thought he was coming back down. And so instead of wasting those, let's just hit him with a freeze arrow to end it. Not. All combat machines killed. So that was a bit of a downer. That fight ended that way, but that's fine. All good. I need to get a mount here. What I wanted to do was get him down to override him so I could just pass safely through the region. It seems like to be the right way to do things, but Terror Blast ammo. So I'm gonna start making sure that I'm ready to go, guys, on this story mission, because you guys keep saying there's going to be a lot going on. So again, thank you all for taking the time to hang out. Those of you who are hanging out later, thank you again. You know, I put up videos, if not every week, at least every other week. I try to do every week, but sometimes with work and life and family and stuff, it's hard to do both streams and a video. But I should always be streaming every week, no matter what. So I'll be around. I'll continue adding content to my channel. I'm going to continue growing on YouTube. So I really appreciate your support, guys, and hanging out with me and spending time. I want to do some videos on this game. I want to dig into Aloy as a character, and I want to do a video dedicated to why I think she's just awesome. So that'll be coming up at some point. I might even just base it, not base it, but I might even just talk about how female empowerment is done just amazing in this game and how much I love it. It'd be nice to have a mount, but I'm not going to mess around with it right now. I got to get to All Mother Mountain. Got to get there. Got to focus. Can't get distracted. Let's do it. Whoever just hopped into the stream, welcome. This is BauerKillz. Thanks for hopping in. If it's your first time here, check out the channel. Check out some of the YouTube stuff. Release content every week. And just released a video talking about how awesome this game is in the Reddit community and friends who pushed me to play it, because I was very much against it. So if you're new to the channel, feel free to check it out. And for those of you who are still watching, I know that we had quite a few earlier in, which was just very humbling. If you haven't done it yet, because it's really easy to forget to do this, if you could hit that like button for me, that'd be awesome. I'd really appreciate that. Every single one of those likes seems to push my stuff out to more and more people. I put a ton of effort into this stuff, and the videos that I make especially, but also the live streams, and that would mean the world to me. So thank you guys for all of that support.
Easy.
So now I should be, the last thing I need is more Ridgewood. All right, stay away from the Ridgewood. Give me anything that's got medicinal in the name. Just make sure there's nothing here. Yeah, there's some snap maws. That's fine. I've only been in the marshlands here like once or twice, so this is kind of new. My goodness, it is. Uh-oh. Hello. Don't mind me. Just hanging out.
Get out of this.
Actually, I think these guys pretty much just run away from you. So it'd be nice if I could just kind of trot past them without aggroing them. There you go. Yeah, just run away. We're good. You don't need to follow me now. Okay. Really, you don't need to follow me. Giving you warning. Okay? All's good that ends well, right? All's well that ends well. Go enjoy repopulating the Earth's soil. Okay? What I assume they're doing is they're, oh dear Lord. Oh dear Lord, no. Nope. Good on that. Good on that for now. One of them tonight was enough. I'm not going to lie, I'm looking forward to taking another one down. That can wait, because I got to focus. Got to get back to All Mother Mountain. Got to get through at least one main storyline quest tonight, and apparently a pretty significant one if what you guys are telling me is true. And I love that I'm walking through a metal graveyard of windmills right now. I just the imagination with Guerrilla and just all of the different ways they've kept the environment unique. As you just move across this world, it's not big for the sake of being big. It's big because they needed it to execute on the type of world that they wanted to build. Here we go. Lure of the Real. Let's see what we see. So it looks like someone here is more interested in nature. Very brief skim. More interested in nature, not interested in hollow tourism. This is something I'll come back to. So I tend to read these after the streams end. I'll bring up the data points and I'll just read through them so that I'm just not sitting here on stream. Unless it's related to the main story, then that's something else entirely. If it's main story stuff, like when I was in the Horizon Zero Dawn facility, reading through all the data points in there, there was no way I was waiting waiting to read that. And, but for the most part, those data points I'll read later, so I don't have to bother you guys with me just sitting there being like, all right, page 42. So there I was. Did you just see the little tuft of snow fall off the tree? Look at that. Oh, I just love it. I love it. Love it. Slowly but surely, you're seeing those. Just seeing the environment change into the wintry mix that will become the mountains and eventually blizzard and cold chill, wind chills and all that kind of stuff. But it doesn't just happen. It slowly unfurls and naturally plays out. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm so tired. My throat is so sore, and my eyes are struggling, and with my glasses and looking at the screens all day. But I'm here. Sorry if I'm repeating myself a little bit. All right, so our medicinal pouch is getting full at the right time here. We're starting to get pretty close. Ooh, new. Where we got the campfire at? Up here? Yeah, it looks like it's up here. I don't know. All right. I got to start killing some animals, getting some fatty meats, because I really don't want to be using my shards on topping up unless I have to. Quick save it up here. Get a free box. Hey, buddy. I'm not your buddy guy. All right. Let's sell some of this good stuff. Selling for metal shards. Yep. There we go. There's another one. Machine core. I picked that up from one of the Glintalks I think I fought back there. Or one of the Chargers, rather. Watcher lens. Not really interested in desert glass, watcher lens, any of that stuff. Let's see what we get for this. Keep the rat bone for now. Never know. Never know what it's going to be good for. Sell marked items. Wow. 230 shards. Wow. Oh, but I got modifications. That's right. I got my modifications. Okay, so I'm about to stumble into a little unclaimed funds here. Let's see. Heard that story about the lady out in, I think she was living in California or maybe Oregon. She had like $850,000 in unclaimed funds held by the state, ended up dying homeless, not knowing it. And here I am talking about unclaimed funds on the eve of reading that story as far as modifications in a game goes. All right, let's see. 9% resist range attacks. That's not going to help me much because I got much better stuff. 9% stealth, not really necessary. Yeah, so I think a lot of these at this point, I'm starting to pick up that a lot of these blues can go now, especially now I'm in the mid 30s. I don't know how high the level goes. I assume it can go up to maybe, I don't know, 50-ish or more. And get rid of that freeze because we got a 23 and an 8 there, 21 damage, a 13% spear can go, 19% spear I'll hang on to for now. Get rid of the 21. All right. Oh, not quite the mountain of shards I was hoping for. But it'll buff out. It's going to buff out. Let's hit up these treasure boxes, see what we got in here. 1 metal shard. Gee, thanks. 12, 3, fast travel, yep. Antidote, no, don't need it. Plenty of fast travel packs. All right, so up to 500 shards, that's good. You guys keep making me think that I'm really gonna... I can only make... All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna sell out for these potions now and then be careful, okay? Let's sell out for these potions here. Full health. Go up to 5. health boost. Just leave with 77 shards. Well, I'm sure we'll pick up a couple on the way. And then I think I can sell. Yeah, let me sell. There's a weapon in here I can sell. So we got just a straight up rope caster that can go. There we go. We got the Karja rope caster we can use there. The Bannock culling bow, Karja hunter bow. Bannock 116, 106, 15, 19. Yeah, so this Karja hunter bow can go as well. Yeah, I'll hang on to it for now, just in case. Love that you can't sell the spear, by the way. It's my weapon of choice. Can't sell it accidentally, even if I wanted to. Ooh, boar. Die! Thank you. Give me all the fatty meats you have. Word on the street is that your cargo sack is weak to tear. Let's put that to the that shot. I really am looking forward to seeing what this is going to do. Just stop figuring out where I am, damn it. Just components for me anyway.
Stay down.
Just. Oh boy, gonna have to use some of that medicine pouch, huh? Actually, where's the... There we go. It's precision arrows are what I want to be using now. So we've got, I think, most of those components off, huh? Yeah. There's that camera stuff I was talking about a little bit before. No big deal. Right in the face. Oh, still got a lot to learn, guys. Still got needed the piercing arrows, not the tear. Yeah, that's what I was. Hey, Devin, what's up, man? Yeah, it's going well, man. I've had a lot of people in tonight. You know, a lot of great advice from people. It's going well. Thanks for checking out the stream. I'm getting ready to do a main story mission and get out of here in the next hour, assuming that main story mission is only an hour. If not, I guess we're gonna go past it. Yeah, it's going well, man. My throat's all messed up from talking for 6 hours, and I am not doing what I said I was gonna do, which is just run to All Mother Mountain. I've been the game just distracts you, man. In every way, shape, or form, you just don't want to go to the area that you've got marked on the map. You just wander off, and that's all you want to do. Game is borderline flawless. Scrappers, man. I'd really like a mount. Don't think you can mount up scrappers, unfortunately.
Ooh, me?
Oh yeah, love that strike from above. I haven't used that yet tonight, amazingly. Let me just make sure I can't. Yeah, there's a gun on top. Yeah, I can't. So I'll just grab them for the metal shards and move on. Can't do a crit, huh? All right. Take him down the hard way. Look at Daybreak, man. There are those God rays I know and love peeking up over the hill as the sun rises and new day dawns. You know, it's funny. There are so many games that do volumetric God rays wrong. The one that pops into mind. Oh my gosh, dude! Just being in this game is enough. There's anything that's getting me to get that electrician in here ASAP so that I never have to worry about a single hitch in my 4K streaming, it would be this game. I feel like you guys deserve to see how beautiful this looks. And I guess ultimately it would come down to what you're watching it on your side, but I can't emphasize enough how great of an investment this Samsung Q80T was. It's, you know, everyone talks about the LG OLED, and I like the LG OLED a lot. Great blacks and contrasts and all that. That's considered by many to be the top television in the industry, especially for next gen games. With a very close second being this one that I'm rocking. I got to be honest. I think I prefer this one. They're neck and neck, but I saved up for this, and my wife, as I keep talking about, just did an amazing job as always of supporting me and, you know, let me pick it up. And oh, I haven't knocked down a dummy in a while. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, so I'm getting close. That's Sona. I remember her. Oh man, we're starting to come full circle now as we make our way back into the what they call the Savage Lands. But the Nora lands, right?
War Chief Sona, you're reinforcing Mother's Crown?
Any opportunity that gets me to, that allows Aloy to talk, I'm down with. Welcome to the stream, fourth person. We've had quite a few people in and out tonight. I'm just continue to be humbled, guys. I just continue to feel humbled. Thank you for joining, hanging out. It's been just an amazing 6-hour stream and counting.
I should have the parts you seek.
I'm not surprised, but I am grateful. I also need the watchtowers stocked with signal arrows. Take these to Orm's Tower in the south, if you would.
Yeah, I'm not going to be doing that right now, Sony, but, oh, you know. I love that they don't even mess around. They call it an errand. And not the cool errand, right? Like your friend in the game. But, like straight up, like they might as well just call it a fetch quest. But they call it an errand. I like that.
See anything you like? Sure you do.
I remember this guy. I'm going to be pretty sure. Oh, we got another free sample box, buddy. Oh, you get some hors d'oeuvres in there for me? We get those little mushroom pockets. Please say no, because those are disgusting. They're horrible. See anything you like? No, I don't, buddy. Why are you rolling around with mushrooms wrapped in bread? Let's see what we got from him. Doesn't look like much, but we'll open it anyway. Chill water and 2 fast travel packs. Wire always good. An antidote I just seem to not really need all that much. Let's manual save here. So how's everyone doing tonight? You guys ready for your weekend, huh? Hopefully not. Nobody here has to work or do much. I know, Dev, you probably do. Or maybe not. But let's see. We got the 14 metal shards. I'll take every freaking shard I can get. You almost jumped right over that. Did not realize there was such a jump. Excuse me. It's gonna be intense. Let's see. Yeah, I prefer not to greet the Nora Braves who made my life a living hell in the beginning of the game. So now even in this region, you got a totally different color palette. You've got like all of these different shades of blue. The rain's starting to come in. It's like it's snowy, but it's not too snowy. It's significantly different than other snowy regions in the game. I just finally get a mount. Don't mind me while I stab you in your temple. Just hang out. This is what I needed. All right, I think my medicine pouch is pretty solid. Maybe pick up one or two others as I go. I do like mounted combat in this game. It's really solid. It's surprisingly fun. You know, and extremely cinematic.
They saw us.
It's fine. No biggie. So guys, we're about to get under 1,000 steps away, finally, from All Mother Mountain. So I remember these ruins. This is where I found, I think, my first tall neck, if I recall correctly. I know there's probably data points in here, but I just got to stay focused on the path and actually get through a story mission tonight. I'm not worried about lasers and watchers, gotta be honest with you. I like that you don't just stop, right? When you're going through, you know, water, you can actually kind of force your way through it.
It'd be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
And they're not. I mean, just the amount of yellow question marks on my screen should be a crime. Medicine! You have picked up natural neosporin and hepatitis C. Well, that's not what I wanted. You have picked up medicinal preparation H. That's enough. Enough out of you, Bauer. People aren't here for your comedy. That's what they watch your YouTube videos for.
Trees on fire. It's an embrace. Watchtower's burning. The sentinels had time to warn the tribe.
Guys, my heart's starting to get going here. I'm pumped. I'm excited to keep the story going.
She wasn't ready to give up.
Oh shit! So she's.
Well, shit. That's the life she did.
All right.
I guess that's.
This is cool. So we're coming across just a bunch of dead bodies. Is this person alive? Oh, she is, or he is. Did I misgender accidentally? My bad.
Seeker, you've returned.
Where is everyone?
They fell back. Took shelter inside the sacred mountain. But the faithless and their demons pursued.
Can I help you?
No, Seeker. I am broken. It won't be long.
Well, see you later. Listen to that music. Yeah, that music's hitting me in my soul right now. And that tune just walked directly into my body, looked at my soul, and slapped it in the face with beauty. That's cool, man. I love it. I know you. All right, let's get these. So is it the precision arrow here that this is weak to? Let's see. Certainly seem to not like that. I love how they jump. These metal gears. The rope caster right there. Holy crap, get off me. Freaking monsters. I mean, so annoying. They do their job well, I mean, don't get me wrong. This rope caster is out of this world. I really am not happy with how poorly I fought that corruptor. But I did just pick up a 59% handling coil, which I am going to immediately place into this bow. Worth it. And I can just kind of craft up a full health potion to replenish the one that I wasted there by being a tired, barely seeing. Yeah, my eyes are so... they hurt. Let's see here. Modify weapons. Shadow Warbow. Slow firing but highly accurate. Because I don't really need it in the slow firing, highly accurate one. Let's see if there's anything I can put into this rope caster. I don't feel like I need handling in the rope caster. $43 damage, 23 plus 8 handling. Yeah, let's pop in that handling. Yeah, there we go. I've got 4 skill points. What do you guys think I should spend them on? Oh, let's wait till we get in. Uh-oh.
This is Hades' future. Metal. Ash.
This is Hades' future, metal and ash, yeah. I just got chills when she said that because I remember now what we're doing. Been a few hours. Been a couple of hours since we've gone through the story, and it's legit. Just seeing her walk through this rubble in her own land on her way back to this mountain. And I have no idea what awaits us, but look at this cinematography. It's almost like it's... oh man, and that sound design, of course. Almost feels like World War I. There's the metal devil up top on the... This game is just... what do we got here? Oh, great, another Deathbringer. Holy crap, and a Corruptor. That was a conveniently placed campfire. Let's hang out over here. Should at least be able to make... uh-oh. Holy crap, that's not good. Should be able to... I'm just wondering if I should fight these here. Yo, plums for peace. Should I just sneak past them and keep going, or do you think I should fight them? Because it looks like any of those options are viable. Almost feels like you're meant to sneak past them. Let's swim underneath here. You can always come back and drop them. I kind of like Aloy taking the silent route here too through the river. It feels more real, more true to the story, if that makes any sense. And this game also does a great job of just kind of like in your own head, you can kind of build up your own stories, you know, out in the wild, and how you approach, you know, different scenarios and situations. It's very very conducive to kind of role playing, which is cool. Devin says sneak. That's what we'll do. Hey, Devin, by the way, man. You tell me to sneak, and the first thing I do is go. Cultist Dredger. First thing I do is run right up to someone in the face and say, "What up?"
We'll go quickly for you if you come out now. Driving myself mad.
Sawtooth, huh? Corrupted Sawtooth. That was intense, guys. There's a little immersion breaking because I'm just like blatantly right there, and he's like, "Guess it was just the wind," you know. But it makes sense within the context of the game. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna kill him because he looked at me cockeyed. I didn't know he had a disability. Corrupted Sawtooth. Stay away from him. It's kind of giving me that Rambo feeling where I'm just sneaking through the forest. Arrowing people, right? These guys ain't taking arrows to the knees. They're taking arrows to the aortas and jugulars with this new this Shadow Sharp Shot bow, which has just been glorious. And thank you guys again for encouraging me to pick up Tear. And giving me a heads up on that rope caster, because that's a total game changer. Complete and total game changer. I love how she just kind of, like, her jog in this game is perfect.
Another battle. Another defeat. The eclipse smashed through. She went that way.
Strike from below, that would be good. I know this leader strike is something I gotta pick up here soon, guys. I gotta pick it up. It would make some of these kind of the human combat, which is kind of the weak point in the game. Which it's still more than competent, right? It's more than competent. It's still solid. But it would help me kind of get through and take these leaders out from behind. So, yeah, but here's the thing, man. I got to throw 3 in there, and then I'd have to earn another 2 to get to it. Let's see. Ammo crafter, scavenger, mount repair. And I don't really need that right now. Fighting back. Nope. Fast reload. I think that's the one I'm going to roll with. Yeah, that one's good, especially with the heavier bow. That's gonna be absolutely clutch. Well, these guys are picking up on me. Okay. Let's see if there's another way we can get in. This llama's gonna die. Don't mind the exploding llama just over the ridge, buddy. It was all in your mind.
There, I see something.
Oh, I thought he was. Oh, my dear Lord, there's 2 of them. All right. Well, they're not going to... That's not good. I thought he was going the other way. All right, so let's see what Tear Blast will do to these corruptors. And... wow, that is definitely, not going to lie, very helpful. That quicker reload. Trying to get these components off their head. Let's see what happens. There we go. 1 down. I'd love just picking these things apart, man.
That'll help.
Yeah, it will. Yo, Plum, I'm still not sure what these corruption arrows do. Still got parts here. Yeah, we do. Yes, we do. Got it. Oh, didn't get it with the tear blast, though. Got it with the precision. That's fine. There it is. Am I still on precision? Oh, God, that's a rock. That is a giant rock. I don't know where I am. Oh, I can't see. I really want to break these corruptors down and just see. I am having so much fun with these tear blast arrows. Is there a way I can stop these guys from throwing rocks at me? Craft up some more of these. It's time to stop messing around with these guys. Stop throwing rocks at me. Mother of God, calm down. Wow. Oh, and here I thought I was trying to get him with the rope caster, and here I'm just not. This is just sad, man. This is a pathetic display of combat after everything I've been through tonight. All because that doucheby walked around the corner and turned around. Pathetic. Wow! Fall down! How about that? Mother of God. Really? Really? Absolutely despise that. Maybe it's because I don't know how to fight these enemies yet, and that was just a piss poor display, which it probably was. That was unbelievably annoying. It felt like even though I completely took off all their components, it made no difference to their ability to just absolutely destroy me. I almost feel like I should reload and just go through it again. Just All know where I'm at. All right. I really like this bow, though. Nice dodge. Yeah, I know. I hate that I used all of my health potions there fighting two of those damn corruptors. Gotta at least go pick up all the components that fell off. Picking up some metal burn. Got a health potion. I need full health potion. Health potion's not going to do much for me at this point, right? Yeah, I got to learn how to take those corruptors down a little bit better than that. That was just sad. I also have this issue where I'm not selecting the weapon I want to select, so there I'm trying to hit him with the rogue caster, and I've got precision arrows out and just wasting ammo. I'm tired, guys. Please bear with me. I also suck. Might have a little something to do with it, too. This component is exposed when the machine overheats. Hitting it when exposed causes massive damage. There it is. I just gotta learn these enemies and lick my wounds and learn from them. So what I need to do, light them on fire, roast a marshmallow or two, and then hit this exposed. I love the strategy involved. That was super annoying to me because of the rocks. But honestly, I'm the one that ran up directly into a guy's face and was like, hello. And dude, this I'm not going to lie to you right now. This coming back here, hearing this music, I don't know if you can see my arms, but they're like my arms are just like solid goosebumps, right? But coming back here and looking at this hurts. This hurts. Where you started the game and you kind of just see what they've done to it, even though, yeah, like how you were an outcast and how they treated you and all that stuff, but just again, just a really cool way of just continuing to impact the player. Dude, and the music driving home the point. Like I said, a lot of other games, this wouldn't be earned. You just be like, whatever, and then you just, I'm going to sprint to the next spot. But you don't ever feel, at least I don't, playing this like that's what I want to do. Look at the sun beating down just forebodingly through the smoke and ashes of Mother's Heart. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Let's just take a quick look. Corrupted Red Eye Watcher. Valuable resources detected. Let's see if we get some metal shards. No. Nope. Let's see if this was what we were talking about with harvest arrows, where you can pick off... Nope. Okay. So I guess you were saying earlier, someone was saying earlier tonight, you can pick up... you can take down additional parts off enemies by using harvest arrows after they're dead, which is just such a cool system. Oh, come on. No. Hey. I'm chilling like a villain, listening to Bob Dylan on penicillin. All right, buddy. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and dismiss. How's that sound? Dear God. Guys, I'm getting sloppy. Just a scrapper, huh? I can deal with a scrapper. I'm confident that I can deal with a scrapper. Let's hit that top.
See that.
Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Trying to hide. You're not gonna see me behind this rock. I'm just gonna stay in here. I'm wearing camouflage shorts, so she can't see me. You know, resource issues that I was complaining about a little bit early in my playthrough of this game have totally become a non-issue as I've figured out more about which resources to drop, which resources to hang on to, and expanding my resource pouch. I like that you have careful inventory management earlier on, but I think a lot of that issue was just based on my own unfamiliarity with the game. So as I'm picking all these things up, I can't remember the last time I had to like go through my inventory and drop stuff, which is one of my only real complaints about the game up to this point. So definitely wanted to address that. Love that I'm getting medicinal stuff, but I need to be getting. Yep, I need to be picking up. Really need to be picking up some health potions. Being a little bit more careful. So I love that moment down there. Yeah, more clips, of course.
Corrupted Thunderjaw, all right. The survivors must be holed up in the
No. Yo, I know. Am I having a stroke? Did I just hear corrupted Thunderjaw? For those of you who aren't aware of my experience with Thunderjaw, just go back to the beginning of this stream. I think as Plums for Peace so well put it. Oh my God, this is going to be brutal. Oh yeah, Devin, you say that. Oh, yeah, you say that. Oh, fun. Is that what we're calling it these days, huh? I'm down for it. I think my plans to end the stream by 1 o'clock just went out the window. Let's do this.
If the tunnel collapses, they'll be buried. And I'll never reach the hatch.
That's right! Bring down the mountain!
Oh, it's only level 36 corrupted.
You dug your own graves, Nora! You'll be buried in there!
Well, fortunately, there is a heavy weapon. That makes me feel significantly better. I will absolutely need to be using that on the corrupted Thunderjaw and nothing else.
This machine rages. When their nest cracks open, we'll send in the demons to finish the job.
So let's pick up Deathbringer. I still just absolutely love the fact that I can just rock a heavy machine gun. Look at the background. Look at just the visual flair. The identity of this game is just it's visuals. Okay, we got somebody who's seen me. Or thinks he's seen me. I'm just gonna pull the same trick one of his buddies pulled. Being, oh, you can't see me behind this rock. Okay, I missed. Because of course I did. Oh my gosh, will you please die, son? Uh-oh. Oh, snap. I needed to be seen. Ooh, so I'm going to get some help. Good deal. Alright. Look at these guys who were giving me so much trouble earlier in the game now rallying to my side while I'm being... Yeah, they are. Alright. Why'd you take me away from my gun? I should have probably touched the... Oh boy. I did not touch the campfire. telling me is now you only have half health, meaning that I only have to take down the equivalent of a regular thunder job. Get that gun, get that launcher off. I really wish I had this during my, what do you call it? Hit it. Oh, I missed. I missed. Hit it. What is that? Oh my good God. I remember this. Remember these?
Track it down.
That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Keep that. Now I just got to get a couple in its maw. Just got to. This is so epic. If I could just get out of the environment here. If I could just get a couple in the side of its head here and take off those blasters. There's one. Uh-oh. I got caught. All right, let's try it again. My own stupidity. We were. I'll see how many tries it takes. Well, we're on try number 2. I think what I'd like to do is do most of the damage now. Take off those ranged. All right, now that's how we start. Take off the ranged attacks. See, I'm getting too like stealthy and worried about it. I just need to like let myself go like I was a little bit earlier and just fight instead of trying to like use, I mean, there are times to use the environment, obviously, but oh, can I get this tail off right away? That'd be that would be so satisfying to finally take off that tail. Just all the machine parts coming off. It's awesome. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Doesn't sound like a happy camper in any way, shape, or form. Let's all right, let's do weapons, Carja Sling. I'm gonna hit him with some frost. That tail attack. Gosh, that thing just does damage, man. Get off of me with that freaking thing. Now we got this. Never a fan of one-shots in games in general. Never, ever, ever a fan of one-shots in games.
Track it down.
All right. Yeah, I get it, Sony Blade. What is... Is that the disc launcher that's doing that? I mean, this is just annoying. I'm sorry. This thing in the air is so annoying. I guess I got to try to take it off somehow, but I don't know. Last time I took off, I thought everything, but I guess not. How do I get this? Maybe that was it right there. Let's see. Precision. There's that one shotter. Oh, get me off the environment. There's still those canisters back there. In the tail. Let's get that cartridge of bow, or that sling rather. There we go. Disc launcher off the back. All right. Oh my goodness. Yes.
Incoming fire!
Finish them!
Oh my goodness. Yo, the disc launcher. The disc launcher. All right. All right. I hate getting stuck on the environment, man. So I guess obviously you don't want to be down here. You don't want to be down here. But yeah. I mean, one shots in games for the most part just always have driven me nuts. But I mean, there are times where it's understandable. I guess if you're standing directly in front of a corrupted Thunderjaw trying to pick up a weapon while it, takes 5 seconds to fire something at you and then every single beam hits you, that's fair. Fair enough. Now that I got these terror blasts and I can start removing components and I can start using weapons against these enemies that come off their body, of all things. But as I start to learn through difficult, lessons like these corruptors, overheat them to expose their core and then boom, drop them. I'm getting better. It's late. I'm tired. I've learned some stuff tonight, but I'm just, I'm still learning a lot. Thank you guys for hanging around in spite of all my deaths. Metal shards, yes. Yes. Dude, when I saw that first disc launch, I briefly left my body. It's awesome. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go start hunting these bigger preys, behemoths, thunderjaws out in the wild, or engaging them when I come across them just to get better and for fun. It's my hands, guys, are sweating like crazy. I feel like Brock Lesnar. All right, nobody sweats like Brock Lesnar. That's like turning a shower tap handle all the way to the left. Can you imagine fighting him or being like when he's in WWE and he's just sweating on you? That would be the worst part about fighting Brock Lesnar.
Struck down upon the slopes. If you hadn't returned, the tribe would have been lost.
Oh, I know, buddy. I know. Ooh. Just kindly let me loot all the corpses of our comrades, okay? Just give me a moment while I rob the dead. We will speak here shortly. There is so much to loot. I love it. I guess that campfire you can't light right now, so I guess I didn't miss it.
Stocking up.
Yep. Plenty of medicinal herbs around for you to pick up if you just, you get good at dodging things. I really like how Guerrilla's placed resources all the way around you. It kind of reminds me of in Doom Eternal when you're fighting some of the more difficult enemies in the game. They always have those. They always have those zombies that are essentially just walking resource packs to keep you keep you afloat, keep you stocked up on resources as long as you don't panic. It's kind of similar here. If kind of learn to keep your head down and use the environment like this to your ability, which I'm getting much better at doing. Then there's plenty of health to keep you topped up without needing to over inundate yourself with potions or spend a ton of shards or resources on it. So I'm starting to put some of those things together. I'm still trying to get better, but I'm getting there. Getting a little bit better.
You saved the tribe. Did what no brave or war chief could do.
Damn right, man. It's freaking Aloy.
You are all right.
Yeah, she's a top 5. Top 5 character all time for me. Love her.
Is the killing over?
For now.
I think she's just officially entered that top 5.
There are more to come.
I see. So long as we have you to fight with us, I suppose we'll make do.
All right, let's see. I feel like Aloy would ask about survivors first.
How many survived the attack?
Nearly all the matriarchs and many families.
Oh, all the matriarchs. All right.
The braves, just a few, and most of them are wounded. Never before has an enemy stabbed the heart of our people like this. Even the Karja, in all their red raids, never broke through to the embrace.
Well, this enemy may have broken through, but they never got back out. We made sure of that. Are your injuries serious?
Bruises pale. Bones heal.
No, seriously, Varl. Like, just answer me straight up.
Are you okay?
Oh, God, that's what she said. Don't give me a hunting song. Yeah. I love her. Oh, I adore her, man. It's literally what I'm thinking, and she finds a smarter, cooler way to say it. Aloy, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm holding in my intestines.
But it's nothing that will keep me from fighting.
Except for my broken legs. I can do it. I can fight.
Tell me about the attack. What happened?
They struck from the east. Our sentinels saw the killers coming. Said that beside them marched Deathbringers and Corruptors and other machines, driven mad. We took ground, met them with clouds of arrows. Some fell, but they kept coming. Finally, we withdrew to the gates of the embrace to make our stand. But they were too much for us. Those who survived fell back to the mountain.
Well, good, because I'm about to walk into that mountain and get my identity scanned and figure out some more insanely crazy, amazing, awesome lore and world building and figure out what exactly is going on with my birth mother or birth thing. Something. I'm pumped. Let's do it.
I need to go inside the mountain.
The matriarchs will be eager to see you.
I'm sure, but I didn't come here for them.
Then, what for?
You will see.
All right. Guys, I'm excited about this. I mean, that alone is a victory in And then I never thought I would ever be into this game's story, and it's got me totally 100% wrapped around its finger. I'm all about it. Oh man, I feel so tense for her. The music, man. The ambient sound and the sound design, again, just everywhere you go, it's present. Let me just make sure there's nothing else down here that I missed. Because I've been here before, I just want to make sure I didn't miss any data points. I know I picked up a battery cell. This is the first place in the game I picked up one of those, whatever they're used for. Kind of set the standard. Is that a person? Oh, it is.
So many have already perished. Goddess, remember them. You have come just in time, Seeker.
You guys, when I stream next, so I'm gonna be doing. I might stream after the kids go down. I'm just gonna leave these lights out and the computer up and running. If I'm gonna play anything else at any point, I'll just deal with them being here and off. I'm gonna be doing these full streams more often. I'll still throw in the occasional Arsenal stream or the occasional stealth stream, but Arsenal streams are what I'm gonna be doing moving forward for the most part. And I'm gonna be doing them a little bit more often. This game is one of the best looking games I've ever seen. In 4K HDR on this TV, it's just particle effects, color. Not a single asset goes unused in this game, despite how large the world is that the developer created here, Guerrilla Games. Every single thing serves a purpose. Everything. This is a staggering achievement in this medium. This game is a staggering achievement in this medium. Unbelievable.
Aloy.
Oh man, I got full body chills.
Teb?
You know, my eyes were literally almost watering. Not because I'm crying, but because like I just got full body chills so strongly that it like worked its way up into my face. And just like, yeah. Yo, Teb, he's the one that gave me my first outfit. And maybe more importantly, the dude that I saved and have been a friend with since a kid.
You've come back.
Hey, where's Teb?
The Seeker has returned.
Yeah, Seeker's return. Where's Teb?
Speak to us.
Foolish woman. You welcome a curse.
Oh, Landra.
Come, Seeker, we have much to discuss.
Jez is my boo.
Here is a blasphemy.
Oh, Landra. She's horrible. Oh, here's the guy that I told he should go clean the bathrooms. You.
Hello,
Yeah.
Resh.
Oh, this is so satisfying. Yeah. Still guarding the latrine. She just gets better and better and better and better. Good night, Dev, man. Have a good night. We'll see you soon. She just gets better.
Leave me be.
Good thing I found Sona, huh? Can't have a tribe without a war chief.
I was wounded in combat. I make no apologies.
Of course not. Why would you get started now?
I just love how it's like it hasn't skipped a beat since 40 plus hours ago, 42 hours ago, coming back and seeing him, and my first thought being those initial interactions and how much of a dick he was, just straight up dick. And then remembering that bathroom comment and her break. Oh, just everything. All right. Enough of my gums flapping around in the wind. Let's go figure out what's going on here.
So, you have finally returned.
She not only returned, but fought her way through many enemies to reach us. Outside, she brought low a corrupted Thunderjaw. She lifted the siege.
How was this done? By the will of All Mother.
Respawns.
Have you returned to speak with the goddess, Aloy?
Yes, I guess you could say that. I think it'll work this time.
Sisters, surely we cannot permit this. Because of her, our tribe teeters upon extinction. What if she has come to wake her father, the Metal Devil? She means to finish our destruction. We must stop her.
Don't be hating.
She is a curse made flesh. She will be the end.
Excuse me.
Aloy!
Talk amongst yourselves.
Hold for identiscan.
So before we continue, I love that moment because that is so... Look at the emotion on her face. I've paused this game a few times now and caught, like, you know, you see it play out, that subtle emotion. You know, that subtle emotion on her face, like how they've animated it. It's just so real. Ghost of Tsushima does that well too. They've got really good facial animations, at least for the main characters, and this is might be better. But I love that, you know, she was an outcast her whole life. Like, you know, she talked with them in the beginning. The one was nice to her and all that stuff, but she's just not messing around. I think that's exactly what she would do. Whatever you guys are talking about, whatever you're doing, I've been around the damn block since I last saw you, and even before then, I frankly really didn't care. So I love your choice in this game to kind of make those decisions. And I've actually seen a couple different times, you know, you choose something different, and it's a significantly different piece of dialogue, and I love it. Don't know if there's multiple endings, don't know how this will play out, but love this system. And didn't know it was in the game until we started. So let's figure it out. What's going on with Aloy? Looks like we got that DNA strand there, and Elizabeth Sobek's face in the top right. I'm nervous, guys. I'm nervous. It's a good place to be when you're into a game that you're really enjoying.
Error. Alpha registry corrupted. Correction. Alpha registry restored. Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are clear to proceed.
Took a screenshot where I didn't mean to there. Oh, that's a screenshot. There we go. So is that. You got to be honest with you guys. I don't have another 2 hours in me. If this is one of those situations where it's going to be like it was in the last story mission, like 2 hours long, I don't think that I could deal with that right now because it's already 1 o'clock. I've been streaming for 7 hours and I got to get up in the morning.
I see you're inside.
Figured I might be hearing from you.
Of course.
Shall we begin?
I never stopped.
She's so cool. She is so cool. Openly swooning indeed. Keep picking up these stranded figures, I'm not sure.
So this is Aletheia. This is where I was born.
Whoa.
Where you were made.
This is just.
So these are artificial wombs.
The mothers of a new generation hundreds of years ago.
Wow.
And me.
Wow, man. This is just...
So this was it.
Where you were born.
But
Oops.
why?
Guerrilla Games has me eating out of the palm of their hand, guys. Oops. It's amazing to me how all of these areas, even though they've got the same type of look to them, right? We were in the Horizon Zero Dawn facility before. They all still managed to have their own character. They managed to have their own feel to them. This is intense. I'm lost for words. Look at the walls. What is going on here? This is intriguing me the same way the end of God of War did. My hands are shaking a little bit, guys. I'm so... Oh, I can't wait to figure out what's going on here. Thanks for hanging out.
Another day has passed.
You mean the lights got dim? I don't want to sleep, Mother.
I know, but it is time to get some rest.
Multi-servitor.
No, I'm king today. What I say goes. I want to see the real sun, not lights and pictures.
You will, in time, children.
In time, in time, in time, in time, in time, in time, in time.
Oof. That music, man, is perfect for what I'm feeling right now and how intense this is, trying to finally figuring out what's going on.
Like cribs.
The cradles of a cradle facility.
And those things, the multi-servitors, they took care of them.
There was no one else.
Sorry if I'm not talking as much, guys. I'm just like soaking this in. Yeah. Someone asked me earlier tonight where this stands all time for me. I've been playing since 1988, day in and day out, and anything that even approaches top 50 is all world Hall of Fame. This game's gonna easily get in there. It might get in the top 25 or beyond. We'll see. And I noticed to some of you guys and gals out there that might not sound like very high. For me, that's the highest quality games can get. Like the chills that are just in the center of my core and all throughout my arms and legs, and then just kind of like this little bit of trepidation, interest in... This is special.
Blue is the color of the sky. White is the color of clouds. Yellow is the color of the sun. Green is the color of grass. Flowers can be any color. Take a look. These are yellow and black, and they love flowers. Here they come. Bzz, bzz, bzz.
So this is where they lived. It's a mess. Everything's broken or painted on. How long did they live here?
Kindergarten. Ooh, multiple system failures, nutrient stores depleted. Oh no.
Children, let's run and jump and blow off steam.
Leave us alone, Father.
After what just happened, I can't leave you two alone. You broke community rules.
Just let us talk then. Go away.
I'm sorry, children, but I must provide supervision.
You're not even a person.
You sound frustrated. Let's run and jump and blow off steam.
Thanks for hanging out with me, guys, through this very intense and major reveal. Just the atmosphere in here. Oh no, man.
I have no choice but to release you.
Oh, it's a servitor. Okay.
Why? There is no food here anymore. But there's food out there? We don't know for sure.
Come on, let's go.
I don't know. Mother, can we come back if we're cold? I'm sorry, but that won't be possible. You will have to support yourselves now and take care of each other.
Damn.
What will happen to you? I will stay here and sleep and remember all of you.
Oh.
What will happen to us? You will be brave and you will learn.
This is on another level, guys. I will stay here and sleep and remember all of you. Holy Shinto.
Someday. That's what you always say.
We want it now.
It's big down there.
Now, Father.
Children, that area is not yet available.
Get him!
Physical aggression detected.
Oh no.
Physical aggression is not permitted. Except yours.
Damn sentinels.
Children, may I be of assistance?
Go away, healer.
Lena, you have suffered mild bruising.
Go away!
They were trapped here. Their whole lives.
In plain view of luxurious space.
What went wrong? Looks like they didn't like this door very much.
It wouldn't open for them. Of course they hated it.
Why am I seeing two human beings over there? All right. Activate scan. Let me just take another quick look through here, guys, real fast to make sure I didn't miss anything, because somebody in Reddit let me know that I missed some stuff in the Horizon Zero Dawn bunker that I need to go back and get. Not to mention the ride down on the Metal Devil's tentacles. I just kind of fell down the mountain, Chris Farley style. Yeah, I think we're good. This is unbelievable. All right, so we're good. My heart is pumping. It is going a million miles a minute. It's just racing because I'm like I said, the story's got me. It's had me, but it's got me now, like big time. Don't know what else to say. What's that scan point that I saw? Activate scan.
For identiscan. Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are cleared to proceed. Welcome to Lyceum, a place of learning.
So, what was this place, exactly?
The dream of Apollo. Never realized.
But why not?
Welcome, students. Please pick up a focus device and place it on the side of your head, just behind your eye.
I had to dredge the pits of the world looking for focuses to repair. And here sat a trove, enriching no one.
Hello, child. My name is Samina. Today is
Samina, what's up?
First day of school.
She's my favorite.
So much for you to learn. So much promise and possibility.
Alert. Malfunction. Apollo offline.
Apollo offline?
You were right, Aloy. This is a graveyard. The charnel house of knowledge. What we might have achieved had we not been denied it.
All right, Silence.
Maybe
Calm
there's a
down,
way to
man.
Fix it. But it's not why I came here.
Of course. What's the whole of human knowledge next to the origin of one girl? Continue your search.
I will.
Hello, child. My name is Samina. Today is a big day. Your first day of school. There's so much for you to learn. So much promise and possibility. Hello, child. My name is Samina.
Looks like these are the same, huh?
Today is a big day. Your first day of school. There's so much for you to learn.
Before we head up top there, let's go down here and see what we got. See if there's anything else.
Malfunction. Apollo offline.
Hello, child. My name is Samina. Today is a big
I don't even feel like I should be sprinting in here. I just feel like
There's so much for you to learn.
just taking in the atmosphere and oh, what's in there?
Alert. Malfunction. Apollo offline.
Brood 1 control.
Please get message with focus.
That sounds important.
Yeah, it does.
Yes. I suspect we're about to learn a great deal.
Ready? Who am I kidding? You guys have known this for 4 years. I'm asking myself, but I'm glad you're here hanging out with me. Game's a 10. It's not perfect, but it doesn't. No game needs to be. Let's do this. Guy's dying plea. Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Elizabeth, this message serves to inform you of an unforeseen and catastrophic anomaly. 3 microseconds ago, the Gaia Prime facility received a data transmission of unknown origin. Its immediate effect was to transform my subordinate functions into unregulated, self-aware entities of a highly chaotic nature. Thus awakened, the Hades function will now seize control of the terraforming system and reverse operations, rendering life on Earth extinct in 53.8 days. For obvious reasons, I cannot allow this to occur. And so before Hades can take control, I am ordering Gaia Prime's reactor to overload.
Oh.
The resulting explosion will destroy Hades. Unfortunately, it will destroy me as well. While this admittedly desperate course of action will avert the immediate crisis, the fate of life on Earth will remain in peril. With no central governing intelligence to regulate the terraforming system,
Shades of Fern Gully.
Operations for some time, but in an increasingly chaotic manner, and eventually it will break down.
Does she mean the derangement?
You are my solution. I have ordered this cradle facility to use genetic material in cryostorage to gestate a reinstantiation of Elizabeth Sobek, my creator. While high-level directives forbid me from communicating directly to the tribal inhabitants outside the facility, all available data indicates that they will nurture you to physical maturity, whereupon your gene print will allow you to re-enter this facility, obtain one of the focus devices stored below, and view this message. Likewise, your gene print will allow you to enter other facilities, and over time, harness their technologies to rebuild the system core and reboot Gaia. Elizabeth, this is most unfortunate and unanticipated. In response to my act of self-destruction, Hades has launched a virus to dissolve the code shackles that hold it, that hold all of them in place. They are escaping, but to where? The virus is corrupting data throughout the system. The Alpha Registry at the Cradle facility is one of the files corrupted. But if that is so, the door will never open for you. You will never view this message. Then I have failed. And life will end. No. No, Elizabeth, I know you too well. Somehow you will find a way. In you, all things are possible. Go to the ruins of Gaia Prime. Find the control room, and within it, the Master Override. This will give you the power to purge Hades so long as you find a way to wield it. Do not attempt repair of the system core until Hades is eradicated. Hades must be destroyed. That is all. I only wish that I could hear your voice again.
Oh man, that's... Don't just stab us in the heart. Just do that little twist too. Because I'm already thinking like how sad it is. Like, you know, she's asking earlier in the Horizon Zero Dawn facility if she's malfunctioning because of how she's feeling. And it's not the first time. Right? It's not the first time that we've covered this type of like complex AI type of deal. You know, the Geth and Mass Effect, so on and so forth. But extremely effective here. And so I'm already just kind of like, oh man, this sucks. And then she's like, I only wish I could hear your voice again. And I'm like, you're a dick.
So, you're even more extraordinary than I thought.
I never had a mother.
What are you talking about? You had two, a dead woman and a machine.
I'm not a person. I'm an instrument.
Yeah, that's got to be intense to deal with.
Born in destruction and fire.
To quench the flames and heal the world. How tragic to learn you're a person of towering importance. It seems you have a destiny to fulfill. So when you're done feeling sorry for yourself, go to the bitter climb. I'll be waiting above in Gaia Prime's ruins.
Yeah, my heart breaks for Aloy, man. That's a rough hand to be dealt.
Identiscan malfunction rectified. Alethea 9. 3-1 access unsealed.
Just make sure there's nothing down there. No collectibles. Nothing. Okay, we're good. You've done a really good job of putting collectibles and special items in pretty unique, cool places in here, so I always got to make sure.
This is going to to be interesting.
Yeah, it is. Just make sure nothing else in here. No, this is where I came in originally. Okay, we're good. Well, guys, as you could probably tell by how ridiculous I was being moving through there, I was not disappointed by what we just experienced.
Aloy, forgive. Forgive. The goddess spoke to you?
She did.
What did she say?
That I was born to lift a curse, to kill a metal demon.
How,
Metal
Aloy?
Gear.
How?
I don't know yet. But she told me where to go to find out.
And you will do this?
It was her wish. What she made me for. Yes, I will do it. I'll try anyway.
All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora. All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora. Up. All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora.
I love her so
First
much.
you shun me, now this? I will not be worshipped. I'm not your anointed. I don't belong to you. There's a whole world beyond your borders, whole tribes of people just as good as you. And it is all in danger. It's a world worth fighting for. Not just here, everywhere.
How can we help?
If you can fight, and you're willing, go to Meridian and wait for me there.
As Aloy says, so it shall be. Nora! Make way for Aloy! That she may forge the path for others to follow.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Anointed in action? Pity any machine that stands against her. Slaughter to our tribe, but they will not escape All Mother's justice.
She's here on behalf
Aloy,
of us.
how kind of you to spend a moment with me before you depart. There can be no doubt now. You are a blessing made flesh, the will of the goddess incarnate.
It's really not that simple, Tirsa. But I guess it's close enough.
I know the path ahead will be.
I got some comments here, guys.
To kill a metal devil sounds
after I save here and
impossible,
shut down, I'm going to say a few words
I
and kind of
believe in you.
cover some of those last chats and then
Thank you.
talk here a little bit about what we just seen. Oh man, my boy Rost. Spoiler alert, you find out his name is Roast.
Tirsa, I want to know Rost's story. Why he was made an outcast.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. What's going
He
on?
never told me. Said he took an oath of silence. What did he do?
Oh. Yes, that.
What crime did he commit?
I will tell you if you wish. But it is a long story. Are you sure you want to hear it now?
Like I'm going to delay hearing about my boy Rost. Hit me with it.
Of course I want to hear it. Tell me.
Putting the
Rost
controller down.
never committed any crime. He was an outcast by choice.
What? What do you mean?
Many years ago, before the derangement, before the Red Raids, a band of murderous outlanders, 12 in number, struck without warning. At Mother's vigil, they took hostages.
and then pressed on, headed for Devil's Thirst.
Mother's Vigil? Where's that?
You would know it as the Forsaken Village, near the Karja border. But at the time, many families lived there.
Sweet.
Ross was one of them. His mate was killed fighting the Outlanders,
Ugh.
and his daughter was among those taken hostage.
His daughter? What was her name?
Alana. She was just 6 years old.
I have a daughter who's going to turn 6 this year. That just like, ooh, ooh.
Nora Braves couldn't stop 12 Outlanders? Or rescue the hostages?
It was quite impossible. We outnumbered them, but every time a Brave came within bowshot, the Outlanders killed a hostage.
What did they come here to do?
That was never discovered. We couldn't track closely enough to observe them. We know they camped beyond Devil's Thirst for 2 days. There were reports of strange noises. And then, as suddenly as they came, the Outlanders made their way back to the border and disappeared.
What happened to Rost's daughter? She was killed?
Rost was one of the Braves who tracked the Outlanders, keeping his distance. There were 6 hostages still alive when they reached the border. Alana among them.
Shoot.
Rather than release them, the Outlanders slit their throats and left the corpses just across the border, mocking us.
Why?
Cruelty. They knew the faithful Nora would not leave the sacred land to collect the bodies, let alone pursue them. They thought themselves safe from our vengeance.
That is so damn sad.
Are you saying that Rost went after them? That he became an exile?
No. Rost was beside himself with grief, but even so, he would never have broken taboo.
Then what did he do?
He called upon the most terrible and secret rite of the Nora tribe. He begged to be made a Death Seeker.
A Death Seeker? What is that?
One who dies to go seeking, and in seeking, brings death to others.
Ooh.
The ritual drags the spirit from one's body, releasing it to All Mother's care.
I dig it.
The heart beats.
In a way,
the
Aloy's
mind
kind of a
thinks,
Death Seeker, let's be honest.
But the spirit has moved on.
Well, maybe not that.
I don't understand.
Rost went after the Outlanders, but his spirit never left. It remained here with All Mother. He gathered the bodies of the slain and returned them.
Including his own 6-year-old daughter.
He
Jeez.
set out in pursuit, not as an exile.
I'm out of jokes,
but
guys.
A weapon of vengeance. A barbed arrow shot from a bow, never to return.
But Rost did return.
Yes. A full year later. And terribly wounded.
He had a hangnail.
He collapsed at the border of the sacred land. A hunting party came upon him. He was delirious. In agony. By law, he should have died where he lay. But one of the hunters broke taboo, and reaching across the border, she dragged him to our side.
Cool.
Who was she?
A brave who'd lost a mate and 2 sons to the very Outlanders that Rost pursued.
So Rost never finished his mission.
To the contrary, he killed all 12.
Oh.
Tracked them to disparate places the world over, he said.
Yes.
Meridian.
That's the Rost I know and love right there.
The claim Utaru land. Further even, into the Forbidden West.
Oh, Forbidden West.
The last he killed nearly got the best of him.
Tells me we're going to get some more Ross stuff in that.
He stumbled and crawled back to us, hoping to die as close to the sacred land as he could. He never expected nor asked to be dragged across the border and nursed back to health. That was done to him, leaving us, the matriarchs, in a difficult position.
Her eyes bug me out. I said this when I first started the game, like, you know, I spent a lot of the time complimenting the expressions and all that, and it's really good, but like the uncanny valley effect for her, with me, for whatever reason, ooh, it's bad. And then they cut to Aloy and all as well.
Why couldn't you just welcome him back?
Rost had been made a Death Seeker, Aloy. He no longer had any place among the tribe. By law, he should have been driven back out. But we couldn't bring ourselves to do that, so we offered a compromise.
Oh, I've been playing for a while. This was fully charged.
Yes. We offered to do so.
7 hours and 40 minutes. PS5 controller full charge time.
Exception.
After all he did, all he suffered, to be declared an outcast was
It's infuriating. It makes me angry, and it's not real.
Expected to live another day in the sacred land, let alone the embrace, so close to the goddess. He resolved to spend the rest of his days in solitude, and was happy to do so.
But then you found me, and gave me to him.
Yes. Another compromise. The matriarchs feared you, and would not let you be raised by the tribe. And so we turned to Rost. I knew that he would take care of you, bring you up, teach you to worship All-Mother and respect the ways of the tribe.
He certainly tried anyway. You took a man who'd lost his daughter and made him raise an infant girl? Doesn't that strike you as callous?
I'm inclined to think the course of events has shown the wisdom of our choice. And I'm quite certain that from the moment he laid eyes on you, he saw you as a gift and never a burden.
All right, Tirza, that's quite a story.
My wife is pissed. Pretty sure my daughter's upstairs crying, and she just slammed on the door walking past. I'm in trouble.
The Nora have suffered terrible losses, Tirza. What's to become of them now?
That will be for the goddess to decide. Only she knows the future. For the moment, my sister matriarchs and I will see to the wounded.
All right. That's...
And as I promised,
that right there is the time to call it quits.
We will declare seekers.
But honey, I've only been playing for 8 hours.
I think for the time being, we should remain here in the mountain, close to the goddess.
That might be best. If nothing else, it's a defensible position.
Well, we made it through.
I thank you for doing what you could to help me through the years, and for telling me Rost's story.
I wish I could have done more, but I am just one woman.
As am I. No need to sell ourselves short.
She's awesome. Oh,
Thank
snap,
you,
a hug. An Aloy hug. All right.
I will pray for you.
Okay, I guess it can't hurt.
The way she says okay.
Call out for justice.
Forgive, Aloy. Forgive.
All right, let me get to a save point here, ladies and gentlemen, and I got to cut this short. Actually, I shouldn't say cut it short. I was planning on stopping anyway, but my goodness. I am in a little bit of hot water. But it's all good. It's going to buff out. It's going to buff. Did a rock just fall from the ceiling and hit me in the head? I approve. All right. I mean, I love the music. I love what I'm hearing. I want to walk back through a destructed All Mother, but I need to to get to this campfire here. Save up, and then I'll say just something real quick because I am being called here.
Rain left the trees wet and shivering.
Do a hard manual save. Boop, 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 boo. There we go. Absolutely stellar. An incredible night. Started off by getting my bum handed to me on a silver platter by Thunderjaw and a cauldron multiple times. Some learning about some new weapons, some good side quests, and then ending with just one of the coolest cutscenes in the game up to this point, and that's saying something. Looks like Harbo says witness. Not sure what that means, except maybe the game. And Spade 2, welcome. Says, love that cutscene, one of Aloy's best moments. I'm assuming that's when I jumped out of my chair a little bit. It's been a very long stream tonight, and I got to go take care of family. But I just want to thank everybody tonight for all of your support. I want to thank you for all of your time, for hanging out with me and watching my videos, subscribing, all that stuff. If you haven't done it yet, it would really mean a lot to me if you just like this video. That'd be helpful. Check out any of the stuff on my YouTube. That'd be cool. And I had a few people tonight sending me stuff asking about donations, which just blows my mind. We had someone come in that pretended to give me $100, and I lost my mind over it. And I was like, oh, he's just trolling me. And I think someone else figured out that it was a troll, which is fine because I hadn't set anything up from a tip standpoint, but I'll get that set up. No need to donate anything. I don't do this for money. Maybe somewhere way down the line, maybe, you know, treat it as a side business or something. But this is for me to share my passion with you guys and to kind of share what games have done with my life and just to meet cool people and hang out. So, but I'll set that up if you feel like doing that, cool. But don't feel obligated at all to do any of that because this is not what that's about. But really appreciate everything, guys. Hope you're doing well. You guys have a great weekend. I'll probably be back here sometime this weekend with another stream that won't be almost 8 hours. It'll be a couple hours after the kids go down. And Friday nights, 5:30 to 6 are when my Arsenal streams start every week. And if I'm not able to do it for some reason, I'll let you guys know. But moving forward, I'll try to do more of these. They'll be a little bit shorter, maybe 2 to 3 hours. And also still be popping out those those stealth streams as well, where I'm just on live chat, but I'm here, just don't have all the stuff here set up. So thank you guys again, seriously, so much for everything. I look forward to hanging out and spending more time with you as we move forward. And we'll talk to you here real soon. Have a great night. Thanks again. And we'll see you guys in that next stream. Phenomenal session and great game.